Oh man, so we are live, good folks. We are live tonight. Man. Got an interesting little run of the show for y'all. Got a lot of things we're gonna get into. Gonna be hanging and chilling. As you join the chat, make sure you talk your shit, cause we do talk back. Let me know where you from. Go ahead and do a roll call, all the things as you join and hit the like button as well. There's a lot of things to talk about. The big topic is the craziness in the stream university. Cenat came back and dropped basically a damn care package. A care package or the streaming world where everybody that was at his New York City show or New York City tryouts, they was getting numbers. If you were at streaming university in the past, folks was finally doing similar numbers once again. This shit was crazy all over the place, man, all over the place. But right now, we are live streaming on Kick. All right, we are live streaming on YouTube. You want to watch ad-free experience, go ahead over on Kick. YouTube, we will be running ads. You feel me? But we talking about Zoe Spencer, and y'all may remember last year the whole controversy with her not getting into streaming university and all that drama with that. But this year she said she's trying out again. We're gonna talk on that, and then many other different topics to start off the night, the run of the show. You feel me? We're gonna talk about YeaImStacie and some wild shit he got going on with his wife. He out here trying to be baby daddy. He was on Club Shay Shay just telling too much damn information. Embarrassing as hell out here trying to be baby daddy. So we're gonna talk a little bit about YeaImStacie. All right, gotta tap into that. We also gonna talk about, you know, people are concerned because of this big deal, but I don't think this is anything to be concerned about. This is something to be happy over. But the premiere show, Gracie's Corner, started from a black couple. These both are professors and their daughter. They started a show on YouTube where they do songs, sing-alongs. If you have little kids, then you heard about Gracie's Corner. They officially did a streaming deal with Disney. All right. Now, many people are happy, but some people are concerned, wondering if they sold out, quote unquote. All right. So we're going to tap into that. We're going to talk about that a little bit. What else I got on here? We got a situation with Big Tigger. Big Tigger used to be on Rap City, 106 & Park. You know, a legend in the game, but his wife put out a interesting video, and many people thought it meant that she was trying to expose him for domestic violence, and also while saying like someone asked my husband why my face happened and all these things, and also alleging that he was cheating with his co-host on the radio because he does radio show and shit. But now she's like backtracking after he's officially released the statement. It's a crazy situation, and she already has an interesting past, so people are looking to see if she even is credible in the first place. But we're gonna tap into that. That's one of the topics as well we get into tonight. And let me see what else I got on the docket. Oh yeah, speaking of you know, older acts, we're gonna tap into 42 Doug and Young Jock. Young Jock still feel a way about that line when 42 Doug said, "Before I go broke like Jock," and he was feeling some type of way about that shit. So we can tap into all that, man. But first thing first, let's pop this thing off. Make sure y'all hit the like button before we get this thing going. The last topic, the big topic is, you know, everything going on with the stream university shit. That's really we're gonna be spending some time over there talking about that shit. But first thing first, hit the like button, man. If you want to ad free experience, watch on Kick right now. We live on Kick and all that shit, and then we probably will end the night on Kick just vibing at some point in time. But let's get into this situation with YeaImStacie, man. So YeaImStacie is on Club Shay Shay, and this shit is crazy. These niggas get rich and just start doing weird ass shit, bro. They just started doing the weirdest of the weirdest shit. So you got the people there he talking about when he got on Club Shay Shay, man.
My girl have indulged in that though.
Y'all have it?
We have. Like, just try to keep me happy. Like we've done those swing. They call it swinging. Yeah, we did a little swinging.
She agreed to it?
Yeah, we did a little swinging. But
oh Lord,
the thing is, you don't want nobody else doing it to your lady.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. So what did she say with hey, Carlos?
No, after we got done, she tried to come to get the hell off of me. I just seen that man put you. I'm talking about, he done turned you away but loose. I didn't left her with him. You hear me? Cool. Because it was like when you want to have fun. You want to have fun in your life. That was, you know what I mean? Something
That was a one-time thing, though, right?
Oh, of course. I would never allow that to happen again.
But how?
I never let it happen again. Because you can't get that image out your head.
No, that big old. I mean, what if it was somebody like me, sweating, muscles getting everywhere?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
And a full plate.
Yeah. He was doing so good. I said, I know she don't want this after that.
Wow.
No, you don't. It ain't no way you want this after what he just did.
But ain't no way you can be in the same. You got to be in another room and just to put it in your mind. Well, I know what he's doing. Blah blah blah. So forth. So ain't no way you can watch that.
That's all right. You look.
Unique, what's good? Ron John, what's happening, homie? Nia, what's happening, man? Listen, I don't know what these niggas get in Hollywood. That must have been a Illuminati initiation or some shit. We got to smash your chick. That's what that sound like to me, bro.
You know, one time I never.
Oh, come on, man. Oh,
man, I'm talking here and there with dog walking her.
Whoa.
They full control of your old lady.
That man, he had to wrap it around his arm to come up out of there?
Dog walking her.
Come on,
Ha. Then they called the police.
What made you?
I thought he was an intruder.
Might as well be.
What made?
Might as well be.
I understand you want to have some fun. Go to the beach or get on a balcony or be in the parking lot at the gym or the grocery store.
Yeah.
But come on,
It was you know when you live it like you want to have fun sometimes.
I ain't never want to.
What type of fun is that though?
You want to experience things, you want to see if you can accept it.
No, you already. Take that.
My heart still hurt.
Of course,
Let me
bro.
ask you this: when you were in high school,
yes,
and you had a girlfriend, and you found out that somebody else had slept with her, you know how that felt?
Yes.
So and you didn't see it.
Yeah.
Just the fact that you knew somebody had done told you, got back to you. Yeah. So you know how you felt. And you mean to tell me you still, and you wanted to watch?
I thought when I became a man, I could accept things differently.
What's manly about that though, bro?
Listen, I thought when I became a man, I could accept things differently. Man, I was curled up in a bed for 3 days straight. 3 of them.
Hell no.
What did she say? Did she say, ooh, I had me a good time?
She said, no.
Because you have to leave after that. If she say she had a good time, you got to go.
She said, man, I had a time last night.
Whoa.
I said, you said what?
Whoa.
You what? I had me a time last. But she on the phone with her homegirl though. She don't know I'm still in the house.
Damn.
Yeah, I had me a time last night. I say, oh, I set this up. I'm the fool. It won't ever happen again.
So y'all done. So it can't be her and the girl and you. It's just one-on-one now. Y'all playing basketball one-on-one.
Yep. Cause what goes around comes around.
What? Hey man, these niggas be doing some weird shit, dog. These niggas be doing some weird shit, bro. Niggas be doing some weird shit. I wonder what niggas in the comment section saying, those said niggas be getting money and be like, nah, fuck my bitch. The fuck y'all got going on? There's no coming back from watching someone go double overtime with sweat dripping all over on your wife. Hell nah, facts though, bro.
Your life. Big J said they swung, and he watched this guy fuck the dog shit out of his man. He said, he never bounced back from it. He never bounced back. He saw, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what you think it is. If you get in there and somebody goddamn go double overtime on your lady, you may not bounce back from that.
Hey, I couldn't imagine, man. Nigga should have kept that to himself. What up, You're the famous one. Why the F would you do this, dumb bit? I didn't know most American celebrities love the idea of cuckold, bruh. I don't know. I think niggas feel like he's gonna add some zeros to their checks or something because I don't get it. I don't get it. Podcasts made people way too comfortable with disclosing shit that really don't need to be said. Facts though, one, but how can this man sleep at night after revealing such a secret? Don't he ask himself how the society will see him? He's a weak man. That's all I will say. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. But hey, man. Hey, man. You need to say you big dummy in my sample voice. Shaking my damn head. Facts, though. Hey, listen, these niggas is weird. So, of course, you're going to be barely, because you're going to be sick to your stomach, man. You want me to sit to your stomach? How you sat there and watched that shit? That's crazy to me. But let's go ahead and move on to the next story though. So let's talk about Gracie's Corner real quick. Just real quick, man. So many people have the little children, the children of the future. And I appreciate you guys for, what you doing the best you can to make sure we got some good people in the next generation. And one of the good things that we've seen manifest or come into play in the past 6 or so years was Gracie's Corner. All right, so Gracie's Corner is a show where this couple, they both are professors, and during the pandemic, they were trying to find ways to interact with their kids, and this is their daughter. Her name is Grayson, and they started to make interactive songs and animated shows on YouTube, and it just blew the fuck up. All right, so they just recently did a deal with Disney. All right, now they will retain ownership of it, but people are still concerned because everyone is so hell bent on maintaining control and whatever you begin, whatever you start. So just so people don't know, if you don't know, let's play this real quick.
Gracie's Corner.
Gracie's Corner.
Millions know the name. Millions know the songs. But behind the character is a remarkable young artist whose voice has inspired children around the world for nearly 6 years.
Gracie's Corner. Dun, 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 dun.
Her work has earned millions of subscribers and billions of views, making Gracie's Corner one of the most beloved children's platforms in the world. And her impact extends far beyond the screen.
I first started when I was little. I had this little Elsa microphone, and I'd be like, let it go, let it go.
She shared the spotlight with some of music's biggest names, including Snoop Dogg, Charlie Wilson, Lil Jon, Big Frida, Too Rare, Paul Wall, and That Girl Lay Lay. Her music has captured the attention of celebrities, athletes, and families everywhere.
So far, I've been singing Gracie's Corner, ABC.
A voice that educates, a talent that inspires, a young star making a difference, one song at a time.
She can do this. I know she can. And he said, okay, we'll give her a shot, and the rest is history.
Gracie's Corner! Woo!
All right, so Gracie's Corner has hit the big stage, and they made the announcement, I believe, yesterday. It says Disney has announced it has acquired the global streaming rights to Gracie's Corner and will develop new original content with the Hollingsworth, the black family who owns the brand. First of all, shout out to that family doing a fucking thing, man. Doing a thing, created something amazing. And I'm not surprised that Disney wanted to go ahead and work with them. Now, let's go ahead and go over. I'm going to go over the press release, but let me show y'all some of the comments. Y'all don't need Disney. Niggas sell everything and wonder why people don't know they invented anything. You sold it to a white person that hates and erase your existence. The new original content would have rainbows, witches, dragons, monsters, and mystics on it. But this person right here says big win for Gracie's Corner. But the part I really respect is they still own their brand. Disney got the streaming rights, but the Hollingsworth family didn't give up ownership. That means they likely got paid and kept control of the IP, merch, and long-term growth. That's the goal. Build something valuable, partner with big companies, but keep equity and ownership. Generational wealth mindset. As long as the family still own the brand and decision making is really a partnership to expand globally. Let me see, but let me see some more. They say you finna throw some bullshit rainbows on there now. I kind of got mixed feelings about this. It's good but scary at the same time. Well, that's a wrap and Gracie for us. Disney about to turn this shit inside out. Everybody about to have a new identity now. Y'all don't need Disney. But yeah, it's been a lot of negative shit. But doing the press release, let me just go over to here where the dad speaks. The dad said this right here. When speaking, they said, unlike many traditional acquisitions, Gracie's Corner will continue to live on YouTube while expanding to Disney's platform. That's one thing that I wanted to know for sure. Will they still be able to maintain visibility on YouTube, still be able to be seen for free on YouTube, man? So Pops Javoris Hollingsworth said, maintaining ownership of the brand and ensuring its accessibility were important considerations as discussions moved forward. The arrangement also includes a development agreement that will allow Disney and the Hollingsworth family to create new original content together. The dad says, "We always wanted to make sure that our content is accessible and available to those who may not have access to some of the things that others have." He said Disney respected us. So Gracie's Corner will be able to be seen from the same amount of people that was able to see it right now. You don't have to go through the paywall, but Disney just want to be able to have that content on their platform so people don't leave their platforms to go and watch it. You feel me? It's other shows that they have on there, but they don't want people to leave that shit to go on YouTube to watch Gracie's Corner. You know, just another place that's available. Unique says basically the Nipsey Hussle method. Exactly. You feel me? So great move. That's how to move. That's what I'm pretty sure they had a lot of great advisors to make sure they made the right move right there. So it will start this Monday. They will be on Disney Plus, Disney Junior, and Disney Junior on Demand. And up to this point, they have 6.3 million YouTube subscribers and nearly 10 billion views. And if you guys don't know, they're known for blending education, animation, hip-hop, R&B, and culturally relevant nursery rhymes. Gracie's Corner has become a favorite in households around the world. So shout out to them for that, man. That's dope. All right, but let's go ahead and move on to the next story, though. So this big ticket situation. This past weekend, I seen this video pop up where Big Ticket's wife, I didn't even know he was married, but she popped up with this shit right here. And the caption says, "Someone asked my husband why my face happened." Now, that's concerning. That's very concerning. But she also made allegations that her husband was cheating. Is this her right here? "He's my husband, and he asked me to respond to you. Yes, we are getting divorced over his relationship with Francesca, but it was not your place to tell everyone. However, I do thank you for confirming what I already know." And they were saying that he was having a relationship with his co-worker because, you know, he works at a radio station. And that's what she's alleging. So he then came out to address this because people obviously thought that he must have been putting hands on her. And that's the reason she made that video showing those wounds on her face and those marks. So he came out and said some things. Let's go ahead and play that.
Extremely privileged to be here. So, good morning, Atlanta. I'm extremely privileged to be here this morning. Back at work. Over the past several days, there's been significant public discussion and speculation regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen being a public person. I've been doing radio now 32 years and television for 29. I appreciate first and foremost the support and concern that so many people have shown. I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues. I'd like to apologize to you, Francesca. Good morning, Atlanta. I'm extremely Francesca for the impact of these last few days or this last week. I hope you accept my apology. Out of respect for everyone involved, I ask for grace, privacy, and restraint as my family navigates this difficult moment. For more than 30 years, I've had the privilege of serving this in many communities through music, entertainment, and connection. I remain grateful for the trust so many of you have placed in me throughout that journey, and I intend to continue living and leading in that manner worthy of that trust. And to all the people who have either quietly or loudly stood up and stood 10 toes for me, I appreciate it. For the people who have reached out to check on me, I appreciate you. No name dropping necessary. You know who you are. Jessica, for the impact of these last few days or this last week.
All right, in the statement, he says, official statement, over the past several days, there have been significant public discussion and speculation regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen when you are a public figure, and I appreciate the support and concern that so many people have shown. I want to say categorically that these allegations and accusations that have been circulating are false. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues, and I'd like to apologize to her for the impact of these last few days. Out of respect for everyone involved, I ask for grace. It's basically everything he just said, matter of fact. But all right, so the Francesca lady, she came and spoke out. Peep this real quick.
This week has been the most challenging moment of my personal and my professional life. I've worked tirelessly to build a reputation that is rooted in professionalism, integrity, and respect. And despite these last few days, those values remain unchanged. I would like to reiterate that I have never, nor will I ever, have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage.
Fran, again, I just want to offer my apology to you and your family. You and I both worked very hard over the course of our careers to get where we are and where we're going. I don't know if I can ever repay you, but I just wanted to apologize again to you and your family for all of the damage control that you've had to do and all of the negative light that has been cast on you.
This weekend.
All right, hold on. I gotta.
Today,
I'll be right back. But hold on, I'll be right back.
I received a statement from Big Tigger's wife, Alicia Brown. Now, for those of you guys who may not remember, we talked about this a few days ago. Alicia Brown is Big Tigger's wife, but she also posted a video to her Instagram with a bruised face, and the caption said, "Ask my husband what happened to my face."
Why my face happened.
Why my face happened, yes. So now Alicia has sent this statement over, and she says, "I want to be clear, I have never called my husband an abuser. Social media has drawn its own conclusions from information that was shared, but those conclusions are not statements I've made. I respect the legal process and believe law enforcement should be allowed to do its job without interference from anyone, including me. In recent days, many claims, opinions, and narratives have circulated publicly. While I understand that people will form their own views, I remain confident that the facts will speak for themselves. Until then, my focus remains on my family, my peace, and protecting those I love. I love my family. I will not engage in public debate, speculation, or personal attacks and bitterness. I am not hiding, and I stand firmly by my character and integrity. I respectfully ask for patience as I follow the guidance of my legal counsel and allow the process to unfold. Thank you for those who have been extending prayers, support, and understanding at this time." Now,
don't do that. I can't stand a clown.
That's so whack.
Yeah, don't do that. I can't stand a clown.
Don't do that. You put online and say, "Ask my husband," and now you're saying, "Well, I'm not saying my husband hit me," but
that's what you wanted us to do.
Your husband is not on air because they do an investigation because they're assuming, right?
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Like whose fault is it that people started drawing those conclusions, man?
Yeah, her goofy ass. And do you remember Alicia Brown? She was the same lady that left her kid in a car for 8 hours to go into the casino. This happened in Baltimore City.
I saw those reports.
Nah, that was actually like a real thing.
I've seen the reports of what went down in that incident. Now, I do want to say you mentioned Big Tigger being on air or not. Mm-hmm. So I reached out to Big Tigger's team, and from what I was told, he actually is back on air this morning. And he's going to be has already addressed it himself as well. So I'm waiting to get that statement. But there is when she's talking about the law doing its legal process. Yesterday there was a report that broke via TMZ that police are investigating this situation now, and that Big Tigger is a suspect of the investigation. They said that there was an alleged assault that took place in May that prompted authorities to open a domestic dispute investigation. I did ask her about this investigation, and she says that there's nothing that she can speak to at this point, that it will come out in the investigation.
Why didn't she let that process play out anyway? Why did she run to social media with her face like that, with a caption like that?
So we could feel sorry for her and start speculating and making things up, and then got mad about it.
That's crazy, yo.
And then said, obviously, whatever happened in May, right? She posted it last week, which we're in June, and then she posted a picture the next day with nothing on her face. Mm-hmm. Like what do you expect people to think?
Mm-hmm.
So I actually just received another statement. This is from Big Tigger. It says, over the past several days, there has been significant public discussion and speculation regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen when you are a public figure, and I appreciate the support and concern that so many people have shown. I want to say categorically that these allegations and accusations that have been circulating are false. Additionally, it is important to clarify that Francesca, who is his co-host.
All right, so basically, the lady walked back the statements in a weird ass way after coming out with these photos that you automatically believe that he had to put hands on her or something after you just put out this photo crying and shit and say, ask my husband what happened to me. That's crazy as hell. Now, I guess this lady must have a relationship on her own, because she was trying to defend her own shit. She says, when you hear a rumor about you that's so untrue, you generally don't even know how to defend yourself. But how could you not think that you're trying to say that he was abusing you? But let me see one more time. Let me read her statement one more time. My own. I want to be clear, I've never called my husband an abuser. Social media has drawn its own conclusions from information that was shared, but those conclusions are not statements I have made. I respect the legal process and believe law enforcement should be allowed to do its job without interference from anyone, including me. In recent days, many claims, opinions, and narratives have circulated publicly. While I understand that people will form their own views, I remain confident that the facts will speak for themselves in due time. Until then, my focus remains only on my family, my peace, and protecting those I love. I love my family, and I will not engage in public debate, speculation, or personal attacks and bitterness. I am not hiding. I stand firmly by my character and integrity. I respectfully ask for patience as I follow the guidance of my legal counsel and allow the process to unfold. Thank you to those who have extended prayers and support and understanding during this time. Now, when I seen this first shit pop off, I didn't know much about the lady, but people knew about her. And they started to hurl allegations or pull up things that make you question her credibility. I wasn't going to say shit until she put out this statement right here. Because I'm like, okay, now this seems like what people were saying about you may be true. Now, what people were saying about her is that you got to be careful with her because she has some own skeletons in her closet that people still are wondering what the fuck is going on. Mainly because her child is missing, all right? This is her daughter. She should be 17 years old right now, but she's been missing since 2019, unfortunately. A sad situation. But people were already saying that not only you have this going on, but she was already questionable when it came to raising her daughter because she was arrested because she left her child in the car for 8 hours while gambling. So it's a lot going on with this lady. There's a lot going on with this lady. And that becomes relevant because you're wondering how you put out that video, but then like you don't really have any facts to come behind it. And now you're saying you didn't even say he was an abuser. But here goes the quick little rundown of someone talking about this situation right here.
Bad case. Now, as for this 4-year-old little girl that was in that car for so long, police say thankfully she is okay. Social services is involved and the child is staying with relatives tonight. As for Brown, she is facing 3 charges, including second-degree child abuse. And at last check, she was still in jail. Live tonight in Anne Arundel County in Hanover, I'm Tom Rousey, ABC 7 News.
Unbelievable. Tom, thank you.
That's how you gained custody of your daughter.
That's not.
And this is the father of the child talking.
How I gained it. That's how I started the case. I had to prove that I was a more fit parent, or because I asked for full custody, but I didn't expect it, and I had to prove basically I was more of a fit parent at the time than she was. So, along with that casino incident, was the actual trial and all of the things that kind of transpired through 3 years or a year and a half worth of court proceeding. It took me days.
That's a little bit of that, but there's something up with this lady, man. Something up with this lady, dog. Now, this girl right here, her name is Shantae. I don't know, but she spoke on the situation. Let me see. I when ladies do interesting things, questionable shit, I like seeing women perspective to see how they break it down because I know how it's gonna coming from me when I gotta just keep it G, and I will if I have to. But I prefer to see ladies regulate shit that goes on with other ladies. And people y'all in my chat, y'all always keep it real. You feel me?
This whole situation got me tight, because why would you get on the internet crying with a bruised up, gashed eye, talking about ask my husband what happened to my face? Girl. And now you're backtracking. She goes to Lauren LaRosa. Shout out to Lauren for always bringing us the information. But she says she never called her husband an abuser. Lady, what the fuck did you think people were going to think? I'm
Facts
very
though,
confused.
Bro.
Then you have the nerve to say social media has drawn its own conclusions from information that was shared. But those conclusions are not the statements I have made. What did you think people were going to think? And now Big Tigger has finally made a statement of his own.
I want to say categorically.
We heard this already.
And accusations that have been
Let's get through our takes.
Are false.
God damn. That's hard.
Untrue. Not happening. Didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues. I'd like to apologize to you, Francesca.
You know, I didn't know what to believe. But then you don't want to not believe the woman, because a lot of times women be scared to speak up for themselves because people in the world don't believe them. But it's because it's shenanigans like this being played. I feel like don't come to the internet if you don't want the internet to speak on it. Especially when it's about somebody who is well known. She knew people were going to speak on it. She knew the blogs were going to pick this up.
Facts though.
That man's career could have been really, really messed up behind this. There's still a possibility that it could be. It's upsetting because there are real victims out there. And when people do things like this, it takes away from when those victims are ready to tell their stories. Because a lot of times people don't want to hear it. Or they're ready to say, oh, she's lying. I'm glad Big Tigger finally spoke up for themselves. But their statements were both released around the same time. So maybe this was a coordinated effort. Who knows? I do have a question though. I'm hearing that the wife, Alicia, has a missing child on the missing persons report. Where's the child?
Crispy ears. Great question. OMG and Big Tigger still married her. Yes, he married her with all the information, man. Listen, dog. That's huge for me. You got some shit going on with the way that you parent. That's huge for me. You know, I need to understand what's going on before I dive into a situation like that. But I really wonder like how ladies are processing when you hear someone comes out with any type of allegation nowadays, because you have so many people that's trying to play you guys and use you guys as bargaining chips to try to get you guys going emotionally to support them, and they be lying some of the times. So I'm really interested in seeing, like, you know, how the internet process these things. Now, I know if it's someone that they like, ladies are usually more inclined to take time for more information to come out before they make a strong statement or strong stance against someone. If it's someone that they don't like, then they're gonna be like, well, this fits, the shoe fits, so they believe things more often than not in those type of situations. Actress Lynn Whitfield beat herself in the movie A Thin Line. real shit, you know. So you always gotta be careful nowadays. And it's like, because we had the Me Too movement, because we have all these people getting hit with lawsuits, so many different things, it's just gonna be more people incentivized to lie. Just more people are incentivized to lie. And that's why, like, even when I see things pop up about Diddy, I don't even cover them shits no more, bro. I think there's probably a few real true victims. Everybody else just freaky as hell as well as him. And it's just everyone trying to do money grabs, because, you know, the lie, being a liar is very fruitful in today's day and age. But hey, that was that right there. The Big Tigger situation, I think he may be good for now. As of now, I don't think people gonna be inclined to give a fuck about the situation just because of how she's handling it. So I think he's good for now. But this sucks that, you know, some people, just regardless, are still going to treat him as if he is an abuser, because that's how it is when it comes to these allegations, man. You said one time and people want to believe it, and they got an excuse to go ahead and believe it. They're gonna, you know, use possible deniability to go ahead and be on that fuck shit. But I did not see one tear drop. Sound familiar? She was fixing her hair more than anything. Facts though. But all right, let me see what else we got on the docket before we move on to the craziness with the streaming world. Let me see. Let me check the docket real quick. Let me see. Oh, okay. One more old head thing. one more shit with the old head gang thing, all right? So, 4-2 Doug and Young Ja. We finna move on to this next story, though. 4-2 Doug and Young Ja. Let's talk about that real quick. So, y'all know in that song, yeah, we paid. 4-2 Doug come on the song saying, before I go broke like Doc, Jock, fuck with that dog like Vic, alright? Now, Young Jock said when he first heard that line, he like, damn, this song hard. It came on. But then when he finally heard the line, he like, damn, nigga, like, what the fuck you gonna diss me for? So he always felt some type of way about that shit. Now, he was talking about that shit with T.I. on T.I.'s podcast, Expeditiously. But 4-2 Doug said, Jock, I fucks with you, big bro. That verse ain't about none. But around the time this shit originally happened, Jock was like, tell 4-2 Doug, quit playing with me for me trying to show that he got the bread. But this what recently was said on Expeditiously. Let's go and tap in and see what's going on, man. Young Jock gives some of the best stories, dog.
Not know how to delegate these roles.
All they got to do is believe.
You gotta believe, but
belief will take you so far. But enough about that. One quick question. Why 42 Doug think you broke, Jock?
I think it was I think it was the Uber post, and I think it was just a bar off of that.
That was a hard ass bar, man.
It was a hard bar.
Yeah, it was a hard bar. But
it was rap though.
Like, I thought he saw you happen. I thought he saw you happen out of like an old Volkswagen or something.
No. See,
I thought y'all had saw each other.
No, because you got to think about this, Tip. Let me tell you something crazy. When that goddamn song dropped,
yeah,
bro, I got a whole goddamn brand new Rolls Royce with 200 miles on it, sitting outside of my establishment, right here in the middle, at the top of COVID, and my shit packed up.
And here he is calling you broke.
But here's something even more.
He could have said anybody.
He could have said anybody. But you know,
wait a minute, bro. It didn't even hit on the line where he had to rhyme me. He said,
right, yeah, that's a good ass point.
He could have put anybody. He could put anybody. And he started his verse off like,
no, he started one of the hardest songs of the year off like that.
That was the beginning of the song, man.
Hell yeah.
You can't even skip past it, bro.
Ain't no way around.
Damn, bro. That was hilarious.
But no, I mean,
I always wonder how you felt about that.
I think I just put it in my mind that it got to be that the pull up and go, the lift shit, because some people don't, bro, they can't decipher like reality from.
Did that stop people from asking you to borrow money?
It did. I just talked about it. It did. But let me tell you what it did.
I wish somebody would say I'm broke in a song. Is that what it got?
But let me tell you
people stop asking for money.
But let me tell you what it did do. It put a different fire under me. I was saying to myself, God damn, what kind of paper I'm getting if nigga could call me broke? I'm like, if a nigga could call me broke, I need to go even harder. Till imagine this. Let me illustrate this shit for you.
Man, you stupid.
And I put this on my kids, man. My dear mother. The people in the room know this ain't no lie. I'm standing in the middle of this spot. Like I said, new Rolls Royce outside, big crib. Pockets on
big crib.
Big cribs.
Yeah.
And I'm standing here.
Pocket got the bumps.
And my club packed. I'm talking about, when I say packed, I'm talking about to capacity.
Your club?
My club, South Beach.
Okay.
Old Crowness, South Beach.
Gotcha.
Till I'm sitting there motherfucker packed out.
Watching the cash register open and close.
Hey, I'm so like involved, nigga. I bring the bottle to your table. I'm so involved, I get behind the bar. Anybody that came in there.
So you having it.
And there's people from all over the United States coming now because shit will shut down.
Yeah.
So it ain't just Atlanta in here. It's got down Chicago. It's niggas from all over. You could tell that everybody dressed different.
And everybody look at you thinking
and the
you
song come on.
Yeah.
And I'm in my shit. And the whole club, and they looking at me singing that shit. And I'm just, and I'm sitting here like, with a tally, a fucking receipt from Cherie. Listen, from this one right here.
Oh my God.
With a Cherie, a tally for my printout for the night. And I'm saying to myself, God damn, this feel good. Because at the same time, little NLE Chopper talking about, The Walk 'Em Down song.
What about the Walk 'Em Down?
He mentioned me in his hook.
Now that I didn't hear.
That song was going at the same time.
I didn't hear that. What happened? What did he say?
Yeah, he said like Young Jock is going down.
Oh, okay. But that's a good one. That was a good record. That was a good mention.
It was right. It was a good mention.
Yeah.
But what I tell you about Balance?
Okay.
Goddamn right.
Yeah.
So it was, and they were both playing. So the DJs is playing that.
So,
song.
but kudos to you for even letting that song play in your club. Because it ain't that motherfucking mine.
And that's the difference. That's the difference. Respectfully.
Nah, I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking.
Hey, man. So if you guys don't remember, the clip that he's referring to is this shit right here. All right. So Young Jock was seen in this rideshare company startup, and someone noticed him. All right.
It's a new company, so I've been doing it probably like really about 30 to 40 days.
You sound like somebody I know.
Huh?
You sound like somebody I know.
I mean, somebody you know, like who?
I don't know. What's your name?
I told you. Are you? I just want to ask a question. Are you Young Jock?
Can you turn around?
I mean, I think y'all already put that part together, yeah.
Oh, so you must have fell off or something. Like, why is you?
I gotta fall off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out. Like, you just driving for pull up and go. Like, what happened?
I mean, I just felt like it's an easy way to get some easy money right here downtown. I mean, I meet people, you know what I'm saying?
I really think that's okay.
You think that's what? It's a new company, so I've been doing it probably like.
All right, now when Jock explained this, he said he was an investor in the startup Pull Up and Go. And I think there was also a rendition of his explanation saying that this whole shit was a planned video to go viral to promote the company. I don't know if he lying or not, but it's a good ass excuse, I ain't gonna lie. And the fact that he did have his club going and a lot of different business ventures going at the same time, I just go ahead and give him the benefit of the doubt. The man hustling, still doing his thing, working on the radio at the same time too. I just go ahead and give him the benefit of the doubt and say the man not broke. But when it comes to people getting caught up in some weird positions on social media, people gonna get their jokes off. Just unfortunately, one of the jokes was in a hit song from 42 Dub. But once again, 42 Dub let it be known that he fucked with Young Jock. He rocks with Young Jocks. And that verse ain't about none. All right. That's it, man. So that's that story. Let's go ahead and move on to the next story, though. That was a quick hitters to start the stream up. Let's go ahead and get to the main story. All right. So we're gonna be talking about the chaos going down as Cenat is rolling out Streamer University. So he announced that he was going to be doing some impromptu in real life interviews, tryouts of people coming to go ahead and try to join Streaming U. The shit was crazy. We had people that's upset, pissed off because it was hundreds and hundreds of people lined up and they didn't even get a chance to show up, to even show up and show out. But still, some people were there and there was some interesting content. And also, folks was able to go ahead and make so much fucking money just for Cenat coming and giving them a damn quick little bone after not streaming for 8 months. It's crazy. Like so many different people said they reached numbers today that they didn't reach since the last Streaming University. That shows you the power that he still has. They want this nigga to be back there, and he still got it. I know a lot of people was thinking that after he was going through what he was going through, saying that he was having mental health issues, that he probably lost his flair when it comes to doing content. But based on what I've seen, it's still the same damn car. He's also been doing things with AMP in the interim without him streaming. He's still doing YouTube videos with his click. So he's still the same damn nigga, just no dreads. There's no locks. That's all what's going on. But let's get to the stories. All right, so one thing I do want to focus on is Zoe Spencer. This is the first thing before we get into this. So Zoe Spencer, man. Last year, Zoe Spencer made a big deal, and this kind of like one of the biggest stories leading up to Streaming University popping off. BTC Blitz was good, homie. But it's one of the big stories leading up to Streaming University popping off. Zoe Spencer was so distraught last year that she did not get an invite to Streamer University. But we have Streamer University Part 2 coming, and this dude asked her would she apply this time, and this is what she had to say.
Hey, W did this yesterday though, bro.
Are you applying for Streamer University?
I am gonna apply today. I didn't get in last year, but where's the two times make a chance to do this shit again?
That's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it today.
Alright, so she's gonna apply this time, and in the comment section I was like, shit, no GG, so I think she'll get in this time. GG is Casanet's ex-girlfriend, alright? And I'm a firm believer in the reason why she was not invited last time is because due to her nature of content with Casanet, which is a lot of flirtatious shit. I think that's the reason why she was not invited. But Kai used some other reasons, and I think it was bullshit. I think it was complete bullshit. And it was because of her. He didn't want to throw his girl under the bus. But just to show you guys a little reminder of how things is going on. Is this the video? I'm trying to find the video of her crying. She was making statements and shit. This shit was wild. Matter of fact, we got TikTok. Hook me up. Let me try to pull something up real quick. But just this,
my brother was jumped, and
I don't care about your brother being jumped. But yeah, this is how they vibes was before the Stream University shit went down.
Calm down with all that shit, bitch.
Yep, he get to say it because you said nigga.
I love you, Kai.
Wow, delusion. Okay, wait, hold on.
How do you look like that? Folks, a tall nigga, he be doing tricks and shit, and a lot of tricks.
No, pause.
Bitch, calm down with all that shit, bitch.
Yep, he get to say it because you said nigga.
I love you, Kai.
Wow, delusion. Okay, wait, hold on.
How do you look like that? Folks,
Alright. So yesterday people were camping out leading up to Streamer University going down, and she ended up pulling up to the camp out and shit. Hold up. She ended up pulling up to the camp out. She didn't actually stay all night, but she pulled up over there.
Zoe, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you staying tonight?
No, I
ain't
was dropping gas.
I ain't get a hug. Why you not?
I was dropping gas. I'm like, yo, they really outside for real.
You look good.
I do?
Yes.
I ain't get a hug.
Your ass got fat. Oh my God. I ain't get a hug.
How y'all doing? Where my hug at? Where my hug at? It's not nigga.
Wait, I can't get a hug.
Zoe, you out of pocket.
It was a windy day. It was a windy day. It was a windy day. How you been? I know. You been cooped up inside the house.
What's your name?
Fuck y'all catching up. Yo, anything happened? I haven't seen her in a year.
The most insane.
Me neither.
Zoe out there peeping competition to see if she gonna be able to get in. She drove by for a reason. She really want to get to that Stream University shit. Now, Stream University changed a lot of fucking lives. It did. It really did. But just another walk down memory lane to show you how she was vibing. She says Zoe explains what really happened between her and Kai to end their friendship.
If I made you feel away, like why not tell me? Like, I'm hella cool, y'all, and I'm so understanding. Like, why you ain't tell me, bro? I would have immediately said, yo, I'm sorry. Like, I did not mean to embarrass you. Like, I just thought that we had that banter. Like, and then especially in my head, it's like, damn, he called me a bitch mad other times. And then, like, I know how to play with it because I know he joking. So I'm like, okay, he's doing it again. So I'm like, nigga, da-da-da-da. I would have never reacted like that if you ain't called me a bitch. That's it.
Alright, so she's referring to, let me show you what she referring to. Let me find that shit real quick. So they were clip farming at a concert, and he called her a bitch. They was having a little back and forth. He called her a bitch.
No, Ben.
She was crashing out.
Yo, y'all know. Fuck you, Ben. You call me a bitch, nigga? You calling me a bitch in front of all these motherfucking people, nigga?
Hey, Cuddy.
Fuck Cuddy. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, I'm embarrassed you, nigga. You calling me a bitch in front of all these motherfuckers?
I don't even know.
I don't give a fuck if it's quiet. Fuck, I don't even see nobody, nigga. You calling me a bitch?
about? Call me a bitch in front of all these motherfuckers.
Zoe, relax.
Yeah.
Everybody's watching.
I don't see nobody. I only see you calling me a bitch, nigga. If I fucking bite you.
All right, Zoe.
Yeah.
See, that belt for Zoe, y'all.
Yeah, that's why Solo Minati said what he said, that biting shit.
Okay, I'm sorry, bro.
Bitch. Yo. Yeah, I locked in.
You locked in.
I locked in.
You locked in.
Now,
No, Ben, fuck
now, on top of this right here, on top of all that.
Yeah, y'all ain't never gonna
Hold on, that's not the clip I want. This is Cenat. Cenat explaining because after she didn't get that invite, she was crying on stream like this.
Fucking person, bro. I'm a real fucking person, bitch. I cannot make my eyes red. The fuck? I don't not fucking cry on the internet. So these fucking red eyes is what the fuck you seeing. I'm a real fucking person.
So she was crashing out and all that shit. But Cenat responded like this.
And shit. Let me go ahead and explain and draw this picture for y'all. Zoe made a post about how she feel like people don't think she's deserving of certain opportunities or feel like she's at the bottom of the barrel. Let me go ahead and start it like this. Zoe, if people don't tell you enough, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you because I'm a type of person where I'm gonna give props where it's due. Obviously, you are a forefront leader in, I don't care what nobody say. Obviously, you are a forefront leader in doing what you do. As much as what people may say about Zoe, she's good at what she do. She's good at her content. People may have certain opinions on what she got going on, but let's just be real here, bro. The reason why she even was on my stream in the streams in the beginning in the first place is because, like, nigga, she obviously is great at entertaining and being a good streamer, nigga. We know that. You feel what I'm saying? I want to be able to just say that. She's really good at doing what she do, and so the fact that people think like she's not deserving of certain shit is so ass to me because it's like, bro, who the fuck is anybody to say or dictate how deserving you are? So like, who the fuck am I? Zoe is good at what she do. She's a good streamer, and I think for females in itself, she's already a small portion. So she's front line of that, and I can honestly say that. I'm gonna keep it real. Now let's rewind to everything she said. She said there's like this narrative of me not fucking with her or like there's some type of weird shit going on. Zoe. Let's think for a moment. Let's think for a moment. Read between the lines. No, listen. It started here in Atlanta. I ain't never say nothing, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm not holding this against you. I'm not putting it past you because I know who you are as a person. September 24th, Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that shit made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and like how you are as a person. I dead ass for the first time, and my bad I didn't get to like talk about it with you, but like felt secondhand embarrassed, like felt embarrassed. If I see that clip, like at one point I told her to chill because like, bro, there was like a lot of going on. But you know, Zoe is like, she's very outgoing, she's very positive. That's her shit. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna put that past her. But right there, something felt off. But like, I didn't put that past her. I'm like, okay, then it's none of my business. Something happened with Zoe and the bros. That shit happened like, behind the scenes. That was some type of weird shit going on. That's never been on the internet. None of that. And there's no reason for me to talk because you feel what I'm saying. That's their business.
Now, from day one, I thought Cenat was lying. I thought he was lying. And the reason why I think he's lying, I think it's a really obvious reason why he didn't want it there. It's because of his fucking girlfriend. He told the fucking truth in this clip over here. He told her this is the real reason why. Why? But he didn't want to throw his girlfriend under the bus. This is the reason why she wasn't invited. In the same damn stream, he reacted to this clip right here.
He's in a relationship. It's okay. That's why I'm saying y'all ain't never gonna see me again. That's all I'm saying. It's nothing funny.
What's wrong with that is, why would you automatically assume that you would never be on my stream again because of me being in a relationship? It makes no sense. Y'all talk about you trolling. Let me put y'all on more game.
All right, now that's the reason why. In my 100%, in my opinion, that's the reason why she wasn't invited. Cenat was in a relationship with Gigi. All right. He had this flirtatious or some type of vibe with Zoe Spencer when they did content together. And then once he got in the relationship with her, she was saying things like, y'all never gonna see me and Kai again. She was saying shit like that. me find the full thing.
yeah.
Let me find the full thing.
Kai again. Go see people. Kai again, boy. And it ain't on no beef shit. It ain't on no funny shit. Y'all just ain't.
Yeah, pause because there's damn music in the background.
Get it though. We all get it though. I'm not being messy. It's funny. Damn, I miss you. I'm not even saying nothing wrong. He's in a relationship. It's okay. That's why I'm saying y'all ain't never gonna see me again. That's all I'm saying. It's nothing funny. It's funny.
Now, I don't blame Kai for moving in sync with his girl at that point in time. Because if you saying shit like this, you are alluding to a possibility of me and you have something romantic going on, that if I'm in a relationship, me and you can't be around each other because it will be foul, you know? So he was like, why would you say this? So I don't blame him, but I think this is the real reason why she wasn't invited to Streaming University. And he didn't want to throw his girl on the bus initially, all right? After trying to explain that situation. But now, he's single. Or is he? Or is he? Now, people, y'all know we went through the whole situation. We went through the whole coverage of Cenat and Gigi and all that crazy ass shit. But now people saying they may be back together. I don't fucking know. But I seen this today while, looking at all this shit.
Rumored that Kai and Gigi may be secretly back together after Gigi was spotted out in a car that looked very similar to Kai's.
Hi, can I get a small caramel frappe? That's it. Secured!
So the car that she's in does look very similar to Kai's Mercedes AMG. Now, someone left a comment underneath that video that appears to have been deleted, but they state 11.55 looks exactly like Kai's AMG, from the red stitching on the door, black on the outline of the seat belt, etc. But I'ma mind my business, and someone else responded with, she deleted my comment for saying this in detail. So she deleting comments because she doesn't want people to piece this together? You guys leave your opinions on that below. How do you feel about Kai and Gigi possibly being back together? I mean,
alright, they can be back together if they want to. I don't give a fuck. But that's the thing. It's like another trip, but if Zoe Spencer, who, they make good content. People like their content together. Despite anything, they like when they make content together. So people are gonna feel like if she's invited, then yeah, they broken up. She's not invited, then yeah, they still together. That's how the conversation gonna go surrounding that. But alright, let's go ahead and get into more things in regards to what's going on at the Streaming University tryouts today. So Cenat, like I said before, announced that he's going to be going to 3 different places: New York City, LA, and Atlanta, for people to pull up and do in-person tryouts for Streaming University. He had so many different people come to the New York City one. A lot of his close folks, he's from New York. That's where he gets down at, all right? So we can go through the crazy-ass interactions that he has today. And the scene outside was insane. It was so many damn people. And some people are pissed off because they did not have an opportunity to go ahead and pull up and show out. But the aftermath was crazy too. Now, people was camping out since last night, like 11 o'clock at night, and one of the first people was this Canel. What homie name is Canel something. He's one of the first people there. But this how the scene looked when the folks left.
The aftermath is crazy, bro. This shit is disgusting.
God damn.
That's what y'all streamers do, huh?
Alright, so they playing the Stranger Things song. So yeah, that shit look fucking disgusting for sure. But let me see. There we go. Lines around the block.
Yo, Nixon 5.
Lines around the goddamn block, bro. That shit was crazy. Nah, got music over there. I can't play that. But niggas was upset though. People was upset because they didn't get the opportunity. Let me go ahead and show you guys a couple of them before we get to, you know, the people that did get the opportunity. So this is what this dude right here had to say.
Damn, Kai. You posted this super short notice New York City in-person application for Streamer University that started at 1 p.m. I dropped everything, painted you this big ass one-of-one Streamer University Kai Cenat painting. Got to the spot at 10:30. It's now 6:30. So me and hundreds of other people stood in the sun for what is 10? That's 2.
Yeah, you ain't want it bad enough, bro. You just said fuck that paint. I ain't gonna lie to you. You should have been there since last night. Some people was there since last night, bro.
8 hours just for you to end the shit while mad people are outside, feet hurting, bags hurting, knees hurting, haven't ate, haven't drank, been in the sun all day, but we all are out here chasing our dreams, following you, and you dip, and I know you had a board or a team that you were doing this with, that you were like figuring out who's gonna make it into Streamer University in person or whatever. So if you really, really needed to dip, you could have had your team continue to see people at least like you streamed for 8 hours. You didn't even do these tryouts for 8 hours or whatever you want to call them. It was mad.
My boy, you were a free extra. Unfortunately, you were an extra to be in the line to show the chaos and the demand for Streamer University. Unfortunately, that's what you were. Now, the people that were there super early, they just wanted it better than you. That doesn't mean that you didn't want it. You wanted it. But some people really, really wanted it. That they was out there stank as hell, smelly as hell, standing in line since the night before. You got there at 10. They was there the night before. He's going to be in LA on the 14th. It's people there today lining up in LA today. Some people want this shit really, really, really bad, bro. That doesn't mean that you don't want it bad, but you don't want it more than them. So unfortunately, you ended up in that. You just became an extra in the movie scene or the documentary, whatever it is. You became just another body.
At short notice, everybody came out. I was along with hundreds of other people, were standing waiting for 8 hours or more, and I'm really certain you would have fucked with it. I'm really certain your team would have fucked with it or fucked with me or the different things that I do or whatever. But I don't know. It is what it is. I don't even know if you'll see this, Kai, but I know that if you were standing outside waiting while chasing your dreams and for 8 hours, sweaty as hell, achy as hell, just for cops to tell you that it's over, the person you were waiting for left, I can't imagine you wouldn't be tight. All I wanted was...
Yeah, bruh, GG's for you, my boy. Man, maybe another way though. So some more people had their opinions on what happened.
I just got back from the Streamer U application shit. Worst experience I ever had in my life. See, I got there mad early in the morning, like 4:50, 5 o'clock, right? From 5 to 9, it was smooth. I'm seeing people I recognize, I'm dapping people up, I'm talking, making connections. It was sturdy. But from 10 o'clock on, fries. Yo, mud, people is skipping. That skipping shit, that gotta get fixed, gang. Or y'all niggas is lucky the cops was there. Niggas is not jacking that. You keep on skipping people every which way. 2, everybody was all bundled up, gang. I get claustrophobic on the guys. That shit started, people compressing my chest, some people touching my head, my ass, like, yo, like, come on, everybody just on me, gang. I did not like that. Lastly, yo, to that musclehead nigga that thought you could try to touch me and move me, gang, lick the back of my dick.
Hey, yo, okay, all right, bro. Dang, my nigga. I hope you get the message, but we gonna go ahead and proceed, all right? So now, AB and Dean, they was concerned about the lines because they was thinking about going to, I believe they was thinking about going to the LA one, but they called DDG and asked about it.
Yo. What up? What's good, bro? Hey, are you The streaming university, they doing.
By the way, before we continue, we are on, if you want to ad free experience, we are on Kick right now. It's in the pinned comment and the description. We are on, well, did I pin that shit? I think I did. But yeah, we are on Kick right now. If you want to ad free experience, we vibing over there, man.
You gonna go to it out here? The tryout thingy?
I would, but my sister wedding the same day. I can't miss my sister wedding.
Oh shit, because I'm looking at this line gang. I'm like, ain't no fucking way.
Nah, it's packed. I heard there's people in LA. There's people in LA already.
Yeah, niggas already. Like a
they already there.
Yeah, like this is they waiting on a PS5.
PS5.
That shit better than a PS5.
Nah, facts. Oh my, nah, bro.
Just facts, real shit. Now they had even celebrities out of that motherfucker. Lamar Jackson pulled up to that shit for what reason? I don't know. I don't know. But
Lamar Jackson. Lamar. Lamar Jackson. What am I?
Dude named Reem.
That's Lamar Jackson.
Look, I'm Lamar Jackson cousin. Y'all go follow Channel 26 new W's in the chat, please, man. I got
Lamar, watch this nigga. Watch this nigga. My boy, I'm sorry if you watching this shit, but hey, you gotta watch you, brother. And this nigga come up to the chat trying to get that clout instantly. Hell no. Hey, watch this nigga, bro.
Look, I'm Lamar Jackson cousin. Y'all go follow Channel 26 new W's in the chat, please, man. I got Lamar here.
YOLO.
You gotta watch this nigga. The bike like, what's good, homie? Harlem Leak, what's good, homie?
Word of my dad, I was here in the flesh. You're the one, like, I ain't like Madden. You are different, cause you know what I'm saying. Like, you are the one, man. Like, nah, that.
This nigga that be with me all the money, yo. When a nigga say, yo, throw the ball, never throw the ball.
Yo, Lamar.
Never.
And nigga got the props on the rushing yards for Lamar. I feel him though.
This nigga.
Especially that anytime touchdown Lamar, I've been needing that. Last season I hit a couple times with that anytime touchdown Lamar, anytime touchdown Derrick Henry, I needs that. And catches Flowers, I needs that. I needs that.
Yo, you gotta look me up. Yo, Lamar Jackson.
So yeah, Lamar Jackson was there. And Nino Pay pulled up too, bro. Rapper Nino Pay pulled up throwing water bottles at people outside. Shout out Nino Pay, man. Well, imagine getting scoped with a water bottle.
Nino fucking
Niggas got sandwiches and shit. Shout out Nino Pay for that because them folks wanted it. But yeah, dog, this shit was crazy, niggas. Hey, they really understood the moment. It's a big deal. But yeah, crispy ears, these folks ended up being props, unfortunately. And that's just how the dice rolls for a situation this huge. You gotta understand. Numbers, you don't really understand the numbers until you see it pop up in real life. The people really show it. Streaming University was so huge last year. So many people watched and viewed. So many people signed up for Twitch just because of that shit. So this is a reflection of how powerful and how successful it was last year. That's why all these people coming like this shit, the damn Willy Wonka golden ticket. So Kyle Fishy pulled up.
Yo, Kyle, what's the word, bro?
Watch out, meter to the side.
Now, this is just a little skip. Cloud chasing, yeah. This a little skip. So you think that's why they pulled up? The cloud chase? Kyle locked into the entertainment industry. If celebrities pulling up, it ain't by whim. Yeah, you right about that. You right about that. That's probably why they pulling up for show. Drake surprised everyone to pull up. Man, shut the fuck up. The fake Drake pulled up. But yeah, so just to skip real quick. When they had to shut shit down, Kai did come and, you know, speak out to the people.
Listen. I obviously wish I could stay here all day and literally see everybody. It's not my choice to build this. But, you know, obviously I have like a real love for the city. You know what I'm saying? It's where I'm from. I love y'all so much. Everybody been running. Since I've been off, I've literally been hocking everybody's shit. So anything shit related, whoever is consistent, whoever is not, I literally see it. If you act like your ass getting accepted and you did it, your ass not coming. If you like
It's a lot of that shit. A lot of niggas faking acceptance letters on social media.
not coming. Everybody from me to y'all, obviously I know how I feel to want someone to come up. Nigga, I done did it. I'm from the Bronx, uptown.
That's a fact, man.
It's not the right way to do it. Okay? Morally, like from a conscious standpoint, it is not the right way to do it. If you've been working hella hard, stream. My biggest advice for y'all right now in this space, y'all gonna have to be the most consistent, the most creative as possible. I'm looking at consistency. I'm looking at y'all energy. I'm looking at what y'all trying to bring to the table. I'm literally hawking Twitch, YouTube, whatever it is. I'm watching everybody. So I'm making sure I'm watching it. But I wish I could sit here and see everybody one by one. But I appreciate everybody for being patient and staying here. And also, it's my first successful like event in New York that didn't get
No jail time.
I need to start coming out. Listen. I need to start coming out here often. In the future, I'm gonna try to do more special things, you know, for New York and stuff like that. But I'm watching y'all, especially this city. You know what I'm saying? I'm really watching y'all.
See, I just gotta.
Obviously. Listen. On some real shit though, I really appreciate y'all, like for real. Like y'all came out here, y'all don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all came out here, and whether you get denied or accepted is not the fucking end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Alright, God, you take that. Yo, God.
Alright, so that's how things ended up for that night, for that day. But let's go through some of the highlights of the day, including some of the interactions and some people applying and shit. Let me see. Who the first one we gonna go over? You know what? Let me see. I want to go over it. Now, I want to see what Zeus and B-Lou had to say first before we get into that. Let me arrange the order who can go as far as they things. But Zeus and B-Lou spoke on a lot of shit as far as people applying and stuff.
Trap saying apply for Streamer U.
That was in last year. They might go this year because they were supposed to be there last year, but allegedly missed their damn flight.
He got the whole internet in a frenzy right now, bro. I'm saying
these AI flyers.
The AI flyers has got to stop. I'm not hating on it. It just, you know, it has to come to a halt.
At least go a little deeper. I would say that. You can use it as a tool. Just go a little deeper. Oh my gosh, back to back, Zeke. This is crazy.
Excuse you?
Damn. I'm about to just be quiet, bro.
Did too. Again, I'm not a hating. I don't give a fuck. Like, do y'all? Like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm just observing. It's like, it's so many people that I'm seeing like post these like, I guess, application videos. And I'm like, bro, y'all ain't streamed not a single fucking
bro,
second.
That's the funniest part. That's the funniest part. This is like, I don't give a fuck.
I'm trying to get in there.
G shit. They look at that bitch like a golden ticket, bro, for real.
Just treating this shit like who wants to be a streamer. No. Who already been streaming, who wants to get put on the bigger platform.
But that shit funny.
It's the same as the last one, bro. Like, he's picking people that's like, you already been grinding.
You already grinding, yeah. You on your grind.
I'm not hating on it. I'm just observing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, me. I know a nigga mindset like, bro, shit.
I ain't been streaming, but I'm gonna hop on this.
But I'm gonna start. This is my cue to start streaming.
Oh, me.
That's how that shit be though.
Shout out the car, bro.
Hell yeah.
I think the whole Streamer University, like even like putting up the first one was amazing, bro. Even him like thinking of that and putting that shit together.
Nah, yeah, that was amazing, bro. It was an amazing time.
Putting this bread up and getting the sponsors, you know, put some more bread up and making that shit a thing. A lot of us ate off of that, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Shot
was birthed off of that.
Shout out to Zeus and B-Lou, the smartest niggas on the internet. The smartest, the most genius niggas on the internet. Them niggas be having me rolling, bro. But all right, man. Let's get to the first one. We gonna tap in. So when the first people that popped up, Canel Joseph and his interview. Let's tap in and see how this shit went for bro.
Oh, yeah. Get in. Come on, get in. What's up? What was it? Right?
You got a TV, you getting money.
What's
Okay.
up? How you doing?
Pass down, I'm not here to play with you, nigga. It's not passing that nigga, it's Dean to that, nigga.
Okay.
You know, I've been watching you.
Yes, sir.
All night, you know. I've been seeing you, structure shit outside. That's how I make sure you come in the front.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But, hey, I don't mean shit.
Okay. Okay. Bro, I just feel like I got a lot of good ideas. I'm gonna be honest.
Be honest.
You was an ass Dean last year, okay?
Damn, nigga.
No. What I meant,
Hey.
That's the strategy?
Ain't no motherfucking way you came in this bitch and called me an ass.
No. What I meant to say is that.
Resume, fuck, nigga.
Yes.
What was your message? Go.
I meant to say that I feel like you need more eyes. I feel like you didn't have enough eyes. It was one-man army versus a lot.
You just said I didn't have enough eyes. You know I watch every single video every motherfucking day. I was going to sleep at 5 a.m., waking up at 9 a.m. off a bagel and Dunkin' Donuts coffee, nigga. I was watching students from left and right. I'm seeing students from out there right now as we speak. What makes you think I don't got fucking eyes? Are you challenging the intelligence of me being a dean, nigga?
Can I say something?
Talk.
Can you say it, not spray it? No.
Hey.
No. Okay. No.
Stevie, what did I do?
He is spitting.
Hey, Stevie, what did I do? Because I feel like he just...
No.
I feel like...
No. Stevie, give me one more chance.
He's low, he disrespected my shit.
No. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hey.
I just feel like, I am pushing 30 a little bit, so How
old are you?
I'm 25.
Damn.
This nigga Kai 24, bro. Come on now.
Yep.
That ain't pushing 30, but that's like on the way.
Okay.
No, come on, man.
Halfway there. Like that's like coming midpoint and then you still got like almost there.
You're right.
Hey, yo, bro, chill out, bro.
Okay.
So I'm not that mad at you.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, Canel. I know you got, you have a lot of, you grind a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yo, size that nigga up real quick, CV.
Why you just focused on the damn cameraman out of nowhere?
Let me see some shit. Like do some.
Nigga look like he look like the nigga off of Boys in the Hood. Y'all know the nigga off of Boys in the Hood?
Let me see a camera off, right? Yeah.
Camera off?
Yeah.
Like if he's walking.
Yeah.
How are you following him?
Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga right here. This nigga like right there. He like this nigga right here, bro. The nigga who was beefing with Ricky. He like the nigga who was beefing with Ricky off of Boys in the Hood. Hold on, my bad. Buddy right here. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk that way.
I like that. He go back.
Okay.
He going back.
Yep.
Okay. What make you different, Canel?
Honestly, like, I just got a lot of ideas. Like, bro, Kai, this year, I think you should just do like a computer class.
Roman Atwood, because I like when he pranks black people.
Bro, you know I used to be a prankster, bro. Like, I watch Roman Atwood a lot. You like Roman Atwood?
Yeah, but
yeah.
Is you just saying that? Is you really?
No.
Is he really a Roman soldier? What was his dog name?
Damn.
Fuck out of here.
No, please. No, dead ass.
His name was Stacey in the movie?
No, hi, dead ass. No, I'm not lying.
Yes, you are.
No.
You're not no real Roman fucking soldier, bro. Don't ever disrespect niggas like that.
Ketchup on the fries.
You're not no real Roman soldier, bro. Everybody know his dog name was Zeus, gang. I feel like you playing with my intelligence.
No, I'm
You come
not.
in here disrespecting me.
No.
Okay? You come in here disrespecting me and all this other shit. You know what? I've about had it with your shit. I already know if I had you on campus, fuck nigga, I might have to be watching you 24/7.
No, you won't. You won't.
Yes, I would.
No, you won't.
Yes, the fuck I would.
No, I promise you won't. Just one. If I mess up,
Did you
kick me
submit an
out.
application?
Huh?
You submitted an application?
No, I was about to submit mine. I got a trailer coming.
So, you know what? You did help outside, make sure everything was structured. Trailer coming. Favorite student, Anna. You got a good experience. 5 years of content.
Mm-hmm. I can't spell a little bit. It look like cursive, but it's good.
You know what? Get your black ass out of my face. Don't ever come in my fucking shit and fucking disrespect me like that. Submit the application online.
Does that say does that say denied?
Yeah, that says denied. That's not the end of the world though. Make sure that application is good. Don't come in this motherfucker disrespecting me. Hey, do not. Hey, Cuddy, come get this nigga.
No.
He look like Cuddy.
No.
Leave this thing out.
Yo, Cuddy. Oh shit. You know what? Wait, my mom. No. Oh shit. Yep. Yep. Good. Yep. Damn.
Hey, bro.
Fuck. Yep. Yep. Yep.
He gonna get in, man. Buddy gonna get in. That's some good banter. That's some good streaming banter, dog. That's like in streaming, you gotta know how to banter, bro. That's like half the job, knowing how to banter on the whim. All right. Now, next interaction he had with a nigga named Reem, all right? Is this the full thing? Yeah, it's the full thing. Now, Reem is cool. Reem is cool with Kai. I done seen him in content before. We gonna go over this interaction real quick, though.
How you feeling, bro? Nice to meet you.
About 2 years ago, you scammed me.
I never scammed you.
Oh,
About
shit.
2 years ago, you scammed me in Fortnite.
Oh, his name was Ferris?
I never scammed you. I bust your ass. Yes.
A bro name was Ferris? Okay,
Yes.
okay.
But you told me you wasn't gonna pay me after you fucking won. You scammed me.
And the money I showed you was prop money. 40 years, your dumb ass. Look at you, clown.
And your teeth too. Okay, clown, right? Okay, clown.
No. I was trying. Look. Let's talk a good one.
I'm not letting you in. Come on.
Yeah, nah.
Come on. What make you different?
What make you different?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
What about I don't?
Okay.
What make you different?
All right, listen. What made me different from everybody else is that I'm a unique ass nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I come here and I'm talking like I'm the one, nigga. Listen.
Oh, I know you.
I'm the
Nigga, the ashy Tim's on.
one. I'm the one I need to be in.
Are you still on my desk?
Right. Well, listen, I'm the one I need to be in, but God, I need this. I'm kind of homeless.
Put the speed shit. Yeah, no.
How you feel about, he was getting accepted,
Yeah.
Hey, bro, anybody watch track and field, bro? My bad, some just caught my eyes. These motherfuckers in college, they on Roy's, bro. They running some crazy times, dog.
How you feel about, sneak
They on Roy's, dog.
Partying, sneaking on campus, the halls. How you feel? That party last year was lit.
Yeah, like,
how you feel about that though?
I'm a kid of buck. Me personally, like, I ain't fuck with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm not a party ass nigga. You can ask niggas around. I don't even party. I don't go outside. Like, I'm not rich yet. Why am I partying? Fuck the parties. Let me get shit done. I'm trying to get every single view. Every view counts, nigga. Fuck the money. Every view counts. Let me get bigger and bigger and bigger.
You were comments? You were comments?
Stop playing.
You were comments?
Yeah.
Fuck on my face. I'm probably online, nigga. Fuck that little nigga. Take you and your ass the fuck out of here. Now. You got somebody grabbing your dick on your... Nigga, get me the fuck out of here.
Yo, Cuddy, chill. Yo, Cuddy. Yo, come on. Get that cut. Let me in. Yo, let me in. Let me in. Yo.
Nah, bro. Nah, I think you talking about, bro. You talk unless it's more Stacey's, bro. You referring to The Wood. The Wood. That's my favorite movie. Stacey from The Wood, bro.
You ever played that way? Did you submit an application? Yeah.
Alright, so that was bruh's interaction, man. Now let's go ahead and tap in to one of his homies, Lil Ray, Lil Asian boy Ray, man. Let's see what's going on with that application and see if that was successful. Put this up here real quick so I can go ahead and see what they posted. Boom, boom, boom. Asian boy Ray, let's see how you did on your shit, my boy.
Yeah. Did you submit an application? Yeah. It's online. It's online. It's online. Oh, you capping? No, I'm not. I know you, A-Ray. Hey, no, A-Ray. I know. Listen. I know you.
Let me snitch, okay?
Okay.
Let me snitch. Cause I come here, I ask Kello, yo, before I come in, should I apply?
So Kello told me.
Kello tell me, nah.
So Kello told you no.
Lie. Nah, he tell me come in and lie.
Kello, yo.
No problem, Jamala.
And then Kaya.
Abdullah.
Oh, see?
Jamil.
This is how be doing to me. Everything you need. I'm gonna tell you everything.
Keep telling me. Kaya what?
Kaya told me, just pull the Mama Cenat card.
The what?
The Mama
Cenat.
She told you to call Mama. She told me that.
She even told you to call my mom. So I'm like, nah, I'm not trying to do that.
What else?
And Devontae,
yeah,
say, fuck that, you're good.
Bet.
He said, fuck that rat. Just go in and then do it.
Anybody else saying anything?
Yeah, and Daz, Daz say, I want to go to SHRM. I'm trying to go to Rapper University. He said, I want to go to Soldier Boy.
Rappers University?
Yeah.
Who the fuck doing that?
Soldier Boy?
Soldier Boy?
Soldier Boy?
Dan said that?
Yeah, Dan said that. I see Ring.
What Ring do?
Ring say fuck Kai, cause he didn't go in.
Ring?
Yeah, Ring fucked up.
Oh my god. Hey, see, and this is why, Ray, this is why I love having you on campus. You know why? Because not only are you a snitch, not only are you my mans, not only are you gonna tell me every single thing that people gonna do on that fucking campus.
Facts.
Not only are you going to call people out for doing the wrong things,
facts,
but you are also a complete fucking dumbass. I don't give a fuck. Thanks for snitching for free, bitch ass nigga. I'm not letting you in. Oh, shut up. Get this nigga! Cuddy, get this nigga! Get your fucking Asian ass off me! Yo, what the fuck? Get your ass off me! Yo, I don't give a fuck! Oh, shit.
Hey, bruh. Yeah. That boy Cuddy strong as shit, bro.
Yup, for lying on me. Yes, Cuddy. That's for lying on me. Yup. Now get your ass off this floor. Ain't no parquet and shit the right way.
Cuddy strong as shit, bro. I know Dez did his shit. I gotta put up Dez shit and Cenat sibling shit. Hold on. Let me show you his brothers and sisters though. His brothers and sisters. They pulled up and they told Ray to do this, but it ain't work out for him.
Then after all that, bro, if you don't what make you different? Why should I choose you, nigga? Why?
Right now.
If you come up right now,
no, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. No, stay right there. Stay right there.
He can't do nothing.
Mom.
That's the last.
Mom. Mommy, can you speak to Kai, please?
Yeah. He trying to not let us get us in, trying to deny us. So tell him,
Yeah, so Kai, I am here on behalf of him because I sent in a little lion cub on Cenat University and you sent me back a lion. And I just wanted to say that you unleashed something inside of Kello that I never saw before. When I say so,
Devontae. And my Devontae too, yeah.
This shit is vibrating.
oh, okay, I gotta speak for just Devontae, right? And Devontae, my right? So good last year. You know what I'm saying? I never saw nobody clean up then. Like the bar.
Now you know his nigga room always dirty. Now you know his room always dirty.
And the last beat, Devontae tripled up 3 videos in 1 week. If that had anything to do with janitor skills, you know?
We gonna stay in touch with Kaya, okay? Cause she's we'll stay in touch. Hey, come on that shit down. That online application ass nigga, you staying home and watch it for free, nigga. This is a cheat. I'm cheating, bro. It's not fair. It's not bad. But we gonna make it work. You can't call mommy, nigga. Why the fuck are you calling mommy for, nigga? Mommy at home. Leave mommy out of this, nigga.
If you don't say no to me, you can't say no to her.
But why are you calling mommy for? For what? For what though?
That's good cheat codes right there.
That's immunity, gang. That's immunity.
Stop.
Yeah, you can't deny your damn mama. Like, fuck that. Some battles you ain't trying to pick, bro. His mama so fucking funny, that little speech. She cool as hell, man. Shout out to Mama Cenat. But alright, so y'all wonder how the shit went down. Hold on, not this one. Y'all wonder how the shit went down with Dez, his other homeboy. His ass got denied too. Let me show y'all this one real quick.
What's the word, KC? The biggest feature in this city. Oh, this shit. I don't lie, this is the coldest shit. This shit is my man shit. This is my man shit. I told y'all. Yo, gang, what's the...
No, this is Dean Cenat. I don't do no gang affiliate shit that you got going on. Mr. Lights on and people watching. Sit that ass down.
I just let my chain hang. That's all I do. What's the word?
This is not gonna be. This shit ain't like nigga. I'm talking. I mean business. I don't give a fuck if I know you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What make you different, man?
The love I have for you.
I mean, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I do. First of all, we dropped out the real cop. We dropped out together.
We did drop out
So
together.
that means I can apply anytime I want to because I'm trying to get my education back. I see you in the back right there. I didn't know you had. I didn't even know you had one of those. Because I know I dropped out with you, so I don't remember those shits right there. But I'm trying to get one of those shits right there. So it's like,
what make you different from the class of 2026? What make you different? Why should we even bother looking at the application for somebody who came from last year? All because I may know you don't mean nothing.
That don't mean shit.
That don't mean shit.
Fuck you knowing me. Actually, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck everybody. Like, it's just fuck me. Like, no, fuck us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's it?
Okay. And what would you be like? What would you?
I'm ready to risk it all.
How you an asset to?
I'm an asset because guess what? I'm willing to do anything to help anyone. Literally. That means everywhere. Like, that's on and off the court. That means on and off the campus. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you need to go grab some shit, I'm there. And I'm alumni, so I'm gonna come for the I'm alumni. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, probably do some song and shit. You know what I'm saying? Teach music. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Teach my responsibility, sex ed. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
This is not enough.
All right.
It's not looking like enough. Where's your resume? Where's the prep? What do you have? This is not enough, Des.
What's the wrong pocket?
Is that weed?
I think. Oh, here. It's the name my mother gave me, so I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. You know me, bro. Look at me.
Why did you give me your passport, Des?
Because I'm trying to go everywhere you going. That's what I want to go everywhere you're going. So when you leave this building,
have you submitted the application? Honestly.
Hell no.
Desmond, have you submitted the application? Don't lie.
I was with Kaya.
Desmond, have you submitted the application?
Hell no.
Have you clicked submit? Oh, so you just look at Oh, that's what it must mean. You think you better than that? Submit that application for me to review. Have a nice day.
I thought I was better than everybody.
Have a nice day.
All right, bet.
Have a nice day, Desmond.
Oh, yo, bro. Mix it 5?
Who?
Mix it 5?
Mix it 5.
Mix it 5. I'm high at you, bro. I love you, bro. Hey, Cuddy. You know the
I don't know, my dog going crazy. King! I might go fuck his ass up. But let me see. I gotta look at the camera to see if anybody outside. My dog going crazy. I got a Kanye Corso. If you guys are new here, but I gotta look at the camera to see. Cause sometimes he just hears some shit and just start going fucking crazy. And his sister's here, cause my brother's out of town. So his sister's here, so it's both their ass. And his sister not used to the traffic, the foot traffic or the cars passing by. So she tipped him off. and then both their ass start going crazy. But I only hear one voice barking. Must sound like his voice. So I'm gonna have to go check on this nigga. But okay, whatever. Or I don't know, whatever. I see what's up. Okay, now that's a cry. That means somebody outside, and he wants to go outside with them. You got to know your dog's barks and their different voices. You know what's going on based on how your dog sound. But he about to ruin the stream, so I'm gonna go ahead. Let me see. Get another video playing. I gotta go regulate shit. But all right. Now, see, now he crying, so we good. Nothing wrong going on. But we gotta tap in to Nina Lynn. Now, Nina Lynn had a lot of shit going on last year. The full thing. Nina Lynn was someone who was in streaming university, but she also had a lot of controversy as well with her shit, where she was being canceled. Her and Zoe Spencer was being getting in trouble. People saying that they tried to rape a autistic kid, a autistic boy for twerking on him. So Nina had an interesting interaction with Kai today. Let's go ahead and get to it. This was her interview.
Huh? What is Ray teaching you? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's good. You do good. That's really good. You might need some classes from me.
You want to teach Chinese?
Yes. Not only that. Mandarin.
Okay.
Not only that. We got karate classes.
Okay, let me see.
Nunchuck class. Right now.
Yes.
Right now. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh shit. Yeah. Is that good? No. Let me do it right though. Okay. I sit down.
Language class. You know, we don't have a language class.
Exactly. Hey.
We don't have a language class. Okay.
And on top of that, we don't have a lot of Asians as
I'm
you.
just saying what y'all
Last year we
saying
had 4.
about my dog.
Think about it. This is to expand
How
them.
many Asians do you think can apply?
A lot. Are you kidding?
Okay. How do you feel going through a lot within the past year? How do you bounce back from that? That's what I want.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on. I knew you was gonna ask me this shit.
You know, it was a little messy.
It was messy.
It was
really messy.
Nina.
Yes.
It was really messy.
Oh shit.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Content aside, I was disappointed.
Yeah.
You know. But let me hear. Let me hear.
By the way, in case you got this is my dog and his sister playing fight. I don't know y'all go. This they ass playing fight. She done got bigger than him. I don't know how. Both of them over 100 pounds right now. But this they ass playing around and shit. But yeah, big ass motherfucker. But this guy's a big baby, bro. That nigga soft.
The adversity. Let me hear what's going on.
I got you. I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot. It was a lot. Even for me personally. And I go through mad shit. So I was like, damn, what do I do? And in the moment, I was like, I did not bust my ass for all this for no reason. Yes, I may have messed up, but I try to do right. So I hit up all these people. I hit them, talk to myself. I said, I talked to them too. I said, hey, is there anything I could do to make it right for you, right? Obviously, they don't have to reply. But what I thought is, the only way I can make it better, I have a platform, right? The only way I can make it better is for them to see the difference, see the changes, and see me be a better person. But at the same time, keep going what I got going on. I can't stop. There's no stopping. I gotta keep going.
Do you have an online application?
Yes.
Is it in?
Yes.
It's in already.
It's in. I spent 36 hours editing it.
I don't give a flying.
Right. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no, who cares?
I don't even think you spelled Chinese right.
Chinese?
You didn't spell Chinese right.
Well, actually, I say Mandarin. I don't really say Chinese, though.
You put CHIESE.
Oh, no, I write it.
No.
You can't do this to me. No, wait. Hold on.
You can't fucking spell.
But I can write it in Chinese. I can write it. No. You can't do this to me. Come on.
I'm gonna review the online application.
Come on, you can't do this to me.
She's a Chinese agent.
I flew all the way here for this. No, I've been here since the morning. I can do another nunchuck. Look at this. Ooh.
Out.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Can I get a new sheet? So maybe I could. Okay. Yeah. I'm out. Okay. I leave. Damn. For real? It's not a joke? Okay. It's not a joke? For real? Damn. The nunchuck thing didn't work. I'm also gonna do karate. Okay. Okay, I see you online. I'll DM you. I'll DM you. I got fucking denied. I got fucking denied.
I ain't gonna lie. Kai be playing the fuck out of that character, bro. The Dean character, he killed that shit. That shit be cracking me up, man. I ain't gonna lie. But alright, so some random people. This girl, I don't know who this girl is, but she blew her spot because of this. You guys just peep this shit.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh my God.
Give me it. Hey, stop trying to glaze. Bro, give me it.
He said, stop trying to glaze.
Give me it. Okay, you got some people over here. All right. Yep. Come. It's all right. All right. It's okay. All right. Sit down. Hey, listen. I don't want to. Hey, listen. Let me set it up for you. Okay. I'm telling you right now. You got to come correct. You shaking ass? Denied. Oh. Denied.
Ass shaker.
We don't condone that. We do not. You keep calling me Kai. I'm Dean Cenat. You ass shaking? You thought you ass shaking? Out. This doesn't mean you're completely denied. You can apply online. I know. Why did you say?
I'm so sorry.
What makes you different?
Because I like really came here like I don't know. I just feel like I'm meant for this lifestyle, like to stream, so the world could see my personality.
What the fuck does that mean?
Like I'm just funny. Like I'm real. Like I'm sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to be shaking my butt. Like I'm sorry. Like I thought I was like funny. Like being funny for my chat. Like. Oh my God.
Apply online. Next. Apply online.
This is embarrassing.
Apply online.
Yo, I'm embarrassed, bro.
Should never been shaking.
Embarrass me.
Should never been shaking.
Oh my God. Now you embarrass me like that. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my God. Yo, I fucking hate y'all chat. Oh my gosh. I'm embarrassed. Bro, I'm embarrassed.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. I'm about to go across. Like, I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Yo, I don't even give a fuck. I don't care.
That's just how they be, bro.
Huh? Oh.
That's just how they be, bro.
Alright.
Fake tears. Fake ass tears. She got her clip. That's all she care for. She got her clip. She good. Fake ass tears. Not a tear dropping. Hell nah, bro. That's hilarious, bro. But yeah, they say Kai sending the right message. Don says, bro, Kai's the only streamer that can shut down the internet, control the algorithm, bro. Listen, he dropped off a supply package for the streaming world, bro. He dropped off a supply package. I'm telling you, niggas doing numbers that they haven't done since Stream University. I was watching them, like, it was crazy because like as each person went up, you seen them hit crazy peaks. Normally like 5K, 1K, but then because people haven't seen Kai, so that streamer get on stream or do they interview, you see them with Kai and they shit should be like 20 to 30K. Numbers never seen before for that person, or they haven't seen it until the last time they was with Kai. They've been wanting this nigga to come back just for the possibility of collaborations. It boosts, it gets people on the app. When he's on the app, you know, that brings a lot of attention. Now, this person right here, I don't know who this person is because I didn't see their face. I think it says Mad Manny. And this is his interview right here.
Why should you be in Stream University?
Word to my mother, gang. Nah. Listen, you have to put me in Stream University.
Why?
Gang, I don't even know what to say. Yo, gang, word to my mother, bro. I've been watching you since Facebook, gang. Since Facebook, gang. Favorite state? Oh my God. I go lie. I don't know if you jack Bron Suno. I don't want to say that, but you and Bron Suno when y'all used to collab.
What's your favorite skit?
Everything is in my brain right now. Kai, listen.
Talk!
I love you! Yo, listen. I ain't gonna lie. I can't think on the top of my head. I watched all your videos. I swear to God, I seen you go from beginning. The reason why I need to be in streaming university, yo, bro, I think outside of the box. I am literally the person made for content, gang. Content is me. I've been making content before I even started picking up a camera. Let me tell you something right now, though. I'm gonna show you something that you have never seen before. Nobody in this entire line, nobody in this entire
Nigga, do you have medical glasses on?
Relax. Relax.
What the fuck? I know you're being stank.
Relax.
I know you're
Relax.
This nigga think
Kai, this is a baby snap. I was gonna bring the big one. You need to put me in streaming university. You need to put me in streaming university. Kai.
Let me see. Can I touch it?
Yes.
Does it bite?
No. You know what's crazy? I don't know if you could keep it. This was a gift to you.
Why would you give me a snake?
Yo,
nigga?
gang, I need to be.
Obviously Gryffindor, nigga. You trying to be Slytherin? Okay. Snake. Okay, I've never seen this.
Gang,
I ain't gonna lie.
nobody else is gonna do this, gang. I need to be in streaming university, bro.
You know, stay in touch. Stay in touch is not a guarantee, nor is it a denial. But I'm watching you, my boy. Do you apply online?
Yes.
What is your name?
Manny.
Stop moving like Manny.
Manny.
What,
My name is Mad Manny.
What's your fucking social media?
Mad Manny.
Mad Manny.
Yes, Mad Manny on YouTube. At
Mad?
MADD, 2 D's. Yes, 2 D's. Stay in touch. Okay.
All right, so that was homie shit. It seemed like it went well for bro. It seemed like it went well for bro. All right, let me see now. I don't know. Y'all should know Blasian Baby Lola. Y'all should know Blasian Baby Lola. She went up. She had her interview. Let me show y'all this shit right here. Is this the one? Let me see. I'm trying to find a full clip of it. Sometimes it be like, you know, some snippets. I'm trying to find a full clip of it. I think this is it. So Blasian Baby Lola, this is her. This is her shit right here.
Hey, guy.
What makes you different?
Reporting live, what makes me different?
I can't hear you.
Reporting live, what makes me different? I say that what makes me different is I can be the voice for Streaming University 2026 and get all the stories for Streaming University 2026, getting all the inside scoop, giving all the announcements.
Reporting live, put it live. Denied.
Damn.
Denied. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Reporting live, I just got denied. I got denied.
Damn, that was quick as shit. God damn.
Hi. I got denied.
Why? I put my admin. How you deny?
Hi.
Hell no, that's the one of the quickest denies I've ever seen. But alright. Now Suburb Baby has put in like he made like 5 different videos.
Line waiting.
Suburb Baby made like 5 different videos. Just as application videos. And then he showed up to New York City for this shit. I don't even think he from New York. I think he flew in as quick as possible because Suburb Baby really want this shit.
Line waiting for 14 hours. No eat, no sleep, no drink, no use the bathroom, no nothing. Nigga, I didn't even blink in this bitch, nigga. That's how much I fucking want it. And I'm going to LA and Atlanta. I'm gonna be outside them bitches for 2 days, nigga. I want this shit. That's you.
He changed his stats too.
What's crazy because Suburb Baby was saying that he quit content like 2 months ago, but now he's 100% back. And he's trying to get a Stream University. But I think I found his full shit. I got over here somewhere. Where is this shit?
Listen, I'm not.
Where is this shit? Where is that shit, man? Damn. Where's that shit, dog? I knew I had. I think I tucked it. That ain't it. He sound like he from the South. Exactly. Exactly. You don't look. He went to New York just for that shit. He wanted it bad though. He done put in like 7 different videos about Streaming University. But I think he's a good writer for content and skits and shit. So I think he'll be good as far as, you know, banter and things like that. But damn, what a full fucking video for Suburb Baby, man. I think here you go. Whatever, it's one of them. It says he got denied. I don't know if he got denied for real. Let me continue looking because I don't think it's a full. I think it's an even longer video.
Listen. I'm not really feeling. It's almost like I'm reading right now. You seem pretty nervous right now, bro. Your hands are going, but we're in the flesh. Nigga, this shit come out once a year, man. What you talking about? Your favorite creator is Funny Mike. You know what that nigga put in last year? That nigga put straight balance. I will say, in person, I'm not really seeing your energy and your vibe, Jacob. Application was pretty good.
Hey, here we go. Here we go. I knew it was a longer video. Here we go. All right, I got y'all. So this is Suburb Baby's full thing. He been going the hardest I've been seeing on social media. Let's see how this shit. I haven't seen it yet, the full thing, so I'm waiting to watch it with y'all.
You see a fucking shit.
My bad, D.
Suburb fucking Baby. Let me see the application.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't wrote in a long time. I ain't writing this shit. I ain't wrote since I was 18. Like what you see on that.
What are you trying to be?
Student.
3.8 million, nigga. Why do you need Shimmy University, nigga? Why do you need Shimmy University, you 3.8 million following ass nigga? Why you don't make it good enough for the smaller streamers to shine right here? Why should Shimmy University pick you?
Wait, I am a smaller streamer.
You know I remember what you said, right, nigga? Oh, Kai, you need to quit streaming. You need to quit streaming, bro, so niggas can eat. So now, if I stop streaming, we can't have a university. So why should you be allowed to stream university? Come on, tell me. Come on.
I know it's a lot of people scared. Why should I be here? I should say space for the smaller streamers, but I am a smaller streamer. I might got a couple followers on other platforms, but like when it comes to streaming, I ain't enough.
And how often you stream?
Every day.
Hey, why you putting these random ass numbers, bro? But I'm trying to show y'all what
Cenat.
This is what Kai's referencing right here.
Now I'm tired of you streaming. Mafiathon 1, after that, you should have been done. Then you did Mafiathon 2, I thought you would have caught the clue. Now you're doing Mafiathon 3. Nigga, how selfish can you truly be? Nigga, stop streaming. You're taking all the views. I'm speaking for every streamer right now. We streaming, you spark a stream, everybody leaves our team.
That was supposed to be motivational.
Gang, that was motivational to me.
So that's what Kai's referencing over there. Let's get back. Not this. Get back to this.
Yeah.
Now, is it something that you need or is it something that you want?
Streaming?
Yeah. No, streaming university.
Oh no, streaming university. I need that. No, that's not a want. That's a need.
It's a need.
Yeah.
Why?
Hey, bro.
It's like
if you don't got it, then why?
Hey, bro. You put more numbers, we gonna have to mute you, man. You got to go in timeout, bro. Stop putting these fucking numbers down.
What's the problem?
I don't get a streaming university.
Yeah.
The problem is just like I feel like I don't get the exposure that I need to showcase my talent for real. You feel me? You feel me? Like I feel like that's the little boost I need.
You should have
to the next level. Yeah.
So why should we pick you? You're not really clarifying why.
Okay, when it comes to content, like if I get in stream university,
Nigga, are you nervous?
No.
So come on, tell me, like what?
When it comes to content, you see, if I get in stream university, I'm not just gonna focus on collabing with all the big creators. I'm gonna make sure to involve the smaller creators too. You know, put everybody together like a big old family. I'm gonna make sure everybody gets involved. If I see somebody chilling, sitting by themselves, I'm gonna come pick them up.
How you feel about like last year party was crazy. Everybody on campus, everybody went to party. They got super lit. How you feel about we with the hoes at the party going crazy? How you feel about that?
I'm more of like a. I'm really there to learn, like be a real scholar. I'm not really there for the party, fam.
All right, good answer.
I'm not really there for the party, dude.
And learn.
I'm there to learn, like real shit.
Okay, we learn. Okay, who was your favorite creator last year?
I gotta say DDG.
Why?
It was just never a dull moment when I was on the stream.
Okay. All right.
Always something going on.
All right.
All right. I gotta get the Funny Mike.
Funny Mike. Okay. So fuck DDG.
Nah, fuck them. DDG.
No, you gotta pick one.
You my second though.
You gotta pick one.
Funny Mike was the first. DDG was the second.
So you gonna say fuck DDG?
Nah, not fucking. But Funny Mike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Funny Mike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
I'll make sure to interact with the small streamers and make them feel included. What makes you memorable on camera? I'm not scared to try new stuff, no matter how uncomfortable.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
Like, like trying new things out of your comfort zone. Some people are like scared to do new things out of their comfort zone. But like I do things out of my comfort zone.
You don't play video games? Hold on. You want to stream, but you don't play video games.
Yeah, I feel like I can just stream me. Yeah, I feel like I'm entertaining. I don't need no video game. Video game, like, it's not really like...
You know one nigga brought in a snake today, right? You know when some niggas came in doing backflips, right? You know some niggas came in with liveliness, you know, a lot of shit, right? I'm not really feeling...
How many backflips a nigga go hit, though?
Listen, I'm not really feeling... It's almost like I'm reading right now. You seem pretty nervous right now, bro. You seem pretty nervous. I'm looking at your application. You're high energy. You're doing this. You're doing this. But we're in the flesh, nigga. This is shit. Come on, once a year, man. You know what? You talking about your favorite kid is funny, Mike? You know what that nigga put in last year? That nigga put straight balance. I will say, in person, I'm not really seeing your energy and your vibe. Jacob. Application was pretty good. This is a little iffy for you, gang. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I see you in the flesh, is you really built for this shit? We don't know. But I want to look at that application one more time, gang. Okay? Stay in touch is not a guaranteed deny or acceptance. I thought you were gonna come in this bitch going crazy, but here you go, my boy. Here you go. Stay. I'll stay in contact, all right? We're gonna review all that. I'll get you somewhere, okay? All right. All right, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I got Mike on
I'm rooting for Suburb Baby, man. He had to come with the energy, though. I think that may be a thing. I don't know if Kyle trolling when he says that or if he keeping it G, but sometimes kid folks turn it off and on. You like streaming, it is a different beast because you have to have the energy the entire time. That's why streaming is so hard, because the entire hours on hours, you gotta entertain people, bro. You gotta be bouncing off the fucking wall for hours on end. Some people be chilling though, you know, they balance themselves out. But Kai is looking for that. So I don't know. It just may be content, but I'm rooting for Suburb Baby. I fuck with Suburb Baby, his skits and shit. I'm just be funny and shit. But all right. So who we think go to next? Who else I see on here? All right. Do we want to look at this jit? It was a jit there. You know, he did have a rule for nothing under 18 years old, but this jit pulled up. I think he been doing content with Rakai now. Let me see. Bro spit all this energy waiting in line. I think so too, Blizzy. Jit name is Blizzo or something like that. He came with his little outfit on. I think he thought it was gonna be the disguise.
No, you're really short as fuck, my nigga. What the fuck?
How old are you?
I'm 17.
Thank you for telling me. This is an 18 plus older streaming university. You're 17?
Nah, I'm 18.
Dumbass shit.
It was an accident, you know.
Let me see ID.
My ID? ID. You know how to read, right? All right.
Who the fuck are you expecting, nigga?
My fault.
Fuck wrong with you? Ooh, sour. 2009.
No sour shit.
So you decided to come and take your bitch ass.
Wait, this shit was born in 2009? God damn. Shit made me feel old as hell.
In my office. And you were born in fucking 2009?
I didn't do all this shit for nothing, gang.
You must think I'm a fucking dumbass. You and that dumbass beard. Who got your little ass in this bitch?
I got myself in this bitch, nigga. Cause I want to be here.
Streaming University. Are you crying?
You see you? Look at me, nigga. I know you see me and you. I know you see that. That's why I should be here. That's why.
Yeah, wow.
Turn around. Wow.
I think I'm Clover now.
Turn around. Michael.
I got the power now.
You want to go to streaming university?
Yes. Because I'm that nigga.
How often you stream though?
How often I stream?
Yeah.
I've been streaming every day. I've been trying to stream every day, if not every other day. Right now though, you know, I've been networking, so I've been on stream with Ray, Marty, you know, Kello, your little brother, word. And I just got IRL 2K.
You should come before everybody else, knowing that you're 17 fucking years old.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
Don't you ever come in my motherfucking shit at my fucking office breaking any fucking rules. Take your little ass back home before I beat your ass. You ever heard of BTA, little nigga?
Yes, sir.
God damn. Did you do online applications? Why?
I'm in the process.
You ain't 18. Get your bitch ass out of here.
And your breath stink. Fucking God, nigga.
Say to me, little ass nigga, huh? My breath stink? Your shit smell like ass. I want you anywhere near this motherfucking building. You understand me? Take your ass fucking home.
My head.
Get your ass.
I'm sorry. Next. Oh my God.
Jit may get in, man. Jit may get in, dog. Kind of funny stream on the internet. Folks were just mad he took a break. That's what it was, man. It felt unappreciated. Got crazy as shit, dog. Now this dude, his name is Krusty. They say he was first in line. Kai got pressed to his face by the very first person. Why would you press Kai, bro? Let me see what's up. What? Damn.
How's it going, Professor Kai?
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Damn.
Like that?
Give me application.
Read it. I guarantee you I can offer you something. I guarantee you I can offer you something.
Brother, you just said Professor Kai.
Professor Cenat.
Are you fucking crazy? My name is Dean Cenat.
Dean Cenat.
Apply online. I'm fucked up already. Have some respect.
Really?
I ain't no fucking professor, nigga. I'm a fucking dean.
Dean
I'm
Cenat.
a dean.
You are a dean. I agree. Dean Cenat.
I'm a dean. No. Get it right on your
All right, good to meet you, man. Good to meet you.
You done fucked
regardless.
up. First 5 seconds and you're fucking up.
All right, well, look, just know this. You're missing out on some culture, bro. I promise you I'm trying to bring you worldwide culture to your school.
What makes you different?
What makes me different? The difference of me is that I'm the only fat boy that's been in here today. I'm not even gonna lie to you, and I would not phantom text you ever. Actually, I want to share with your entire school. That's what makes me different, and I promise you, I could show them different cultures, and I could bring you virality.
Where you from, little nigga?
I'm from Los Angeles, but I'm Salvadorian, bro. I'm the only Salvadorian in my family and around this area that's multicultural and multi-diverse. Mr. Dean Cenat. That's what I do.
Did you apply online?
I didn't, because I wanted to come here, and I'm in New York.
Take your ass online and apply. What's your name?
Krusty.
Krusty ass nigga.
Remember that.
Krusty ass
Love
nigga.
you, bro.
You ain't press shit, nigga. Hell no, bro. But alright. Alright, now there was a nigga. We got some controversy to get to. Alright. So one of Kai Cenat's brothers.
How's it going, Professor Kai?
One of Kai Cenat's brothers got into a slap boxing fight with somebody. Alright. He got into a slap boxing match with a nigga. Where that shit at? Let me see. I need to find that shit. Kai Cenat brother slap. Which one of them niggas it was, man? Which one of them niggas it was? It was about a couple weeks ago where Kai was instigating Kai's brother slap boxing. I'm trying to find the clip real quick. But the nigga that his brother was slap boxing, he pulled up to Streamer University to be able to join the team, the squad. Let me go. Where the fuck is this damn clip, man? Marty, Kai Cenat brother Marty. I'm trying to find the slap box. Let me go to TikTok. TikTok be having everything, man.
Catching my normal
Here we go. Here we go. All right, bet. So here go the fight. This slap boxing match right quick.
Shit on his face. I don't care if you want to get on that shit game. What the fuck game? I'm not playing with niggas game. It's fine. Fight, clean fight. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh God. Oh shit. Oh God.
Monte don't know one. But let me tell you something.
Hey yo.
Some shit on his face. I don't care if you want to.
Hey yo. Did he get pulled out the hood too quick? Like how you get slapped out like that? I mean, bro got reach. Maybe it's the reach. It's god damn. You will baptize that nigga over and over again. God damn.
Get on that shit game. What the fuck game? I'm not playing with niggas game. It's fine. Fight, clean fight. 3, 2, 1, go. Back up. Monte don't know one. But let me tell you something. I just want my parlay. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, this is my man's game. And I'm starting to realize, game, I'm not about to let your little dumbass 48 me and him ruin our friendship, me.
Like you say, bitch. Save her Disney, bitch.
Alright, so dude slapped the fuck out of Cenat's brother. But the same dude pulled up for a possible chance to join Stream University. Alright? I think I got a full interview somewhere around here. Let me see. That's not it. Hold on. But he was tagging his ass. That shit crazy. It gotta be the reach, man. It gotta be the reach. But he was tagging his ass now. Let's see how this interaction went when Cenat finally got to have a face-to-face interaction with the person who tagged the fuck out of his little brother.
Go play.
No!
Go play. Sit down. Resume. What? Resume.
Huh?
Resume.
No, alright, so look, my name is Marty Conte. Hello there, Cenat. My name is Marty Conte. I'm 20 years old. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stuff like this. My mom poor, my dad poor, my grandma poor, my auntie poor, my uncle.
Damn, nigga.
Poor, I'm poor. I live in the trenches, NYCHA. I literally had no hot water yesterday. But I'm gonna tell you this right now, just accept me for my God.
What? Accept me if you love God?
What about tonight?
You don't love God.
You put out that card? So you put out the accept you if I love God card. You put out that card.
I know.
Are you serious, Mike?
No.
Mike,
no.
Is you gonna be serious?
Okay, I'm gonna be
Why
serious.
should you be in Streamer University 2026?
Who the fuck is litter than me, Kyle? Who the fuck is litter than me? I'm on that game. I'm crazy, gang. I need a gang. I my mom. I need to take care of my family, bro.
Do you have any talents?
Yeah, I got a lot of talent.
What you do?
Like all my jokes is just off the dome, like it's here. Like fuck, you want to rap battle right now?
You can rap?
Whoa, I ain't gonna lie. How much screen time am I getting though? Cause you know, as soon as I step out the
Can you rap?
My views gonna go down.
Can you rap?
You know my rap. We got the weed, the bitch, the bottle. We got the yellow thing, the bottle. I'll tell you what. I don't know. Look, I know me and your brother, whatever. That was a little love taps and shit. Don't.
Oh, you did smack my brother. Oh my fucking God, I forgot.
Love taps, I think. But come on, man. We from Brooklyn.
So let me smack you.
Oh.
That shit by Terrio. Hello, boy.
Dog. No, you gotta slap more harder than that, bro.
I'm gonna have to leave. What the fuck am I?
Now listen. Okay, listen.
Now you gotta smack him harder than that, bro.
All right. I do like your energy. I do like.
You gotta smack him like Rick James on a Dave Chappelle episode. You gotta come down and smack him and make his head bounce off the table. The way he was smacking your brother, he was smacking your brother like he was your mother.
Everything you got going on. The only thing you can do at this time is do best. Do best. Okay? But I will stay in touch. They told me accepted or denied. I might have to see something crazy for you to go to that next level. A lot of applications are out now.
And if I don't accept it, your brother gonna see something crazy.
Oh!
Thank you for your time, brother man.
Damn!
What? What you say?
Nothing. SU! Oh yeah, and when I make that SU, hey, can I get on the bus that Rolling Avalanche remix? We got the weed, the bitches, the bottles. Oh shit. Watch out, guys. What? I'm in.
Hey! Hey! Homie say letting a man slap you to get in his, get an SU is wild. It's wild as hell. But how you gonna diss his brother? How you gonna diss his brother on the way out? That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, he beat his brother ass. God damn. Jesus Christ. Jesus. He slapped the fuck out of that boy. But yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Now, he had I haven't seen none of this. This one right here. It's a dude named Messy Maj, some shit like that. That Cenat spent 10 minutes with while going over a lot of shit. Now this dude has been doing a lot of content based off of Cenat's relationships and shit. I think he tried to come in there under the skies or something. But Kai had some issues with bro. And they had a 10-minute long conversation. God damn. Like I said, why watch it for the first time with y'all? Let's see what's going on.
What a journey. But I'm finally here. Finally here. Listen, hold up. I was gonna take it all from the beginning. Listen, I know, Kai, just hear me out. I've always.
That's cap.
No, that's not.
I'm not taking that into consideration.
Oh my God, here we go with this. I'm listening, Dean.
No, I actually want you to listen.
Okay.
Alright?
Okay.
I actually want you to listen, but I feel like whenever you get into a different emotion, you might forget about it and throw it out the window.
I won't. This is an iconic moment. I'm nervous.
From human to human. Alright?
Okay.
As much as the engagement may be good, as much as whoever paid may be good. The tea and shit, all that other shit. Gossiping is not good, brother.
And Kai, can I just talk?
Wait, hold on, I'm gonna let you talk.
Dean, sorry.
Gossiping is not good.
Okay.
There are people who get affected in their personal life by the things you may spread around or show attention to.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
I agree.
I think I've seen your stuff in the past, but it may be things that I feel like you can branch out to more that you don't need that anymore, because longevity, what is this going to do? You know?
And can I say something?
Talk.
I think I outgrow the messy phase, yes. But this right here, I really want to be my final chapter and like being more beneficial for myself. And I think that, yeah, y'all know that I do the gossip and the da-da-da-da, but I never really had the chance to do my own type of thing. Like when it comes like so far as like being an actual human being, I feel like I get judged more so based off the job that I do, and we all know that it's a job. You have a job, I have a job, these cameramen have a job. So I feel like as a human, I do get what you're saying, but at the end of the struggle, I still had to feed my family.
Wait, so you have to gossip on other people's lives?
No, that's not.
Wait, no.
Let me tell you how it originated, though.
Okay, talk to me.
I think it's also a difference between talking about news and having commentary on news versus speculating and breaking stories based on someone feeding you some shit about somebody's relationship, and then you trying to expose shit was going on behind the scenes with some relationships, them cheating or possible. That's different. And that's what he's been doing. And I think he may have been one of the people that's like talked about him and Gigi. a lot. So that's interesting, you know?
They wanted me to do it. We was at Jersey, and they was like, oh, yeah, you need to gossip because we want to talk about the tea, but everybody act like they scared.
Everybody trying to play everybody's business.
You need to blame them. Well, I get it.
You're the leader.
But Kai, come on. I'm still getting that money, but I get it.
Listen. It's human, right?
I want to change.
It's human. You have to have a level of accountability. At the end of the day, when you look yourself in the mirror,
and I do give
when you're 33 years old, you gonna be gossiping still?
No, fuck no.
You feel what I'm saying?
Oh wait, no, I didn't mean it first.
I don't care.
Okay.
But look though, like obviously, like you don't.
That nigga lying, bro. This nigga from where I'm from been doing gossip content for the longest. Went to when the school, my brother and sister, whatever. Funky the Neva in his 40s, still doing gossiping content. He gonna still be doing that shit. I think due to part of the LGBTQ. Ain't nothing wrong. You know, you live your life how you want to live. That's what I say about that. It's y'all month too. But he gonna be doing that shit until his 40s. You nigga lying.
This up from, you know, I know how it is, bro. You post stuff up.
I want to grow out of it.
For people, we gotta see it. I just saw you cursing out a 16-year-old.
No, that's not true. They was not 16. No, Kai, listen. They was not 16. She called me the F slur when I was walking. Why would you call me that and I didn't say nothing wrong to you? People don't treat me like I'm a human being, and that's why I want to go on Streamer University to show my other side game. Y'all don't give me a chance. Y'all only go based off.
This nigga lying.
No, you can't say nobody gave me a chance.
This nigga's lying. Let me get this nigga's lying. Cause I just seen some shit. Where he was talking about the last Stream University. When he was like, yo, niggas was messy and gossiping, and I thought I wouldn't fit in because of me doing messy gossip and shit. But other folks make messy gossip content, so I know I'll fit in. This nigga's lying.
As good as your last, whatever you were showing, you're as good as your last post. You're as good as your last, what are you putting out? It's about what you're putting out. And
they don't clip it. They don't talk about it enough.
But we don't clip it.
I mean, yeah, I get that part. I do
Devon,
shit out
you
of
right,
my heart, though.
You gotta show consistency of change.
I do.
Okay?
They just don't, y'all just don't see it.
So I'm on your page right now.
Go ahead. We post positive stuff all the time. Men's month, positive stuff, giving back to the homeless, all that. And I gave back to the homeless numerous of times. But it don't get posted because I do this shit out of the generosity of my heart. And we don't even post like that all the time. I've been busy trying to do this. I got a flat tire coming down here to come see you. Rain. Bro, I don't want to do the drama. Okay, so just let me be a student and just have fun. Please, Kyle, please, bro, please. Kyle, I promise you. I really just want to have fun, please. Kyle, you know I'm on stream. They about to clip this shit and embarrass me because I'm
it's not embarrassing, real.
No, and I get it. I can take accountability.
Fuck what they say.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I react to Rays already.
I'm saying, but Kai, y'all don't give me a chance. Just give me a chance. I don't beg, but I really want to do this game.
Nah,
it's not about begging, but I really do want to have fun. I want to turn up. I want to get lit. I want people to see the other side, gang. Read my application.
The question is, when is you gonna show them your other side? That's the real question.
I can show you the other side when I leave from this motherfucker. I gave bacon, egg, and cheeses to everybody outside and everything. Well, I'm not gonna brag about what I did. I ain't gonna throw that in my face. But you get what I'm saying? I was outside being nice to everybody, turning up with them, flashing. Everybody know me. They and everybody live asking where Maj at. I ain't know Maj was gonna come. God, just give me a chance from a black brother to another black brother, gang. Please. I won't even say no drama shit on that on the campus. I'll be listen. I'll be positive as fuck on my mama.
I don't care about what they.
I'm not gonna be negative.
But
I promise you I'm not going to be negative. One thing about me...
Did you send them in the online application?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to have to see real change.
But you going to give a stamp and it's going to say, not accepted. You might as well just do this. Kai, listen, on some real shit. I'm looking you in the eyes. I am changing, gang. I'm getting older.
You got to see it.
But how you going to see it if you never tuned in?
Bro, students on campus do some shit, right? Like somebody start, I don't know, panicking or some shit, or like
Kai, I promise you, if you see clips of me or anything of me, you will see.
Messy.
I know. Okay. But I do go by white boy Maj too. I do go by white boy Maj too. So it's
why the fuck you go by? Why would you go by white boy Maj, bro? The fuck?
Two different names. But my biggest name is Messy Maj, gang. Messy Maj is my biggest name. You can see the change when I get on campus, bro. Everybody is rooting for me, gang. Everybody is rooting for me. Like, literally.
You have time to change.
Oh, my God.
You have time to change. I understand where you're coming from.
But when do I get the time to change, though?
Okay, listen.
Like.
No. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, okay? On some real shit, all right? Obviously, I get you trying to change, but you gotta show it more.
I show it every day on live. Nobody sees it. Y'all don't see it.
You gotta show it. You gotta keep showing it, bro.
It's what you watch. You can't really sit.
Bro, people get affected by your shit, eh?
But what is it getting affected by if it's like what? I'm confused.
A lot of shit. Bro, gossiping, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. Gossiping is
multiple people in this streamer university gossip probably more than me, and you know that's a fact.
There you go. You go deflecting and shit.
No, it's not deflecting, but it's the truth though. Like I get that I'm Messy Maj, but it's just like it's cool though. I get it.
Nah, it's not even. I just want to see change. This doesn't mean deny. You're not denied.
You know damn well I'm denied.
No. I told a lot of people online applications. I had to see it, but I had to see change. I watched every single body during this season, bro. But honestly, like. I want to see change.
What have I ever said about you though? Because what did I say?
A lot.
No, say it.
Nah, I don't know.
I've always defended you.
No, I know, but I
always defended you.
But I've seen people affected close to me from certain shit.
Okay, the one situation. Okay, one situation.
You feel me? But I be saying a lot of things, but I just feel like
one situation.
For you to become, and I feel like for you to become who you want to become, you really just have to like come unique on a sense of like something. Display. Look, you coming with the flash shit. That's cooler than all that other shit.
No, I was supposed to be the superhero. That's why you didn't get the concept.
What with the flash costume?
I was coming to be a changed person. I want to be a superhero again. I want to be different, bro. Like I'm tired of being looked. You can't say you want to change for me and don't allow me to change.
No, I'm not allowing you to change. I'm just saying we have to see it. Let me see what your chat saying. Where your chat at?
Bro, please, gang, please. Bro, please.
Be honest, bro. Let's be real.
Bro, be honest. Hold up.
Let's be real for a second.
This nigga ain't changed, man.
Read the chat. Cenat's reading our chat, y'all.
Exactly.
No, exactly what? No, they're exactly into me because I said you have to be willing to see the change. It's a little delayed. Ask them the main question. God, y'all putting people in streaming university that's crazier than me.
You don't even know who's the streaming university.
That's true. But I'm already knowing that as soon as I get home.
Damn, the chat going crazy.
It's gonna be crazy people that's gonna.
The chat going crazy. Shit.
Be there, and I don't care, but I really do want a chance game.
How about you get a denied state in touch?
Damn.
You get both. Cause now we're gonna have you on.
But can you just like stamp? Oh, you stamped it 2 times. So that's a good thing?
We gonna see. All
right, stamp it one more time.
We gonna see.
You know, I'm not gonna, listen.
Hey, listen.
I really want to come though. I'm not gonna lie, I do.
No, I just see his face tweak into an attitude, bro. I just seen it.
What?
I just seen it.
Nigga, I was about to cry.
Oh, shit, don't cry, bro. Don't cry. Listen. Look though, gang. On some real shit, just think about what I said.
I am.
All right?
Okay.
Fuck the cameras.
Okay.
Fuck the internet.
Facts.
Fuck everything that's
Facts.
what happened with you off camera. You stunting your growth to say.
Is you really gonna have a conversation off camera though?
Well, not today.
Nah, this his stream. He's huge. Pause. For his demographic. He's really big for his demographic.
But when
Pause.
Pause.
God
damn. Okay.
Pause.
Don't stunt your growth for, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying.
Watch you, gang.
I get what you're saying.
All right, bro.
I'll see you on Streamer U.
This don't mean shit.
I'm not gonna be mean, I promise you. I do appreciate you on some real shit. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate you. Come on, Musa, we out. Oh, should I leave anything? See you, Dean. Hopefully, Dean.
No more fighting.
People attack me. I'm not gonna fight. I'm changed. I'm gonna change. I'm coming. All right. Whew. Fuck. I got a acceptance and a deny. So I guess that's like.
All right. You didn't get a noti. Yeah, Cenat not live. He still ain't been live a long time. But okay, now. Homie has said some things in the past.
But
I was putting some things up, but this is what we said in reaction.
I'm gonna be honest,
at that moment.
Actually still give me the accept and deny. I do fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even complain. Cause he denied a bunch of fucking people. But for me to give me both, I genuinely fuck with that. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I really do fuck with that. I really do. Like I do. I really do fuck with that.
All right, now some things that was said in the past.
Well, no, I did get one vibe that I felt like he really. Be real. When they first,
it's so much shit. But all right, so this when he was saying that Cenat had a thing for blazing baby Lola.
Well, no, I did get one vibe that I felt like he really did like one influencer. I'm gonna be the one to say it. I don't really give a fuck. I did felt like he liked the girl Lola. No, not gonna lie. I feel like he had a lot of privileges when it came to Lola, especially with that little streamer huge shit. Oh, he was giving her perks after perks after perks. I really think he liked that girl. Well, no.
While Kai was in a relationship with Gigi, that's what he was saying. Now this right here says Ma says Cenat is also messy and is always ready to respond to something about Zoe Spencer.
Dez and all of them be arguing and shit like that. Kai be getting mad, all of that. Yes, Kai's not perfect. The fuck. And as soon as Zoe Spencer be mentioned, Kai is on it. Okay, Kai is ready to talk about it. He, like, you know how a person want to dismiss it, but they really like real life. They really want to talk about it. Like he wants to talk about it, but he knows that he can't talk about it. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just like one of the examples right there.
DNG,
yes, the fuck he do. He makes it so obvious when it's Zoe. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, the fuck that boy does. Like, yes, he does. If Rakai is speaking about Zoe on stream, right? Cenat will make it. Let's not talk about her. Let's not. Well, all he gotta do is just act like he don't hear that shit. Bitch.
All right, now
Cenat him talking on camera, and it was just bitches in the comments, and also
this is him talking about Cenat and Gigi.
It's like so lovey-dovey.
DNG, yeah, I think so. I think so.
It just gave me like. It didn't give me true love. It didn't give me genuine love. Like, it just didn't give me that. And over time, yeah, it may have looked genuine because the way that it was being moved around and they wasn't really on social media with it, Okay, cool. But during the first moment, it didn't give genuine. But over time, it gave genuine. But now, them breaking up, I didn't know if it was like another stunt or like an act, because it didn't get real at first. It didn't get real. But then I'm just like, okay, now I'm seeing a whole social media going and they letting it, drag out or whatever the case may be. I'm just like, to me, it still don't seem real. But if it is real, I do personally feel like Gigi didn't do nothing wrong. I'm being real. I don't think Gigi did nothing wrong. I really don't. I don't think Gigi did anything wrong. I think that it may be her past history that is going to get her in the jam. I said I think. I don't think Gigi did anything wrong. I said I don't think Gigi did anything wrong. That's just me being real, y'all. I'm being real. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because if she claimed that she left him and he goes on Twitter and say he'll never get in another relationship again, and then she clears up, he didn't leave me, let's be clear, I left you, I don't know. I really don't know, y'all.
But, just give you guys the idea of what Kai was talking about when it comes to Dude's past content. And Dude said he didn't speak on Kai before. He has spoken on Kai before, especially when it comes to certain dynamics. He has spoken on Kai before. But Kai's giving him a chance to redeem himself and pull back up to streamer university. And we gonna see how it goes. Dude got a big following. Streaming University is a business. It is a business. So he may go ahead and let him in just business-wise to give him a chance and shit. So we gonna see. We gonna see. And just the simple fact that he pulled up, he gonna, entertain the conversation just because he pulled up, because some people don't have the audacity to pull up after saying things or talking about him in a certain sense. I mean, he wasn't just like super bashing him, but the things he was saying, especially about him possibly liking another girl or whatever, that shit it can affect your personal life. Now, once again, when it came to him saying that he's not gonna be on that drama shit, this clip right here, where he was saying that I should be able to be on that drama shit because of this, you know. You should be good. Bro, sent me way back halfway of the stream after the ad. Yo, ad free. You can watch ad free right now on Kick if you want to watch no ads. We on Kick Live, no ads over there. You can rewind it as much as you want to as well, but the link is pinned if you want to watch ad free.
Streaming University. You bitches in the comments and also TikTok comments as well made it seem like I shouldn't have applied because I was so messy and so goddamn drama filled, when that's all the fuck I've been seeing on my For You fucking page about that goddamn university. Bitch, I would have had a good fit up in that motherfucker if I really took the shit the fuck serious for that audition. Bitch, they made it seem like I wasn't fucking qualified for it. The way that I see all that drama posted up on that goddamn shit. Bitch, it's drama every fucking day, left and right and left and right and left and right. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Can we get a fucking break? It's so much drama in that shit. Like, I'm just literally just like, okay. You got bitches calling bitches ugly. You got bitches saying that they want to fuck certain bitches. Like, it's just too much. And then you got the Shay over there trying to be all up on India Love. It kind of gets to a point that Shay, like, leave the goddamn girl alone. I don't know if it's for...
All right, but, you know, bruh, he want to go there because he want to be in the midst of the drama and do his damn thing. He want to find out the stories, the different storylines, this person fucking that person. That's what bruh's trying to do on that shit. I don't think he should go. I'm a keep it G. I don't think he should go. I don't think he gonna try to ruin a lot of people's lives in that shit. If people want to, you know, be doing what they want to do with that shit, smash what they want to smash, man, let them people do what they want to do. He gonna be trying to ask the questions, the piece of stories together. He gonna try to go to that shit, figure out what people got going on, and then leave that shit and try to snitch on everybody that was in Streaming University. He gonna try to find out about everybody's business and then spray all their ass, bro. Do not let this nigga in. God, don't do it. Don't do it. Do not let this nigga in, bro. He gonna try to fuck everybody up, man. Everybody up. All right, so some more of the interviews, some more interactions. There's a situation right here that the dude that slapped his brother, that slapped Cenat brother, tried to pop back up into the damn stream, but as a cameraman.
So you brought this bitch ass nigga back in here. You a videographer now? You a videographer now?
No, don't worry about him. Worry about me.
No. Every other person that what make you think you could come right back in here?
No, don't worry about him. No, he's applying.
You don't talk. He's a what?
You don't talk. Don't speak to him.
I kicked out everybody who did the same thing. Why should I treat you different?
Yo, Chap.
And you talking to Chap? I'm in your face. Why would you bring his chopped ass back in here?
Listen.
Where's the commitment? I want to see real commitment. Give him the IRO toothpick. I want to see you vlog with the IRO pack on. Go.
Swag.
And you go play.
Yes.
Go play.
Yes.
You said go play.
Go play. Go play.
Kyle trying to be on timing, man.
So you bought this.
Kyle trying to be on timing, but yeah, dog. Nigga slap your brother. Nigga slap your... I can't talk like I'm from Miami. Nigga slap your brother and then try to pull up on that type of energy like, yeah, nah, bro, nah. But, yeah. So, what y'all think? I know y'all been seeing the Crash Out Boys, Adrian Broner, and what he got going on. How do y'all think about... Do you guys think they should be able to go to Streaming University? I don't know, man. Streaming University, dog. It ain't clean content, but it's like tongue-in-cheek content. I think this Adrian Broner, he may be able to maneuver, but Dean be getting mad too fast, and then I just don't know. Do you guys think they should go to Stream University? Let me know.
Shut up. Let me start.
Shut up. All right. Hey, Kai, look, Kai.
Look, the reason we're supposed to be in the stream with you is because
we don't idiots. But look,
I ain't gonna lie. Respect her.
Don't touch us.
Hey. No, bro. All right. Everyone, we need to teach niggas how to not crash out.
Yeah.
What crash out? Wait, let me see. So we trying to teach niggas really. Right. Let me see. It's just no. Crash out, boy. You think I'm saying?
Crash out, boy.
We need to be here. We're gonna turn your up.
Yeah.
And. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what I'm saying.
Daddy, get out! Daddy, get out!
One.
Hey man, if they go to Scream University, it'll be crazy. But I don't know if they will mesh well because they always be you can't call yourself Crash Out Boys, bruh, and then not expect people that think it's gonna be issues. And because like I feel like they're gonna try to live up to the name. They say they're gonna tell niggas how not to crash out, but it's like y'all seem like y'all still trying to figure that shit out as far as how not to crash out on y'all own. Like I seen some shit pop up today where they had a beef over a nigga signing a contract. Like AB and Dean was fighting over AB signing the contract over something. I'm like, bro, y'all be having too much going on, too much drama on your own. I don't know if it's gonna work out. It's like two different crowds. That shit work well with just exclusively the kick crowd. Kick lit. I mean, you can do what you want to. Kick like the nightlife streaming world, but the real, like the Twitch vibes is totally different, man. I don't know. I think it's a possibility, but they'll have to be in their best behavior. But them being on their best behavior may nerf them, so they may not actually be as entertaining as they possibly can be. So I don't know how that shit will work in the full grand scheme of things. I don't really know, but they trying. Now, let me see. I seen some more shit pop up. I seen there's some more things going on with AB and motherfucker. Meezy did a video. Meezy did a video basically saying that AB is not getting out of his own way. And he thinks that this shit is going to crash and burn. I think that he's alluding to it. I think he is saying he's blowing it. But let's peep this shit real quick. I'm gonna start it off. I'm about to use the bathroom real quick. But I'm gonna pop this shit off real quick. So let me see what you guys think.
Nah, you gotta get all the way. You gotta get there though. Yeah. See, cause you just doing this. You ain't even doing that. I ain't even doing that. And you, oh, that's nice. That look good. That look good. That look good.
Hold up now, Unc. Okay. Adrian Broner looks like me at the park with the kids. I got one jump shot in me. It's gonna look real good. But after that, if I gotta get back on defense, it's gonna look real nasty. Because of all the shenanigans that go on between Adrian Broner and Dean the Great, people really and truly do forget that Adrian Broner, he still got them paws on him. He still got them mitts on him.
I gotta say, bro, happened to me today, bro. I cried like a baby, bro. My bad, bro. I talked to Al Heyman today, bro. Back, dog.
Cheers to that. Cheers to AB comeback. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another iteration of the Adrian Broner and Dean the Great show. The duo that truly nobody asked for, but continues to watch because it looks like a car going downhill with no brakes. Because every time these two link up, it feels like a content group project that nobody knows the directions to. Nobody read the instructions, nobody brought the PowerPoint, but for some reason, Adrian Broner still somehow brought the alcohol. And for every clip that these two make that feels like, hey, they can really turn it around, they can, go into some sort of meaningful content, not be some sort of antagonist online, there's always a clip like this to follow.
Hey, go upstairs. Go upstairs. Stop playing. Go upstairs.
You want to do to be the first one to say something.
I know play now.
Stop playing. Go upstairs. Stop playing. Go upstairs.
I'm not playing.
Go upstairs.
Relax.
camera like?
Go upstairs. Stop making a scene, my nigga.
You're making a scene.
Go upstairs, bro.
And there are some that just got introduced to Adrian Broner.
Yeah, you can't have that type of shit at Stream University, bro. You can't have that type of shit at Stream University. And now I know niggas may not be drunk, but you can't be like, if you only want to be drunk all the damn time, then you might not be able to vibe. But you can't have that type of shit at Stream University, dog. And y'all making y'all money. So even if you guys get denied, you gonna be good, but you can't be moving that way. So like Streaming University is like PG-13 or rated R content. Twitch or Kick. By the way, we live right now on Kick. Ad-free experience. Click the pin on comment or the pinned message in the chat to watch on Kick right now. Ad-free experience. But Kick is like the mature audiences only. TV mature. You know, you could wild out over there. You could see everything you want to see on Kick. Twitch, rated R. You can see things, but it's not everything. And I think Adrian Broner them, it's just different type of vibes. But their career will be just fine. They're making great money, peak money for streamers if you are, you know, that type of streamer. In my opinion, I think they're good. So they shouldn't feel bad if they get denied.
Through his streams with Dean the Great. But for those of us who have been following him throughout his boxing career, the story has never been about if he was talented or not. Remember, he's supposed to be the next Floyd Mayweather. Everybody knows that Adrian Broner is talented. The story is whether or not he could stay disciplined until he gets his next opportunity to capitalize off of. And now the issue is boxing is giving Adrian Broner another chance at being the thing that made him a household name, while streaming is giving him the money and the
automatic ban on Twitch for real.
Everything that boxing needs him to stop being in order to be successful. If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It's gonna
shout out to Omizi. I like his content. He's like, I would say he's like, if I was who I was right now at his age, then I made the type of content. But at his age, I still was a YN. I was a YN for a long time, bro. I just got on my like the last 6 years when I stopped being a YN. But I was a fucking YN for a long damn time in my life, bro. Thank God I wasn't fully into the content world back when I was a YN, cause shit would have been bad, bro. My shit would have been looking like Adrian Broner shit. But I ain't crash. I never crashed out on women. I never did that shit. And I ain't on no simp shit, but they just be doing too much. Especially Dean. He be doing too much, bro.
I go a long way.
That's why he gets slapped.
Who got better hands, me or Adrian Broner? Now, back into the video. Before all the jokes, before all the viral clips, before all the kick checks, Adrian Broner's life was totally different. He was apparently in a dark room by himself, sleeping and depressed all day.
I used to see AB. AB would be laying down in the bed, like in the dark. I swear to God, bro, in his bed. I talked to AB about this, like, I think off camera. AB used to be on the bed, just in the dark. Sleep or just in the bed in the dark. I told Bang after I realized it after like 4 or 5 times, I'm like, bro, well, every time he call you in the bed just laying down, bro, he good. Well, he don't go to the gym. He like, man, he don't want to box no more, bro. He don't want to box no more, bro. I don't think he gonna do it, da-da-da.
This is a man who was at the top of the boxing world, and why this matters is because he was in that bed not just because he was, you know, out of boxing, but because he was seen as a forgotten person to social media, to the sports world, hell, to life, many would consider. He became one of the biggest if only stories. You know those guys, if only they could get right, if only they could stay in shape, if only they could put the drink down. And seemingly every time he would be seen in the public eye going forward, something bad would happen. I remember the time where he was on the Cameron and Mace podcast harassing, and I do mean straight up harassing, their co-host Treasure Wilson to a disgusking level.
I'm mesmerized by style.
This nigga here, bro.
I did not know you looked that good in person.
Thank you.
No, is that still dating Chris next door for AMP? I haven't seen much of the content anymore, like, you know, interactions on social media since last year, but is that still dating, bro?
But you look so good in person.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey. But one of the issues that Cam kept bringing up, that Chris was in the building when AB was doing this shit.
What do you think about the welterweight?
You like that singer.
If you're gonna say Coco Jones,
Yes.
then I've been told that a lot.
Yeah.
Coco Jones?
You look dead on her. What you wish that? Stat, I love you.
Now, first and
You don't
foremost,
know?
holy
Yeah, I don't know.
beard. He looks like a fictional character from a movie who is supposed to be portraying somebody who is displaced and, you know, is an alcoholic, but living that in real life. Why is the ends of his beard so long, so split-ended, so gray? Oh my.
And personally, it look like a normal beard. It's just that the shit is gray. Like a normal beard to me, bro.
God. Now, eventually, after Cameron telling him time and time again to cut it out, Stat Baby is feeling weird. I mean, it's clear as day. And her boyfriend, Chris next door, was also in the building. Eventually, I just had to kick Adrian Broner
Does anybody in the chat know if her and Chris are still together?
All right, you told me to stop. My bad, bro. You're amazing.
All right, hey, we gonna have to ask you to go, my nigga. I mean, I have to ask you to go, man. I'm gonna pay you for your time, for being here. I appreciate you.
Cam so committed to
I
Pink.
love you, my nigga.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I
Nah,
asked you
he
the
been
first
said
time.
that,
I don't
bro.
have no problems with you, but I'm gonna pay you for your time. But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Nah, I told you niggas boyfriends in here. You know me with my brother
Oh,
and
shit,
all that.
my bad, bro. My bad.
Nah,
nigga, you
but
been
I
knew that,
appreciate your
bro.
time.
It's me. It's me.
Nah, if you want to wait for us outside, you could, but I'm not going to sit in and not value your time neither. Yeah, no problem.
All this would show how low he has gotten. People were giving Adrian Broner chance and opportunity time and time again to prove that he could, you know, be a part of this new mainstream social media era. He was a social media darling back in the day with his boxing shenanigans and antics and big boisterous personality, but now he couldn't even calm that down for a short podcast appearance because he was too addicted to the alcohol. Cameron even acknowledges that, yo, we brought you around for entertainment, not even necessarily for the expertise, but you still take it too far.
I'm going high. Say that again. I'm sorry. Let's take that over.
Yeah.
He mad as shit. Damn.
Talking about this nigga want to talk to me. And nigga, you a alky, nigga. I don't want to talk to you, nigga. I just needed you for entertainment for the show. Fucking junkie. Go ahead, man. My bad.
No, you're all good. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. Now let's get into our underdog picks of the day.
This will be the reality for Adrian Broner. He's famous enough for people to recognize him, but broken enough where people are only using him to be a spectacle. You went from being a boxing attraction to the undercard. And by the undercard, I mean some sideshow, something that people put on to get some sort of viral clip. And when you went too far, it would just kick you out. So when Dean the Great came on the scene, it felt like a rescue. Some sort of life raft was thrown from a ship. And now
but it's like, I don't know how great that Dean was doing on his own. All I remember that he was getting slapped or getting beat up every other week. So I feel like he needed AB too. But since then, they've been rocking. You know, mainstream success, then streaming success. Not success, but mainstream notoriety due to Dean being with AB. But AB being exposed to the streamer grind, the streaming world because of Dean.
Adrian Broner was going to be on his way to the top again. He was outside, he was laughing, he was getting attention, he was making money, he was feeling like he was wanted again. He was having fun. But the problem is that streaming did not...
Flute, what's good, homie? Flute 93.
Prove AB had changed. It really only gave the old Adrian Broner better lighting. The drinking was still there, the women was still there, the was still there, the chaos was still there. The only difference now is that it's content to be streamed. And this is why that Al Heyman clip is such a big deal.
I talked to Al Heyman today, bro. Nigga back, dog.
Cheers to that. Cheers to AB comeback.
Al Heyman in this bitch.
Yes, sir.
You see, after Adrian Broner was in a dark room by himself alone, crying and lonely, after the whole Cameron situation, after becoming the internet's messiest entertainment story, AB got another chance. That should be the moment where everything changes, but that's the problem. AB got remembered before he got the discipline. You see, he's getting another chance at the big shot before showing us that he's made those decisions to prove that he's really earned it. So this is not just Adrian Broner is back. This is truly, Adrian Broner was down bad, somehow got handed another opportunity at life, and is now surrounded by the same exact habits that made people stop believing in him in the first place. Now,
man, he made some strong ass points. I hope AB figured that shit out. Will he? I don't know, but I just know that I just don't see, it don't make sense for them to be at Streaming University. It don't make sense for them to be at that shit. That don't mean that they ain't gonna cook and do their thing on their own. But I just think it's just a different range of content. It's a different vibe. It's a different vibe. And I just don't think it's gonna mesh well. But hey, have y'all been seeing what the fuck been going on?
I'm gay, we all gay.
With Playboy Max. I haven't watched a D Green video, but D Green, I love reacting to this shit, especially on stream. D Green be wilding the fuck out. Maybe he could put me on the fuck what's going on with Playboy Max. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Playboy Max's content at all. I don't find him funny, but I do find him good with music. I think he's a decent engineer. I like when he does the music shit. I think that's a great lane for him.
Gay, we all gay.
I'm gay, we all gay. The fuck you talking about?
I'm gay, we all gay. I support all people, bro.
It's Playboy and I'm gay. It's Playboy and I'm gay. And all my gay.
They be trying to call me a punk because I, like, you feel me though? Wait, what did I say? They say diva, like, diva. Bro, that's real?
Really?
Bro, yes. You think it's makeup or something? Like, I mean, if you feel like let me ask you this before I make my assumption. All right. What does diva mean to you? You're like, oh no! I'm a bad. What? I'm gonna do whatever.
Hey yo, alright, bro. Come on now. Come on now, bro.
Playboy Max just came out.
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
Now, first and foremost, I have nothing against the LG 5-star community.
If Playboy Max likes boys, he likes boys.
That's his personal preference.
Weirdo!
Now, the signs have been clear as day. I mean, your third eye doesn't even have to be open to sense Zest Boy Max's feminine energy. You done got face piercings, like right under your eye?
Come on!
Zest Boy Max, what's going on, bro? Now, like I said, I have nothing against the LG streaming community. You're getting perms in and all types of fruit pop activity. Bro, I seen this nigga say something about getting a butt reduction.
What?
Are you actually gonna get an ass reduction?
Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like,
yeah. What is it? What's going on, bro? Because you want to get like all these. Are you wearing makeup? Are you wearing makeup?
I woke up one day, bro. I went to take that shower. When I was getting undressed, about to get in the shower, I'm like, damn, my shit fucking too fat. And I was like, damn, I might gotta get an ass reduction.
Bro, as a grown ass man, why are you even thinking about how thick you are? Unless you're getting cracked by another man.
Hey, yo, no, it's fast forward. Hey, bro, like, hey, I wish my girl was with me right now because she could test to this shit. I hate so much when she talks about my ass. Talk about it. I don't give a fuck how my ass looks. That's never a concern of mine. Don't mention my ass. I hate my ass being touched. Like don't like ass don't exist in my world on me. Like don't say nothing. How could you even just? He was looking in the mirror at his ass. He turned around in the mirror and was staring and examining his ass. The fuck? In my world, in my mind, as a man, having the ass, I don't even know how to process that. It's like possibly like a coach, like that. It's not a thing to process.
Like I said, I have nothing against the LGPBM community, but Zest Boy Max is officially a TOS boy, bro.
A TOS boy.
Have been clear as
that's so Illuminati lingo, man. Dog, we need so Illuminati bad, bro. So Illuminati. He's the GOAT streamer, dog. That nigga don't care about nothing. Got the best terminology. Amazing comedic timing. Let me stop glazing. But so, what the fuck is you doing, bro?
And he also got
so Illuminati only come back to pay his bills and then they get missing. He streamed for a little bit. Then nigga got hella damn Twitch subscribers and shit. Then disappear after 2 months.
got a vasectomy, so he can't have kids? I mean, you can't have kids with another guy, Zest Boy Max.
Damn, buddy!
Well, I don't know. I guess he's playing both ways. Bye, Boy Max. I'm telling you, bro, niggas move to LA and they never be the same, bro.
Nigga saying you not Cardi, like what?
I don't know if he's trying to cosplay Playboy Cardi, but Playboy Cardi be wearing thongs. They're all Zest Boys. And you're supposedly dropping a song called Thong Song? Bro, what type of cover photo is this? It looks like you're getting cracked.
Dog.
Give it to me.
Dog.
Probably Playboy Cardi's thong. You're showing off
Hey,
this
man.
fake piercing. I know what you are, Playboy Max. I don't even think this is a thong, bro. These are probably boxers.
Give it to me. Dog. These ad libs
Brought to you
crazy.
by the man D Green. Why am I selling my dog D Green? Shout out to D Green, eh?
Shout out D Green, man. Shout out D Green.
Oh, on his stream. Wait a minute. And apparently Zest Boy Max has taken it to a completely different level. He gets a new tattoo. He gets a new tattoo on his ribs that says Diva Weirdo. And this officially confirms it.
Zone D Green dope as hell.
Crack. Give it to me. This 100% confirmed it, bro. I have nothing against the LGBTQ community, but I'm just pointing out straight facts at this point, bro. Like, even the way you're standing in this pic is crazy. So is Playboy Max like the first big streamer to come out? No, this is actually no denying it, bro. Hey, why is he...
Nah, well, other buddy didn't come out, but other buddy had the sex tapes and shit that was going crazy. That shit was like, oh no. That's one of them days you gotta avoid social media. What other buddy name is Sketch. And I think that's his homie too. That was in his little clique. What they call themselves? Yeah, they be doing some weird shit over there.
Biting his lip in this pic. Like, bro, there's so many questions, but with this tattoo, I officially have the answers. You heard it out of his own mouth. He thinks he's a bad bitch.
They be trying to call me a punk because you feel me though?
Wait, what did I say?
It say diva,
like, bro, that's real?
Bro, yes. You think it's makeup or something? Like,
I mean, if you feel like you, I mean,
these niggas different, man.
Before I make my assumption. All right. What does diva mean to you? You're like, shit, nigga. I'm a bad bitch.
No!
You a bad bitch?
Bad bitches get cracked.
Yo.
With that shit, boy. Stop.
Zest Boy Max be getting put in all types of WWE finishers. Nah, that's crazy, bro.
So the towel's fake? Imagine to... What are you talking about?
Playboy Max thinks he's a diva. This man, Your Rage, said, just get the tip piercing already.
Huh?
What? Why would he do that?
Your Rage would be the nigga to say this, bro. And you would want to be the first one to see it. Weirdo. Go hang out with your little sisters or something, Your Rage. Nigga, you're also a weirdo.
Oh, that's that girl that be fucking her cousin. Her little nasty ass. You little nasty little woman. Oh my gosh. She trying to see how much Rage resembles a cousin right there in this same damn photo. And he said, no. Hey, D Green had the best ad libs, dog. Yeah, she definitely feel like you look familiar. Familiar.
Your Rage probably be the one cracking Playboy Max.
Rage. I hate when you do this.
Do what? He's about to... Bro, all you niggas in FaZe is weird.
FaZe, that's the name of that group. FaZe, that's that shit. Yeah. The sketch nigga was in that FaZe shit too. And he was doing nasty things.
Rage thought he was safe with that comment, bro. No, you probably really encouraging him to do most of this stuff, bro. This man, Playboy Max, got a vasectomy, a butt reduction, an eyebrow piercing, and a diva tattoo, all in 1 month, bro.
So it
Yams
seems to
in
me
the-
that Flatboy Max is
Say yams in the kitty box. That's crazy.
potentially a DL man. Because you mean to tell me, in a span of like a couple of months, bro, you get a butt reduction. Mind you, this is a grown-ass man with a butt reduction. The fuck? Okay. Then you get a vasectomy. And then third, you get an anti-eyebrow piercing. And then the most recent one, you get a tattoo named Diva. Is this not an example?
Hey, bro, like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sometimes we gotta just let women get their shit off, dog. When 2 years ago, when girls kept saying niggas are zesty, these new niggas be so zesty, I felt offended because you naturally defend men when women say shit. But I be having to remind myself, I don't deal with men. I don't date men. I'm not, you know, I'm not in that world. I have my friends that been that way since the beginning of me being friends with them. But these women, they really are out here dealing with niggas. And then you see the men that they deal with, and then you be like, oh, yeah, these niggas really out here zesty. They really out here zesty. My bad. I didn't know. So I gotta shut the fuck up. Cause these niggas really be doing zesty ass shit. They really be, what's the other word? It's not just zesty. What's the other word? It's another word they be using. Not zesty. Not zesty. It's another word that girls be using to describe men. And I didn't know that shit until much more things started happening on social media. It's another word. Y'all know what word I'm talking about. I can't think of the word right now though.
Insecurity? And y'all can go ahead in the comments saying, are you worried about a grown-ass man? Bro, I'm stating the obvious, my nigga. He's going through a midlife crisis. Like this.
Sassy. That's the word. That's the word. It's a lot of sassy niggas. And I did not know this because I don't deal with men. I don't give a fuck. I'm not shopping in the markets. I deal with women. But the women, they shopping is sassy, bro. They shopping in the markets and they see a lot of these niggas are sassy. And I was offended at first until I had to really see. It is a lot of sassy niggas out here, bro. It is.
It's not normal, bro. Like, I'm telling y'all, LA changed his whole man's aesthetic to fit his trash ass, underground ass, Playboy Cardi music. And y'all, the fans, are gonna fuck with his music, but at the same time, no one outside of his fan base is not gonna fuck with that. It's the same ass sound we've been hearing for years already in the underground. And this is why Mos Def had a humble Playboy Max's ass about studying the art of hip hop and knowing the culture. And yes, it seems like I'm a D1 hater in this video, but man, I'm sure his fans want him to do better mentally, physically, and his music as well.
Like, look at the caption you're using for this photo. My newest tattoo, heart emoji? Like, just imagine. You're gonna be a 50-year-old grown-ass man with diva across your ribs. It's obvious that other grown men be in your ribs.
Hey, yo, what we doing?
Fuck. We ain't grow watching WWE become no fucking diva, my nigga. We want to be WWE superstars. We want to be wrestlers, nigga. Not a fucking diva, Max.
Like, this is a hard launch of Playboy Max coming out. Like, he's about to get all different types of piercings after this.
Get a belly piercing?
Oh! He likes the attention from the LGTOS community. 23-year-old grown-ass man, by the way.
Do y'all think it's a ritual? Yes. Yes, I think it's a ritual. And even if it's not a ritual, he thinks it's a ritual. He thinks it's a ritual. Even if it's not a ritual, he thinks it's one. Did y'all see that Nature Boy shit, bro? We went over that Nature Boy shit like probably like a year ago. But it's going viral again. Niggas was doing weird ass shit to be cool with Nature Boy. Imagine what other niggas doing for other opportunities.
Like, your 5-star community can't even defend you no more, bro. Because no straight man is doing any of the stuff you're doing. And it makes complete
Hey, bro.
sense.
All right, yeah. D Green, bro. I want to support you, but I'm done. I can't keep looking at this type of shit. But since we're on the topic, did y'all see Lil Boosie pissed off about a Madden cover? Because on the latest Madden cover, we got Caleb Williams, man. Caleb Williams, y'all know he paint his fingernails and shit. He's a monster on the football field. Former Heisman Trophy winner. And also had a great season the second year in the NFL. He's the cover boy from Madden. But on the cover, his fingernails are painted. So Boosie said this right here. Excuse me. So, I think good. But damn, nigga. Whatever. Fingernails painted on Madden. Young boys look up to you, bro. Shaking my head. And hey, Caleb, this is the example you set for them. Players should grab your ass in the locker room. No. He made you want that, Boosie. No grab ass. Whatever. But he's saying they should call you carry every time. Call you every time they see you. You want respect from your teammates, and your hands look like they bitch nails at home. Shaking my head. Whoever thought you would see this on a Madden cover, I feel sorry for these kids. All right. Boosie had to say. Now he continued saying more over here. Let's tap in with Boosie. Badass speaking on the situation.
Hey, they got a lot of people mad at me right now in the DM. They going off in my DM. Boosie, you gonna be part of the community with us? Nah, bro. I just feel like, they mad because the truth hurts, I come up under Tecmo, bro. I never thought in a million years.
He referring to every time he call out some shit that he feel like is gay. People be like, oh, you only so invested and bothered because you gay yourself. I don't get that logic.
That I would see a Madden Tecmo, bro. I never thought in a million years that I would see a Madden cover with one of the best players with his fingernails painted. A game that sold to billions of little boys. What kind of message are they sending to these little boys? I never thought in a million years I would see this. As parents, how much do they have to do for us to say that's not right? Us daddies gotta go tell these boys that we got raising them to be men. That's wrong, son. That's for women. And not just daddies. These mothers, single mothers who raising boys to be men. You have to tell your son that's not right. Or in a couple months, he gonna play in your fingernail polish. You know what I'm saying? Next is gonna be lipstick on the covers, thongs. Is that enough? Man hiking a ball with a thong in his ass.
Hey, yo, come on,
Is that enough for you to tell your child that it's wrong? That is wrong. See, that's what it's going to next. Lipstick. Thongs. I never thought I would see this, A game that sold to billions of little boys. You're pushing it. Half of these kids, they're so young, they can't even think for themselves too much. Some of them can, but most of them, they go by what they see. What message are they putting on these billions of little boys who buy these games? I'm just asking as a parent to the other parents, when is enough? To the daddies who raising men to be boys, the single mothers who on that football field at practice raising that boy to be a man. When is enough, man? John Madden turning over in his grave.
Hell yeah.
It's a sad day for Madden.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't expect for Caleb to do that shit, dog. Caleb be doing too fucking much, man. He raw as hell on the field. I just can't get behind that shit. You guys can call me whatever you want to call me, but I just can't get behind the feminine shit, dog. Be a man, man. There's some things men do, some things women do. Because these same people will say that shit cool, but it still will go to other gender norms that they do value and stand on those things so damn strong. Nah. If you want gender shit to be the gender shit to stay in the same places, then everything gotta stay in the same place, in my opinion. That's how I feel about it. And maybe I'm archaic in my way of thinking. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck with that. But all right. So Boosie also found issue. Y'all keep pissing Boosie, y'all keep pissing Boosie the fuck off, man. So ASAP Rocky was seen in this shit right here, and Boosie got pissed off about this shit right here after seeing this shit. So people allege that ASAP Rocky had a thong on. So he says this gotta be AI, man. I know this nigga ain't got a thong on. This gotta be AI. If not, who just said they go start wearing thongs? Me? I told y'all. See, I just heard him say thongs are next. He said, I told y'all. Shaking my head. I feel sorry for the little boys in the world. When are we going to say this is enough? Can a woman with a voice speak up? Damn, this is the worst generation ever. This is just sick. Rappers wearing thongs is about to be a fashion. I'm going back to sleep. The world coming to an end. Now, many people looked over the actual footage and they came to the conclusion, and I think this may be accurate, because I gotta take their word for it, because I ain't finna just be continuing to stare at a nigga waistline and possible ass. I'm not gonna be continuing to do that. But most people came to the conclusion that he is wearing brown boxers with a black band. But that shit look mighty thongish from this angle. It looks mighty thongish. All right, but people saying he's wearing brown boxers with a black band. But there's another angle with his cheeks in the streets. All right, the cheeks in the streets. So niggas ain't fucking with that. But that's what's going on, man. Homie say they been in freak offs for sure. Zone say violation. Next will be fake lashes. If a nigga wear fake lashes like Xerxes from 300, we doing some things, bro. Cause there's some shit going on, bro. Cause I think that's a nigga name from 300. Nigga look like Jason Taylor with lashes on. Jason Taylor, the defensive end for Miami Dolphins. Nigga like Jason Taylor with lashes on, bro. So if we doing that shit, we it's some fuck shit. I think it might be boxes though. It's boxes. It is boxes. It is boxes, but it look like a thong. That's a problem. That's a fucking problem. Like, don't wear no damn skin tone boxes. My bad. I'm even saying thong, man. Don't wear no damn skin tone boxes, bro. The fuck is you trying to even do? It's like you want people to damn see and think that it's a fucking thong, bro. But I get it. I get the confusion in that shit. But all right, let's continue with streaming news. So it's a situation with this dude named Lil Mike and his girlfriend that's going viral. This is going super viral. And people are upset with, I don't know what the fuck. We gonna read the captions, but they got into an altercation that turned into a physical altercation. Y'all probably seen this dude. He does a lot of 20v1 videos, but he's always lying though. He always makes situations to go viral that's a lie and gets reaction. So this may be a lie. Just like I told y'all recently with Adam 22 and his wife, as far as the divorce, I ain't even cover that shit past the initial report. I told y'all that shit was fake. But now they saying someone else filed for a divorce for them. That shit was fake. And it may have been they ass that did that fake ass shit. But whatever. But this dude right here always stages things in his normal videos. So now he's beefing with his girl. Take it with a grain of salt, but let's tap in.
Like, what the fuck? Every bitch is gonna come up off you. That's common sense. A nigga trying to help you with your shit, you got an attitude.
I did not say
That's what a problem
you
is.
started with me.
That's what a
Nigga,
problem
you think
is.
just because you got the...
That's what the problem is.
Nigga, you think just because you got a motherfucking... You cut off, you click a few boys on the
Hey,
motherfucking
this
camera
shit took
and
40
shit like
minutes.
that.
This
Nigga,
shit
you
took
think
40
talking to me
minutes.
however the fuck you
This
want to
shit-
talk to me, nigga. You
Nigga,
can't talk
you
to me
started
like that.
with me.
Fuck you talking
You
about. I
started
don't give a fuck
with
about
me.
shit. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you did, nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, but shit gets stupid. I'm not playing.
Disrespect.
When my disrespectful ass, you should let me the fuck alone. You know what this shit came with.
Oh, good God.
To me. I didn't say shit to you. I didn't say shit to you.
Bro.
I didn't say shit to you. You gonna let me the fuck alone? I didn't say shit to you.
Bro, you better put that
I don't
shit
give a fuck. I didn't say shit to you.
Hey, yo.
I didn't say shit to you.
Yo.
The fuck?
Do you mind
I
putting that
don't
down?
care your police ass. I don't give
Well,
a
don't
fuck.
break my shit.
Nigga, this is a scandal.
Don't
This shit
break
not
my
breaking.
shit. Don't break my
Dumbass
shit.
nigga.
Don't break my shit.
Hey, cut this shit off, bro. Cut this shit off. Only keep this shit rolling for your own protection. But I don't know if this is a skit or not. If this is a skit, she's a very good actress.
Mom, if y'all had a nigga that was doing anything y'all wanted to fucking do for you, my nigga, y'all bitches would not have no fucking attitude, my nigga. That's why I'm fucking tripping. Cause motherfuckers got an attitude for no fucking reason, my nigga. Point blank, period. If y'all bitches had a nigga right now on y'all phone that's gonna do whatever the fuck you want to do at any time, you would not have a fucking attitude, gang.
Okay, I'm ready.
Point blank, period, bro. Yeah, we still going.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
He's right. I know I'm right.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
I know I'm right.
You got it.
I know I'm right.
You got it.
I know I'm right.
You got it.
I know I'm right.
You see how you keep going? I said let's go. It's that
to the
feminist
cat.
station I'm talking
I'm
about.
not
Let's
doing
go.
feminine.
Let's go.
Okay.
This shit might be real.
Who you talking to?
So you gonna,
Who you talking to?
so you gonna put
Who
your
are
hands
you
on?
talking to?
Bro.
Who are you talking to?
So you gonna put your hands on?
Let me go home and find
You just hit me.
Hold on, what sound did he make when he got hit?
Okay.
Shit.
How we could go?
Who you talking to?
So you gonna,
Who you talking to?
so you gonna put
Who
your
are
hands
you
on?
talking to?
Bro.
Who are you talking to?
My boy said, my boy hit a high note. That shit not funny, but it is interesting.
So you gonna, how we could go?
Who you talking to?
So you gonna,
Who you talking to?
so you gonna put
Who
your
are
hands
you
on?
talking to?
Bro.
Who are you talking
So you
to?
gonna, bro. So you gonna put your hands on?
Let me go home and find
You just hit me in my shit.
I want to hear it one more time, just for evidence.
Who you talking to?
So you gonna,
Shit. Who you talking to?
go.
Who you talking to?
So you gonna,
Who you talking to?
so you gonna put
Who
your
are
hands
you talking to?
Hey, bro, she smacked the bitch out of that nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga just hit a high note, bro. That's just crazy. I wasn't expecting that, bro. I wasn't expecting that. Goddamn. It's not funny though. It's not funny.
So you gonna put your hands on?
Let me go home and find
You just hit me.
God
in my
damn.
shit. You just. I'm saying you hit me in my shit.
God damn.
You hit me in my shit. You hit me in my shit. You just threw a phone in my face. Niggas is bro. I am dealing with bullshit.
Nigga, dial 911, nigga. Why you talking to us? Dial 911. If she got you sounding like that after hitting you, nigga, you talking to the wrong person. Talk to the authorities. And that was her? That was her? I hope it was her. All right, you might be right, Zone. You might be right, Zone. If not, he need to be talking to the authorities, not us.
She fight. She hit me, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Like, hold niggas accountable for their actions, nigga. What is you talking about, nigga? You do whatever you want, and you still acting like a bruh.
Nigga, stop showing us the ass cheeks. We trying to feel sorry for you.
Fuck out of here. Nobody was cutting her out, nigga. She been having attitude the whole fucking time, nigga. She been having attitude for no fucking reason, nigga. The fuck? No, cause you throwing things in my crib. No, you throwing things in my crib. No. I will end it when you leave. No. What you put your hands on me. No, I gotta document it. You need to chill out.
No, you need to go live on TikTok. You need to go live on TikTok. If you want to document some shit, you need to go live on TikTok.
Back up.
But in my stream.
I'ma end it when you leave.
No, in my stream now. In my stream now.
When you leave.
In my stream.
You cannot do what you're doing.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
In my stream now.
You can't do what you're doing.
In my stream now. End it now.
No.
End it now. End it now.
I told you
In my
no.
shit now. In my shit now. In my shit now.
Oh yeah, this might be real. This might be real.
Bro, give me my phone, man.
If it ain't real, this is amazing acting. But I think this shit real. Let me see people saying in the comment section. Goddamn. He breaks silence after that. I guess we got more to say. We can see. She don't respect him. She smell pussy on that nigga. This why y'all girl gotta feel you a little. Nah, I seen all that moving back there. As soon as she would have hit me, I wouldn't been putting her. I would have been putting her through the mattress. LOL. Makeup sex the best sex. This why y'all niggas be ending up on either milk cartons or in a orange jumpsuit because of this type of relationship. Man, I blame bruh for even still dealing with shorty. Either this all for the camera or he ain't got no self-respect. Every time I see bruh videos, she constantly disrespecting him. Man, every time I see bro video, he getting disrespected by somebody. It ain't even gotta be her. He saw the baby shit and she know that. This man so tender dick, dog. Leave that bitch. You can find a bitch at Walmart right now that look better and got a better attitude. I need his mamas to pull up the same way fathers pull up for their daughters. Yeah, she wrong as hell, but he a hoe. Don't complain now. She says, you knew what this came with. Let me know everything right there. All right, that was that. Let's go ahead and see his response to this shit going viral.
Yo, single mic back in the fucking building. Y'all spam up W's in the motherfucking chat. I'm about to tell y'all what we about to do. You feel me?
Do I have a Discord? Yes or no? Yeah, I got a Discord, bro. I got a Discord. I need to be on that shit much more often, but I got a Discord though.
I went to her crib. I did went to her crib. I just left, but we back outside. We back on these bitches, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you niggas? I'm outside, nigga. I'm on demon time, nigga. After she hit me dead in my shit yesterday, it woke me the fuck up. Nigga said I need to woke up. I woke the fuck up, nigga.
Okay.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm flying out 2 bitches tonight, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. No cap, nigga. That's no cap. That's no rap cap. That's no rap cap. Yes, I'm single, nigga. Yes, I'm single, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Then as I'm leaving out the door, she tried to block a nigga from leaving out the door. Then she goes like, hey, all right, you know what? You was a whole last night, just leave. Nigga, I left. I got shit to motherfucking do, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm outside, nigga. Nigga better stop playing me. I'm tatted up. I'm safe.
Discord in the chat.
I'm feeling good. I look good. I fuck good. I smell good. Hold up. And I just sent a bad bitch a line this morning, nigga. I feel great, nigga. Fuck around with you niggas. You hear me?
Alright, so he says he's leaving the abuse. He's done with the abuse. Hey, brother. I hope the best for you, man. I sincerely hope the best for you. You do not deserve to get your ass beat like that, man. And now, like, what happens, dog? I think women be knowing, like, you know, I know people think coochie feel the same for everybody, but coochie don't feel the same for everybody. Everybody coochie don't feel the same. Yeah, we gotta be honest. I think some women, they know that they be doing things to make niggas addicted to them and stay within bad relationships. And I think that was the situation. Like, she think that her coochie so good that nigga just put up with her. You know? You seen a nigga, he just follow behind her, still showing the ass cheeks and stuff, but nah, man. Hey, men can be abused too. And it's very important that men get out of those relationships, because even though people speak on the size difference and a man not being possibly harmed when it comes to abuse. But you got to think about it differently. If you're not being, you know, not the wrong word is saying harm, but if you're not being like really suffering injuries from the abuse, you also have to think about it in a separate way, because at some point in time you may defend yourself, and you defending yourself can turn deadly due to your power as a man. And we know how things work for men when it comes to the justice system. You have to put yourself in positions that make it hard for you to fail. Put yourself in favorable positions. You stay in those type of situations where the woman's always beating on you. You don't report shit. Then one day you decide to go ahead and respond physically. But that one day may be the day that she gets hurt because you are stronger than her. And now you are suffering the legal consequences because of the situation. That's why you can't take it lightly. You got to move on. The respect is going in the first place for her to consistently put her fucking hands on you. You got to move on, bro. You got to move on. And you're going to continue to make, a lot of niggas make excuses for girls for whatever reason it may be. And once again, it's usually because of the WAP. But you gotta understand there's more WAP out there to see, bro. You cannot risk your life or your livelihood just over coaching. So protect yourself, man.
Great. Oh my God.
But okay. Nah, not this story. I want to tap into another story. This is a lighthearted shit.
I ain't never seen.
Have y'all been seeing all these damn hood snacks? All these hood snack shit been going viral like a motherfucker. Like down here in South Florida, all the damn the pickled the spicy bowls been going viral. And then recently we done had these pineapples, Kool-Aid pineapples go viral. I want to see a video on this shit. I'm just hanging out right now at this point in time.
Seen a treadmill spicy bowl.
They ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl before. Let's get into it. Thick grass, big
They looking for cheeks, not carrot. The fat float.
grass. Hold on, let's
Facts.
see that. The Area 10 way, the Midwest way. What we talking about? Go ahead.
She in the gym eating a spicy bowl? The fuck?
Get that.
Nah. She's in the gym eating a spicy bowl. And she made the bowl inside. I want to say some things, but I want to be respectful to any female that I know, any lady that I know, not just female. I don't use that terminology, but she's acting like a fucking animal right now. So I think it's cool for me to say female if I want to, in a circumstance. But out of respect for any lady that I know, I'm not gonna say what I want to say about this chick. But it's fucking disgusting. You eating a fucking spicy bowl out of your bowl that you made inside of the fucking treadmill? In this Planet Fitness, no alarm is going off in that bitch?
I ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl.
They ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl before.
And this bitch got a scotch bonnet. I'm sorry for calling it a bitch. But it's some bitch shit. She got a scotch bonnet pepper right there.
Well, let's get into it. Thick grass, big grass. Hold on, let's see that. The Area 10 way, the Midwest way. What we talking about? Go ahead. Get that. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10?
Boy, I can just feel my teeth literally buzzing and humming after watching that. That was just so disgusting. Ugh. Every few months, the CIA cooks up two things. One, some new rapper that people are enamored with but says the most degenerate things in the world. And two, seemingly a new food trend that goes viral for being the overconsumption poster child. Something that you shouldn't be eating. And it makes dentists salivate because they know that, appointments are going to skyrocket.
Got these Kool-Aid pineapple jars for you. Look, they ain't $20 either. They $12.
What's funny is that I did one of these for the first time. What's funny is that like everybody using the Chat GPT graphic designer to make these damn graphics. I could peep them shits out the ripper. I used this shit last night because I was like, it was a bit of night, so I said, Shit, make me a flyer real quick. I want to see how this shit work. And I used it real quick, but it was like at 2 o'clock in the morning for the live stream because I wanted to let people know I was on kick. But yeah, this shit's funny how this shit's working. Everybody using this shit for the same thing. People are like finding like stickers, using the Chat GPT graphic design, and slapping them on these damn jars.
Play pineapple jars for you. Look, they ain't $20 either. They $12.
There you go.
$12?
Yeah. Bustin'.
God damn, she big as hell. Shit. She tight as fucking that. She tight. She tight in that shit, bruh. God damn. God, man.
That's it. Appreciate you.
Look at that, yo. Drench, seasoned.
So look, and we gonna destroy you.
With the lobster tail.
Ew. What is that?
Out the eco bucket. Baby, tap in.
From those massive Biscoff cheesecakes to the spicy bowls, now to the Kool-Aid pickles, it seems as though America has this overconsumption problem. And while some of this may seem like harmless fun, I do think that the increasingly chaotic food culture that is growing on the internet is not taking into consideration all of the health problems and complications that people are getting when they consume these foods. So this is why I say America has this food overconsumption problem, and we've got to talk about it. If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that.
Yeah, Mark. Homie said the Mark Henry arm. God damn.
Back into the video.
Hey. That big ass.
That big guy.
Oh, that big guy.
Yes, sir. Somebody who
that big guy. Yo, I seen a nigga. I seen a white dude talking about this shit. He be like chronicalizing with Gartha. This shit's crazy. He called this shit with Gartha. It's like a whole world of wiggers. I gotta show y'all shit. He keeps record of with Garthan history, and he says like this is a pivotal moment in with Garthan history.
That big guy.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir.
Did Big Guy 2026. This is a moment in Wagarthan history. I haven't seen anything like this since Daniel Bregoli's Cash Me Outside, How About That? 2016, her infamous Dr. Phil interview. This is that moment again, a decade later. Did Big Guy 2026. The question we have now is, will this guy be able to capitalize off of his moment in Wagarthan history?
That big guy. And it's crazy when you see the comment section, the white people that join in, trying to figure out the fuck that mean. It's simply this bitch gas. Like that shit fire. Cause they in Florida too. So gas, fire. We don't use S's sometimes. So I know Florida whites that's in the hood, like they gotta be like very peculiar to normal whites, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, I can already tell it looks good. First time customer.
Her voice don't look like nothing like a face.
The Wagarthan dialect.
They moving packs. I'm gonna be honest, I can already tell it looks good. First time customer.
The Wagarthan dialect. She said I'mma. I-M-M-A-H, as in I'm going to.
He must be from the north.
That is a completely unique word that is part of the Wagarthan vocabulary. Now, this field of study is so fascinating because a Wagarthan American can simply order a baked potato, right? Fully loaded, good, with seasoning, all that, and go viral, right? Who else is doing that besides Wagarthans? Why? Because they have their own unique dialect. This is a language, and this group of people I'm studying, and sometimes it's actually hard to decipher what they're saying. Remember that guy, the big guy? Like, you have to decode it.
I'm gonna be honest. I can already tell you.
Should I find offense in this shit? I don't know. I don't know. Like it's I don't know.
Wagarthan diet intervention right here.
Like, is he making fun of the white people that want to be black in a way of shaming them for doing it, or is he just observing it and making a joke of it? Do I have the permission to laugh? I don't know. I'm like, you know, and then I'm not even asking y'all. I'm asking myself. I'm asking myself if I had the permission to laugh at this shit.
Right now, we got some young wigs that if they continue on this diet, they're going to become morbidly obese. I'm talking 3 to 4 times the size within a year. They're fine now. They're skinny now. They're young. They're in shape.
He called them young wigs.
But if we don't have an intervention right now with this Wagarthan diet, we're going to have a wig. Dude, we're going to have a wig inflation.
Nah, I ain't going to lie, bro. The more I'm listening, I'm feeling some type of way, bro. Cause like I done seen especially after this Carmelo Anthony shit, I done seen too many white people call black people niggas. They ain't even saying the hard ER anymore. They just saying niggas.
Know what I've been through. Whole lot of nights I went to sleep and I ain't had no food.
Yeah, he's being sarcastic, Stacey. I'm confused too, Stacey. Like, hey man, like I don't know who this for. Who this for?
Welcome to the Wagarthan algorithm. My name is Pharaoh Unc Alfonso. I'm a researcher into Wagartha studies as well as an expert on the field of hip-hop hypnosis. In this algorithm, you will see some interesting characters. And what we like to do as ascended uncs is recommend a path of ascension for them. Whether or not they take that path is up to them. But one thing is for sure, we will have a lot of fun and be entertained along the way. This is Unc Ascension Summer.
Okay. A Wagarthan graduation?
A Wagarthan American graduates high school 2026, goes viral. I've got a few thoughts. First off,
I'm gonna say Pharaoh, I'm pissed.
Just me, or are Wagarthans going viral like every other day? Like there's some big Wagarthan clip every day, man. It's interesting because they are a fascinating species, not really species, but more so tribal group of Wagarthan Americans that a lot of us spent time within this tribe. Anyways, another thought I have is it seems like some sort of gang sign. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know what the that is, man. From there, we have to understand that there's a lot of Wagarthans that might not be saved from hip-hop hypnosis. They might live a life of criminality, idiocy, and squalor. So that's just reality. I get Wagarthans every day in my DMs, and some of them are just too far gone. But this guy, who knows? We'll see. He's off to an interesting start, going viral for graduating high school.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Nah, I'm not fucking with it. I'm not. The more research I did, I'm not fucking with it. It's not coming from a place of endearment. It's coming from a place of, what you doing over there, boy? You know you're supposed to be over here, boy. Type shit. You know? That's how I feel about it. So like, yeah, nah. I mean, like, it's an interesting concept. It's an interesting concept, but the microaggressions, he can't hide from them. He can hide the microaggressions. But I think due to his algorithm starting to feed him to a lot of black folks, he's trying to be much more relatable, but you can't. It's not in you. It's not in him. It's not in him. It's just not truly in him. He doesn't care that much. You feel me? That's my thoughts on it. But okay, let's get back over here.
Has been cavity prone their whole life. Every time I see something that is overly sweet, a chill gets sent down my spine. All I can think about is the drills going off in my head and all those trips to the dentist office in which they have me strapped down. So when I saw the viral Kool-Aid trend, I knew that something was off. At first I thought this was a cutesy way in order for people to consume more fruits and whatnot by, you know, adding a little food coloring with a little tinge of sugar in there in order to make it more, you know, appealing or flavorful.
Cowboy says he's making fun of black people through white people who are perpetuating black stereotypes. Exactly. That's what I realized through watching this shit. Initially, I'm like, there's something to dive deeper into, and I did it live with you guys. But after seeing what's going on, like, nah. And then once he seen the black audience coming through, he tried to appeal to them, call himself Unc. But nah. You can't grift, my boy. And I hope people don't continue to watch his shit as he tries to grift, but nah.
Was I wrong once I saw how they were making it?
So I've been seeing everybody's Kool-Aid pineapple recipe, so let me show you guys how I make mine. First, we start off with the peanut pineapple and the cherry. Let's go ahead and get that up in there.
Ew!
Now, you see that peanut pineapple mixes with that cherry well to make sure that these pineapple slices go in nice and right. Let's throw those in there. So as we get that, everybody doesn't like to add that lime and that lemon and get it up in it, but I like to do that because it adds a little twang. See, that's the difference between mine and everybody else's. Okay, you see me going with that. Now, I also see people, they add some sugar, but they don't add enough. Let's go whole bag right there. Okay.
Hey man, I know that was a skit, but that's still disgusting. The fuck are you doing all that? The hell? I mean, this is normal. Okay. All right. I seen a nigga. This niggas really trying to, like, you know, change their life off of study shit. It's like a real full-blown business. Yeah, put more on it. Jesus. And dip it into more.
Needless to say, I was wrong about this being a creative way to get people to eat more fruits. What do you mean they're adding heaping tons of sugar into an already sugary syrup that comes with the fruits?
Yes, they
these
are.
pineapples that are coming in these jars are already sweet. So to add sugar to them and Kool-Aid, it's insane. It's insane. And then to go out of your way in order to put more sugar on top, like little rock candy type sugar, that's the most insane thing in the world. My teeth are literally buzzing, but my curiosity is piqued. I had to try it. Yeah, that's right. I decided to get 2 flavors of this sugary.
You tried it? I don't like things too sugary, dog. I'm gonna keep it G. I know I wouldn't like it. I can't do it. Like, pineapples is good for me on its own. Why would I want to know? Why would I want more? This is Gen Z crack. Like, facts. Diabetes, Ronnie. Real talk. Like, I don't want more. I'm already struggling and having a good time with what I have a good time with. I don't want more sugar.
Pineapple mess. I mean, it does smell like Kool-Aid for what it's worth. Okay.
I'm gonna keep it, like, one thing about me, like, I tell my lady all the time, I don't eat cake because so many of my family is Geminis. Like, we have so many Geminis in my family. Y'all know my birthday was just on the 31st. But it's like 7 more Geminis in my fucking family. And then we got a lot of June birthdays as far as cancers. So my whole life, the summertime is cake. Every week, fucking cake. I'm so tired with fucking cake. I just stopped eating it probably like 22, 23. I just stopped eating cake. I'm just tired of that shit. So, and plus, mom's side Haitian, we don't even fuck with, like, sweets that much. You feel me? And I never like Haitian sweets. I ain't never like pistache and thong. I never like all that stuff. So my dad's side American. So the cake, I just don't fuck with sweets like that, dog. So to go and eat this shit, nah. Pineapple's enough, man. Pineapple's enough.
When I tell y'all this looks insane. That big guy. That big guy. Now, for what it's worth, it's not as terrible as I thought, but I could never imagine how this homemade snack, something that you would probably get from your neighborhood's candy lady or maybe at the corner store, would turn into a viral sensation. People are now starting to sell this on Facebook Marketplace. I don't know if y'all can tell, but this is like a custom made label on the front of this jar. And yes, because it is Atlanta, they're gonna infuse these things.
And everything is the same damn font.
Funny that you I know what he's gonna be snacking on tonight. You know, it's funny that you
Want to try that juice?
Like that shit.
Doesn't like pineapples.
No?
You like that shit? You like that shit?
Oh, yeah, that takes it to another level right there. You like it?
On in Pennsylvania with it. So I'm glad. Yeah, show the white folks eating that shit too.
You approve?
I need a diabetes test for real. I probably need one too. Just for I drink too much. I ain't gonna lie, I drink too much. So I probably need a diabetes test for that.
What it tastes like? Oh Lord! My God!
Overnight, these food trends seem to be.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, food and that made me do that shit. They sound like they busting nuts.
Things that get people out the hood and then take them back to the hood in order to sell this nonsensical crap. But I do need people to understand, like, this is unhealthy. This is not safe to consume, especially at mass. One lady said her son usually doesn't eat pineapples. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would not consider eating this pineapples. This is just like a stick of Kool-Aid, if we're being quite honest with you. It's just sugar upon sugar. It's just a vehicle to bring more sugar to your mouth. Get another sip. Oh God, that bitch is gas. Many people aren't understanding that this thing is loaded. And I do mean loaded with sugar and health concerns. First and foremost, I pulled up to somebody's apartment complex to get these. And I know that that's where most people are getting them from. What that lady did in her house, I don't know at all. But she did smell like Black and Mild, so that may give you a little bit of an indication. Second of all, this thing contains about as much sugar as like 6 to 10 cans of Coca-Cola. That's about like 20 to 35 Krispy Kreme donuts, 5 to 8 full bags of Skittles, 10 to 16 Snicker bars, 3 to 5 pints of Ben & Jerry ice cream. This is a lot of sugar to be consuming in one given sitting. Even for the people that crave the most sugar in their lives can say that this is just OD and it's overkill.
No, they saying that this bitch gas. That's what they saying that this is. Gas, nigga. You ain't listening?
All right. I never liked grape Kool-Aid. I'm gonna be honest, I never did. This only reminds me why. I don't think it's that good. Absolutely not. The grape one, I'm not about it. Oh my God. I think this one, like, there was too much sugar in it. It's too strong. Oh man.
Now I will say for some of us.
Hey, Krispy Kreme, baby. Hey, I gotta tell you about this one experience I had, dog. So one of my jobs, I worked at a storage unit. I was the manager of the storage unit. But sometimes you'll have like people from the district come in and work at your store just to see what y'all doing that day. So that day, I was talking about what I'm gonna go ahead and get for lunch with the person from district. And this motherfucker was a white guy. So I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and give me a jerk salad from this place, you know, in Carol City. I'm going to get me a jerk salad. This motherfucker tell me, I don't like jerk. It got too much seasoning, got too much flavor. And I was like, huh? What? And from that point on, I'm like, they don't like flavor. They don't like seasoning. That threw me off. I did not expect him to say that. Like, it's too much flavor. Nigga, how is that even a sentence? Too much flavor? Flavor is something to achieve. How could you have too much of it? I didn't get that shit at all. But it let me know why a lot of their food be bland as fuck. Nigga said too much flavor. Oh, what the fuck?
Sweetness is not our game. Trust me. I was a silver tooth capped kid. I no longer want to consume this much sugar in my day-to-day life. I can literally feel my teeth buzzing. I had to pause this video in order to go brush my teeth. That's how crazy this was. Some of us do like to keep it spicy, but maybe not as spicy as some of these spicy bowls that we've been seeing on the internet.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl Cardi B. My man been asking me to do this spicy bowl, this trendy spicy bowl shit, so I'm gonna do it for him. So here I go. So I put my sausages in there, put lots and lots of hot sauce, a little bit of red pepper. You know what I'm saying? I'm chopping some pickles. And so we add the pickle juice in there, the juice and some jalapeno. Yeah, put the juice in there. It's a mess, but fuck that. Some pepperoncinis. Add the juice, some banana pepper
Facts,
juice,
Cowboys.
and
Facts.
put some smoked paprika for color and flavor. Eggs. And then we're gonna shake it up. Okay, guys, so this is the final product. Now it's time for the taster, the taste.
Let's try spicy bowls from Facebook Marketplace. First, we got the seafood spicy bowl, Parmesan spicy bowl, and the OG beef spicy bowl. We also got the blue and red Kool-Aid pineapples. And it came with 3 flavors of chips to try with. All of this is $89.
I remember as a kid, me and my cousins used
I'm glad he's showing white girls and not just black girls doing this shit. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. But yeah. Do they know they farts gonna stink? Especially that egg in that motherfucker. The spicy. Y'all farts gonna stink. And y'all be thinking, ladies, y'all be thinking y'all can control the farts. But there's a thing called sleep. There's a thing called sleep. And if you control the farts throughout the day, you can't control it when you sleep. And that shit seeps through your ass cheeks. It just seeps through your ass cheeks. And it don't smell well. Alright? So you think that you can eat whatever the fuck you want to eat. And as long as you just go to the bathroom and get it out, you be okay. But there's a thing called sleep, and you fart when you're doing it, okay? And your man may be right there, and he gonna smell that fart. He gonna smell the nasty, disgusting shit that you ate, including the crab boils, you know? And these goddamn, this shit right here. It's a thing called sleep.
Combine all the things in the cabinet at one time in order to make some sort of concoction and then dare somebody to consume it. Or maybe it was after somebody lost a foot race or something like that. They would have to consume this meal. That's exactly what a spicy bowl reminds me of. There's no rhyme or reason you should be racing your way to heartburn by consuming this many spicy foods. And the city of Chicago has to answer for this nonsense they are putting in the streets. But just like every single other viral food trend that we have seen, what used to be some sort of gas station snack or something that used to just be common in your hood has now taken on a life of its own. And the way that people are going about making and consuming these spicy bowls is horrendous.
I ain't never seen the spicy bowl.
But nah, gas station snack was a pickle egg, hot sausage, maybe boiled peanuts. That was a gas station snack. These ain't gas station snacks, nigga. These, or at least don't call it a fucking snack. A whole damn meal. Like a cowboy said, to throw the whole pH balance off. It's a whole damn meal. This ain't just a snack no more.
Plunger before. What up? First to do it the Erie way, the Midwest way. Go ahead.
A meal full of chaos.
Pour that. Go ahead and pour that. Go ahead and pour that. Plunger spicy bowl. Where they doing that at? It's the Midwest way, babe. Seen a wig spicy bowl before.
A wig?
Baby, that's what inch is that?
28.
28 inch.
30, but it's a 28.
A 28 inch spicy bowl. They ain't never seen it. Never. Let's get into it. Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, that's right. I got one of these too. As if these things aren't funky and crazily looking enough, people are adding them into bowl mix.
I made a crab and spicy bowl with the crab meat and it gave me an ulcer. Pulled on that, don't want it ever again. Oh, that had to hurt, baby girl.
Shift bowl objects at an alarming rate. And I have to ask, is this wig fresh and clean?
Why the fuck they put in the wig though?
plunger new and unused? Why are people deciding to just, you know, not put them in little containers like this and consume them that way? Now, I will not be consuming this at all. Out of the spicy bowls and the Kool-Aid pickles, I can objectively say this has to be worse. This is not my palate. I can genuinely smell this outside of the package before I even open it, and it smells like vinegary death. Dib it, not gas. And if you didn't think that people were overly consuming enough, they decided to do these weird combinations of all of these food items in order to please their sick palates, these toddler-like palates.
Oh my God.
The spicy sour noodles. Is it good, dude? Is that a gusher? I don't know what this flavor is, but I don't like it.
The good thing about these trends is that they were supposed to be fleeting, you know, not long lasting. They were supposed to be this thing that the candy lady took on for maybe a short while. You know, you had a friend on Facebook Market.
What you know about a candy lady, boy? You was a little good lifestyle. Anybody know about candy lady? Anybody that know about a candy lady? I think you had a at least semi decent childhood if you know about a candy lady. If you had a candy lady in your hood, then you had a semi-decent childhood. At least
that was making these. You probably looked at them crazy. You never really consumed their product or whatever the case may be. But for the most part, this was supposed to be something that was hard to get. But now we're seeing in real time that actual factual corporations are incorporating overconsumption qualities to their foods, and it's getting quite
Ice ball
disgusting.
lady? Ice ball lady? Where you from? Ice ball lady? I never heard of that before. Ice ball lady.
Humble cookies now.
I remember, but it's like it's much of a terminology. I remember, you know, I'm from Miami, but when I started to date a girl from Broward, they just call that shit a storehouse. I'm like, what the fuck is a storehouse? But that was the candy lady for them. So it's different terminology from wherever it's from. So what's the candy lady for you? What's the candy lady for your neighborhood? Like even like the little frozen cup. We call the shit frozen cups. Ohio. Oh, okay. Ohio. Like we call it we call shit frozen cups. Some people call it Lily Dillies or some shit. Like it was different terminology for frozen cups. Miami, we call it like the Kool-Aid, you freeze it, frozen cups. Yeah, the storehouse. Yeah, we never called it that. We never called it that.
Selling you a drink that is 186 grams of sugar. That's almost half a pound of sugar or 5 cans of Coke. They call this crazy cousins, and indeed you would have to be crazy or completely ignorant to drink 840 calories of liquid garbage. Crumble is calling this the viral dirty soda, but the only thing that's dirty here is convincing kids and teenagers that any of this is cool or hype.
Let's start with Smart
frozen cup ice ball.
This has Dr. Pepper and cookie butter. Okay, that's delicious. Now we've got Butter Me Up. This has Barks root beer, butterscotch, vanilla, and heavy cream. The butterscotch really pulls through.
Hold on, do y'all remember when chips was 25 cents and Jungle Punches were 50 cents? You had chips 25 cents, quarter juices, actually costing a quarter, and you also had, you want more, then you get the 50-cent Jungle Punch, Jungle Juice. And then I remember when they changed the recipe on the Jungle Juice, Jungle Punch. Man, those were the days. You had the ice cream truck pull up with all that shit, man. Those were the fucking days. Man, I feel sorry for these kids. And then, like, you know, you had your designated ice cream that you wanted just in case your homie got out there before you and you wasn't able to catch up to the ice cream truck, so they know what's your designated ice cream that you wanted, bro. They'll order for everybody in case you couldn't catch it, and then they come back, you get them the money, like, appreciate you, I got you. You know, that was the days. You had the ice cream truck say, ho, ho. Man, I miss that. 150 is like 6 snacks. Facts. 150, you was rich. You had $1.50. You was rich.
and Barks root beer is my favorite kind. If there was such a thing as butterbeer soda, I would hope
Facts,
it would
Blue.
taste like this. It's so creamy, and butterscotch is super underrated.
Yeah, see, this is where I'm gonna have to draw the line. I thought Trump put RFK into place in order to stop this type of nonsense from going on, but there's no way.
I tear think about it. I always had the Mickey Mouse. My island ass. I used to get the coconut, the coconut one, but not everyone coconut one. Sometimes you get the banana shit too. And my cousin get that nasty ass the American shit. That shit tastes like nothing. It's like a little the American pop. That shit tastes like nothing to me. I ain't like that shit.
Should be looking at America's overconsumption habits and saying, hey, I want to get in on this. The reason why I have a problem with this is that, you know, the candy lady who you're getting these from, if I go to her 2, 3, 4 times a day, she will most likely stop. I shouldn't be consuming a spicy bowl multiple times a day. I shouldn't be consuming Kool-Aid flavored pineapple multiple times a day. But if I go and get a soda, a dirty soda from Crumble Cookie, nobody's going to stop me. There's going to be multiple locations in which I can get it from. And it'll be incredible to see how this can have impacts on young people's lives. The reason why this was popping off on social media is because it was meant to attract the eye. I mean, vibrant blue pineapples, whatever the hell this is naturally going to be eye-catching. But in a restaurant, there should be some sorts of safeguards, some sorts of ethics, something that keeps them away from doing this type of nonsense. And I'm not saying that you can't enjoy these types of things. You probably shouldn't be enjoying these types of things, but of course you would do it in moderation. But when you put this in a corporate setting, there's no way that somebody can protect somebody from, you know, consuming these things. And we've seen what happens when, you know, corporations get these viral trends going and then young people can overconsume these things. A few years back, Panera Bread introduced their supercharged lemonades, a caffeinated lemonade with an insane amount of sugar that was supposed to be quote unquote healthier than drinking your regular Red Bulls or Monster energy drinks or whatever the case may be. But it ultimately didn't end up the best. A young woman died.
My bad.
Died tragically from consuming said caffeinated lemonade. In the lawsuit, it alleged that the charged lemonade was advertised as a plant-based and clean beverage and that it was on sale at the outlet beside non-caffeinated and or less caffeinated drinks. But that was probably at an 8-ounce level. At a 30-ounce level, which that's what Panera Bread be giving. Now, the charged lemonade had 390 milligrams of caffeine, which is more.
Oh, that damn foot with the ball at the top. Oh, I remember that shit. I remember that shit, man.
Than a Red Bull and a Monster energy drink and like a coffee combined or some nonsense like that. So now while these corporations are trying to hop into the game, they're not doing any protecting or safeguarding of anybody. This is not even a limit 1 per customer per day type situation. I can go and get as many Crumble Cookie dirty sodas as I want to and nobody's ever gonna stop me. And I don't think that that's right. These are the pineapples, the spicy bowls, the cheesecake, all these things have one thing in common. The internet's endless desire to one-up itself, go over the top, and draw as many eyes as possible, regardless of any safety concerns that come behind it. And then
all right. Appreciate you, homie. But I'm trying to see the next topic we're gonna get to. Flacco I thought he was a Drake fan. Why are you saying this?
A former Drake.
Today was a career-ending day for Drake. All right, let's have some fun. Couple more topics. We vibing now. Why the fuck is Flacco saying a career-ending day for Drake? This is why Flacco be getting people to click on this shit, because like, what happened? What are you talking about, bro? Everybody, Flacco, all his shit, everybody's career is over, but it's never over. But why are you saying this?
A former Drake hater is the current laughingstock of the internet because he decided to come on his YouTube channel and confess to something he shouldn't have confessed to. And once academics, Sean C. and other people got a hold of this confession, it was just bad for him.
Oh man, real spit, dog. I owe some of y'all an apology, man.
Stevie's a fucking coon.
Real talk. I apologize. My bad, bro. In all seriousness, my bad. Though that rap beef was more drama than lyricism anyway, there is that. Like, it wasn't about bars. It was about how I can slander you the most, right? And the whole PDF file label is what really you know, slam dunked the rap beef in K-Dot's favor, man. I know there's speculation and conspiracies about what
This nigga is trying to recenter himself with his MAGA fan base. Unfortunately for Drake fans that are not MAGA, a lot of the fan base is MAGA, and his fan base or viewership is MAGA as well. So he's trying to find the closest exit to hop off the Kendrick hype to go ahead and support the MAGA fan base.
was going on behind the scenes. I'm not even getting into any of that.
And by the way, I like Ace Man, so I'm not even coming on that vibes. But this whole ass shit he doing is like, man, you are trying to grift, my nigga.
Because don't nobody know nothing about nothing. But what I do know is that from what I can recall and from me going back and seeing how I was acting on the reactions, and I don't want to come across as like serious, bro. Like, I am serious, bro, but it ain't that fucking serious. I just know that, you know what I mean? I started this channel, you know what I'm saying, to focus on hip hop, focus on the bars, right? Be objective about this, you know what I'm saying? And not no bandwagoning, not no biases, just, you know, focus on the bars and calling what it is, bro. And I know just from recalling my mind state during that time, dog, I had the K-Dot lens. You know what I'm saying?
K-Dot lens,
bro. And I know I minimized, you know, the gas Drake was spitting, bro. And I know I was doing extra, bro. So I just peeped my reaction to what did I miss, dog? And I mean, just me going back looking at that, dog, that so fucking cringe. You know what I mean?
Because, nigga, fuck you talking about K-Dot. No one should ever listen to no one should ever listen to no more of your reactions if that's how you feel. Nigga, I clearly scored the battle of W for Kendrick. But when I heard What Did I Miss, I said I think it's a good song. I gave my critiques as far as why I think it didn't hit as hard. It wasn't as successful. I gave my critiques, but I thought it was a solid song. But if you just hate and just hate, then nigga, why the fuck should anybody listen to you, bro? You a grifter. You're a grifter.
I have nothing against Stevie Knight. I'm sure he's a great guy outside of content. I don't know him. But when I first heard this, and trust me, it gets worse. There's more. And it gets unbelievable. But the first thing that came to my mind was, this right here is the product of a content creator not having their own convictions and belief system. And their belief system and their moral compass is essentially how much they can monetize on YouTube.
Exactly.
That's it. That's where it stops.
Exactly.
Because he don't have any convictions or a belief system, he didn't really believe anything he was really saying during that time. He just felt like there was this Kendrick Lamar wave going on. So he was gonna switch up his entire stance over the last decade, and he was gonna be anti-Drake. Even though he was a Drake fan and Drake stan online for years, he was gonna turn on Drake. He was gonna say things about Drake he didn't believe. He was gonna downplay and minimize Drake's contributions to hip hop, essentially because it was popular.
And imagine how that translates into his other content, especially shit that has to do with political things or socio-economic things or justice shit. Imagine how that translates over to those things. He's a grifter. He grifts. I know if I do a topic, if some shit come up, I know sometimes when my audience is not gonna agree with me, and I gotta say fuck it. It's going to be what it is. For the next couple of days, you're gonna be fighting, but I gotta say my truth. I gotta tell the truth as far as what I think. I'm not going to grift. I can't do it. It's just not in me. I can make so much more. I can make so much more money if I lie about my takes. I can't do it, bro. But other niggas do that shit, and they try to find. He tried to find the closest exit to go ahead and go back into grifting off of Drake. That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. Nigga said the K-Dot lens. Bullshit.
And when he did it, Kendrick Lamar fans rewarded him. But the thing that these content creators don't really understand when it comes to content creation is you have to be rooted in what you believe in, because trends come and go. And you look silly if one season you was adamant and like you believed in this, and then the next season you believe in this, and then the next season you believe in this, right? So when Kendrick Lamar was on top, you was a Kendrick Lamar stan. You was a K-bot. You was going against Drake. Drake was the enemy. Now Drake is back on top. Drake went from being the enemy to now you love Drake. So what's next? When Kendrick Lamar drops the album, you're not back to hating Drake? It makes himself look silly. And people online really made him have it.
That so fucking cringe, dog. I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I remember all the hate I was getting in the comments. I'm like, bro, it ain't that serious, but I get it now. You know what I mean? And it took me reviewing the Iceman and seeing, you know, Drake doing what he was doing lyrically to really give me some clarity on the whole. And you know,
and I hate niggas like this, bro. Do you know Kendrick Lamar fans was mad every single time I gave Drake a fair score? I could say Kendrick won, but this song was hard. I like this. I like this. I like this. They'll kill me for it. I don't care. I gotta be honest, dog, and that's gonna give you, you know, trust in people that listen to your shit. To admit that you was just doing and going along to get along, bro, that's bullshit. And it makes it worse, and it makes more sense that you a fucking coon. Makes more sense that you a coon.
With the Iceman, I couldn't hate on the Iceman if I tried, dog. It was like that. Lyrically, it was like that. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't never heard Drake punching the way he was punching. I can recall when I first did a breakdown of push-ups, bro. I was so, like, off Drake, I didn't give push-ups a fair shake. So much so that I had...
And I said push-ups is cool.
Had to revisit push-ups and really see what all Drake did with that fucking verse. That's a perfect depiction of how I moved through the whole fucking rap beef. And like I said, my bad, dog. My bad. Players, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got excited. K-Dot was on top of the world. This was this fucking chance to tear the fucking industry down and all that, bro. But even that is bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? Even that is bullshit. You know what I mean? My whole mindset, even about K-Dot, is changed as far as this whole thing, bro. Literally got to just sit in the pocket as someone observing people dropping bars and not really focus on who they are as a person. Because at the end of the day, we don't know what any of these motherfuckers are doing behind the scenes. We don't know who these people are as real people. We just know the art they putting out, and that's what I'm going to treat it as such. Just art. You know what I mean? And, you know, I dropped the ball on that. So, you know, my bad. But, you know, Drake reeled me back in with the bars he's dropping, dog, for sure.
The mistake here is obvious and apparent. First off, a Drake fan is not seeing this and saying, oh my God, thank you, Stevie. Now you're older. No, doing this when Drake, I guess, did not look like it was on an up and up would have probably gotten you points. But doing this right now while Drake fans is in a celebratory mode and tone is not going to win over any Drake fans. They're just going to see this as bandwagon activity.
Some of them is happy.
Right? Now, the bandwagon activity
some are happy.
Cool,
I seen
right?
that.
If your team is like the Washington Wizards, right? You want any support and any ally you can get. But if you got the prime Golden State Warriors when KD is on there, bandwagons don't get welcomed, right? Because you look down upon bandwagons if you guys are on top. Now that Drake is on top, the bandwagons is looking down upon. So you're not going to win over any Drake fans. And when you go as far as he went in this video where he said that Drake won the war against Kendrick Lamar, well, you're going to undoubtedly lose that Kendrick Lamar fan base that you've been grifting from.
Nigga.
Right? You've been LARPing as this Kendrick Lamar super stan. Well, you're going to lose the audience that you built from the grift once you acknowledge Drake the winner of the war. So essentially,
ain't no fucking war, bro. First of all, ain't no fucking war. Here's a rap battle. Drake lost rap battle. There's no war. There's no war. Because like Kendrick Lamar and Drake are on two different fields, two different stratospheres as far as artists. Drake is the bigger commercial artist. He is much more tangible for different audiences to listen to. Well, not tangible, but more. That's not a word I want to use. But Drake's music is much more easier to consume for commercial audiences outside of hip hop. His net that he's cast is way bigger. Kendrick doesn't compete there. In a rap battle, when they squared up in that medium, that arena, Drake lost. There's no war to win. There's no war to win. They are competing in different games as far as their careers. There's no war to win. Drake is a monster. Kendrick is a monster. In the battle, we seen one. But they both are monsters in my opinion.
You then isolated and lost both fan bases. Now where do you go from here?
Kendrick clearly won the battle, right? Clearly won the rap beef. But as far as the war, bro, asking me now at this point and what has taken place thus far, dog, Drake won to me. Just for the mere fact that he was able to just shrug that label off.
I would hate to do this comparison because it's stupid. It's a dumbass comparison. It's a dumbass comparison. But when Tom Brady played Eli Manning in the Super Bowl, who won every time? Eli Manning. He won every time. It's a horrible comparison, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it seem like, you know, that it's that type of comparison, but it's not that. It's not that. Obviously, Eli Manning had Tom Brady card, or for whatever reason, he clutched up, won, but still, as far as career-wise, Tom Brady had a better career. That's what they're trying to make this shit sound like. That's not what's going on here, bro. That's not what's going on here, bro. It's not that type of comparison. As far as this specific thing, a rap battle, which is its own unique culture as far as that. The rap battle, Kendrick won that. But Drake, as a bigger artist that goes and tries to do different things, once again, he casts a wider net. He's going to have the bigger numbers. It just makes perfect sense in my opinion. And I don't think, within the battle, I didn't think Drake's career was over because he lost the battle. He's lost battles before and bounced back. I didn't think that. But let me keep working.
Like he said it in one of his songs, bro. Like anybody wears that jacket, it's a funeral. Meaning the pedophile jacket. If what just happened to me happened to anybody else, their career would be over. Right? But no, it literally affected me the opposite way. It catapulted me. You know what I'm saying? It catapulted me, bro. It catapulted me so much that I overtook where Kendrick was and some, bro. I remember that, dog.
Because you was grifting, bitch.
Conversation with my partner in the gym, talking about, you know, what is taking place with the rap beef, bro. Like with the effects of the rap beef to Kendrick's career, it gave him an anomaly, right? His fucking numbers just took off to the moon, right?
The nigga that already had the double diamond song. Like, that's what I don't like about the disingenuous takes. The rap beef was what it was because it was two juggernauts going head to head. And usually, in order to preserve their position, niggas don't engage in that type of battle. That's the first time we've seen that in a long damn time. That's the reason the rap beef was what it was. Two juggernauts going at it. And the possible third juggernaut going at it, but my boy J. Cole, unfortunately, bowed out. Got all the jokes. Sad moment. But the fact was, the big three was engaging in battle. That was the big thing about it. Don't try to rewrite history for this whole simp ass, weak ass theory you trying to say, bro.
Right, but then when everything subsided and everything came back to normal, bro, Kendrick came back down to where he is, bro. But you see, Drake has been steady declining this whole time. Now, I said this before. I said what was an anomaly for Kendrick was normality for Drake, right? Y'all remember that, bro? When Kendrick just overtook everybody in hip hop, bro, and his fucking Spotify streams went from like 40 million a month to like 70 million a month, and he had just lapped Drake. I think it was like
Kendrick went over 100 million.
10 million more than him at one point. Go back and look at that now, bro. Like Drake is up almost at 100 million now.
Facts,
and
Zone.
Kendrick is back where he was when the
Kendrick went over 100 million.
rap beef ended.
Genuinely, I think bro was expecting a parade. I think he was expecting an applause, but he got the opposite. All right, he didn't get the OVO parade. They didn't welcome Stevie Knight into OVO. No, people like academics, Chauncey, and others went out of their way to publicly denounce this dude and label why what he did is super corny. Now, here's what Chauncey had to say about Stevie Knight.
Kendrick just overtook everybody in hip hop, bro, and his fucking Spotify streams went from like 40 million a month to like 70 million a month.
So you saying the numbers is what's affecting your listening skills right now?
He's a grifter, of course.
I don't understand what the point of bringing this up is.
Grift.
I don't.
Grift.
Be a Drake fan if you want to be a Drake fan. Be a Kendrick fan if you want to be a Kendrick fan. I don't understand when we talking about the music that you listening to, what that has like the place in the conversation where that comes into place. I don't understand that part.
Grift.
I don't.
And
Kendrick drops maybe once every 5 years, as you see, maybe once every 6, and Drake drops literally once per year. And then he also just dropped 50 songs. I understand that even without that 50 song drop, Drake still is smashing it from a streaming perspective and from a numbers perspective. But let's not act like the amount of songs and the amount of content Drake comes out with doesn't massively inflate the amount of visibility that he has, also while being the biggest rapper alive. Let's not pretend as if, you know, we're not subject to hearing Drake something no matter where you are,
I've been saying
upon
this,
or based off of how much content he's flooded the marketplace with.
I've been
you just
saying
have to
this.
Acknowledge that.
Oversaturation and flooding the market, and because of curiosity and also because of the algorithm that we've seen music has become an algorithm. His name is a part of the algorithm. It's going to continue to feed. It's going to continue to work. It's not nothing to be mad at. I'll be like, it'd be much more of an issue if the shit was completely trash. I tell you all the time. Many people don't agree with me, but I tell you all the time, and I have to keep saying it so people know where I stand. But I say all the time, I don't think Drake is capable of making trash music. I think he's a great artist, and he makes capable, good music. So I can withstand it. And I think his volume of music that he puts out reflects that, because you continue to see decent numbers streaming or whatever wise that puts him in the stratosphere he's in right now. Has he made better music in the past? Fuck yeah. And that's what upsets me as a Young Money stan. I want Drake to reach the heights that he was reaching in the past. I'm not seeing that. Although I enjoy Iceman. The homie Cowboy said he didn't like it. I enjoyed Iceman. But I still think there's a level that Drake could reach that he's not reaching. But that's my opinion.
Going to hear him because he refuses to be left out of the algorithm.
It's kind of, it's interesting seeing opposite end of the spectrums cook this dude. And deservingly so. Chauncey, who's this delusional, irrational Drake hater. You even see how much of a Drake hater he is right here, where he brings up like Drake stats and how.
My bad. I said Cowboy, but it was Zone who said that about Iceman. My bad, Cowboy. But Zone said that about Iceman.
Drake like dropping like Iceman and her BT is apparently like overkill and is unfair, right? And it's inflation of numbers. Bro, Drake dropped Sexy Song for You February of 2025. He dropped Iceman recently. He went a year plus without posting music, and he was still the #1 stream rapper. He was the most streamed rapper in a year where Kendrick Lamar had the Super Bowl. When Usher did the Super Bowl, he had like 150% inflation in his numbers, like everybody else. Kendrick Lamar had the Super Bowl stimulus package, 150% inflation. You don't say, hey, man, the Super Bowl inflated Kendrick Lamar numbers. When Kendrick Lamar surpassed 100 million monthly listeners, nobody said, hey, it was the Super Bowl that got him that number, just like the Super Bowl got Usher those numbers, right? But Drake, who was still the number one rapper, the number one stream rapper, in an era where Kendrick Lamar had the Super Bowl. So what's the excuse then? What was the excuse then? Isn't a rapper supposed to drop music? If dropping music is an inflation of numbers, then what are we doing? So the Super Bowl is not an inflation of numbers, right? But dropping music is.
Flacco, no, nigga. No. You are arguing two different things, dog. You're not making sense right now. Drake consistently drops music. He has a lot of music that's in the pool because he drops a lot of music. Drake has a wide net to cast, has a huge fan base. He's good. In my opinion, he's a good artist. So he's grown a good amount of fans. And then when it comes to the big three have a huge fan base. Anytime they drop, they break records. Usually they're breaking records. Anytime the big three drop. Drake drops the most frequently. But that doesn't mean his quality is up there. Because he doesn't suck, his quality still becomes acceptable for many of his fans. All right? Especially when it comes to pop stuff, because a lot of pop stuff is trendy. And due to Drake's different tactics when it comes to chasing trends and adapting to new sounds, he's able to follow those trends and create albums that fit within those trends. It's the business model behind him. It's the Drake business behind him. That's why the numbers look the way they do. Now, Kendrick Lamar, not saying that he's not a commercial rapper or whatever that may be, he doesn't put out music at the same rate as Drake. He focuses more on quality. All right? So, when he puts out his music and it lasts and still does numbers to compete with someone who has put more input into the market, it's louder. It makes more sense. It's more substantial because he is doing more with less. So, even if Drake drops a new project and then that boosts his numbers, he has some highs, it's only boosting the crazy amount of art, projects or songs he already had out there that put him in a position to have the most numbers in the first place because of his input. But Kendrick, with less input, reached these heights at the same damn time. It's the average. It's the numbers that he was able to reach with less. Also, while not. It's another thing about Drake fans they don't understand. You guys praise numbers. And Drake does things to make the numbers look better, in my opinion. Once again, I think the music good. I'm not discounting the music. But I think he does things to make the numbers look better. But someone, an artist who doesn't praise numbers, was whooping his ass numbers-wise when they were in a head-to-head battle. Once again, someone who doesn't rely on numbers was whooping his ass numbers-wise when they were in a head-to-head battle. So it makes it even worse because that's your metric that you prefer to use to validate or verify your win. And you couldn't even use that. That was the thing. That doesn't mean every single time moving in the future that niggas gonna be like checking the numbers to verify how good Kendrick is. People understand the numbers. They understand the landscape of music. But since Drake fans lean on numbers to verify his greatness in comparison to other members of the big three or the top rappers, when he was engaged in a battle, he even lost with the numbers. That's why it's relevant in that sense to mention the numbers. Okay? All right. That's what it is. That's what it is.
So so he cooks him, right? Now he's delusional, irrational, but academics, again, on the other end of the spectrum, cook Stevie Knight equally.
This type of dick rider is what Drake was talking about on this song. I'm gonna play what Drake said to him. Hey, not because you apologize, you don't still think you a dick rider. Like, yo, you just apologizing dick rider. Yo.
Facts, though. I fuck with that.
Yo,
that's true.
He trying to get like a pat on the back or something? Like, yo, oh yeah, nah, he finally came to his senses.
He right.
Nah, like, yo, what the what you think about to get? Think about to get a cookie or something? What you want, like a Honda Civic? Yo, man, as I said, all y'all niggas who finally came to y'all senses, shut the f up and keep y'all asses in the back. You in the back of the championship parade. Don't try to sneak up here and grab the trophy. It's hate niggas like you that made that to really like do something undeniable. Because he was hating when he was trying to give it up fairly. He had to come through, he had to spin the block and Swiss cheese the block for you niggas to know there's a body that was caught. He gave you leggers you ain't learned. He hit you in the shoulder, you still talking.
But that was the thing, though. That was the thing, though. Drake was killing everybody in that rap battle. He tried to go ahead and push that 20v1 narrative so hard. Because he was cooking everybody else. He ain't have shit for Kendrick, bro. Drake is a good rapper. Like, y'all gotta understand. The reason the stakes were so high in that battle, it's because Drake is Drake. And other niggas was dissing him and he was cooking them. But he couldn't land a clean hit on the person that mattered the most. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
He switched cheese a whole block, drop a whole fucking nuke on it. Now you're like, okay, you finally caught about it. Yeah.
Stephen Knight, I'll be real, bro. You should have kept that in the drafts, man. You should have probably progressively get more towards the middle, right? Just do it naturally. Start making more videos by Drake and Kendrick. Start offering more neutral, unbiased takes and just have people figure it out themselves, man. You making this video just made you look crazy, bro. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do y'all believe this was a career-ending move? I think so. If you're still watching this video and you want
all right, so I might do about two more reactions. What y'all think? Let me know. The first three is gonna tell me what I want to do. Do y'all want to watch this? The Michael Jackson situation is crazy. I might crash out watching that one. I don't know. Do y'all want to see that, or do y'all want to see Queen Shoma? That's a different voice, and her commentary on Lotto and 21 Savage. Or we can do both. But max two more reactions. It's 4:30 in the morning. So what y'all want to see first? Y'all want to see the Michael Jackson one or the Lotto 21 Savage drama about that shit, man? You get my take. Y'all want to hear my takes on that, huh? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Let me know. No to what? No to what, bruh? No to what? Let me see what's going on in the world. What else going on in the world? Let's go over here. We covered this shit last night. This is motherfucking crazy. Or it's even Stephen A. Smith using the AI chat GPT. No milk. I don't know what that mean, bro. That mean no Lotto. No mic. Alright, no mic. Yeah. We ain't talking shit about Mike, bitch. Alright, let's see what's going on with this Lotto shit. Yeah, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna throw up a dummy story real quick because I want to use the bathroom for a second. But Curtis King says stop putting words in Tupac mouth. Y'all know I love Tupac. Let me use the bathroom real quick. We can pull it back up. But yeah, I didn't watch that Netflix shit on Mike either. I didn't realize how much of a big fucking fan. Have you seen Cousin Lover? Yeah, we covered the Cousin Lover yesterday. I haven't put out my full blown video on that shit, but we covered that shit yesterday though. But by the way, if you guys want to watch ad free, gotta go over to Kick. I think I might end YouTube soon. I want to watch new music videos. I don't know. We'll see. I'll let y'all know. I'll be transparent when I do that. But let me go use the bathroom right now. Then we'll continue to go ahead and tap into the Lotto 21 Savage shit because that shit be having a lot of bullshit going on.
Good to see you. Good to be seen.
What the hell is going on with the Tupac estate right now, and why are they making such questionable decisions that no fan has ever asked for when it comes to honoring his legacy?
We're doing everything we talked about 30 years ago.
So Snoop Dogg here hosted a live event called Snoop Dogg and Friends in the city of Long Beach, where he also received a key to the city. During his live performance, he broke away to an AI-generated video of Tupac in a death row chain, delivering a AI-generated voice message dedicated to Snoop Dogg. These, of course, are not words that Tupac had the opportunity to write, but these are words that are being interpreted by, I'm assuming, Snoop.
Hey, it's good to see you. Good to be seen.
It's good to see you. Tupac, I remind you, passed away in 1996, and it is 2026. Okay.
Man, proud of you, dog. You're doing everything we talked about 30 years ago. You're helping out the community. You're doing things with your family. You done became a grandfather, and you're keeping it gangster.
Something a lot of Tupac fans are mentioning is that 30 years ago, before Tupac passed away, matter of fact, a few days before, him and Snoop Dogg were not on talking terms. But does anybody else think it's kind of weird to hear Tupac say words that we're not sure if Tupac himself would have said these things? That's not weird to nobody? Okay, continue.
I love that. I respect that.
We love you, Pac! We love you, Pac, says the fan in the audience to AI Pac. I'm sure this was exciting to see. The visuals do look amazing. They're just inaccurate because we don't know how Tupac would have felt about a moment like this, especially if they never had an opportunity to piece it up.
Appreciate that, God. But dog, remember what you said 30 years ago when I asked you about politics? Yeah, I remember what I said. Do you remember? Yeah, nigga, I remember clear as day. You told me I ain't with the Republican Party and I ain't with the Democratic Party.
Come on.
I represent the motherfucking gangster party.
How convenient for AI Tupac to say this, especially when Snoop himself has been part of controversy for performing at an event that was in support of Donald Trump.
You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Push, 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 push.
How convenient for Pac to come out and almost come to the defense of Snoop.
Step, step, step. Crush, crush, crush.
Need I remind you, this is an AI-generated version of Tupac's words.
Ain't nothing but a gangster party.
Brother, they are never going to let Tupac rest in peace, will they?
And that's good for me because I don't want to be forgotten.
Well, that wasn't the only news this week. There's a video game called Stranger Than Heaven that is releasing next year, January 15th, 2027. And amongst the guests that are going to be found in this video game making cameos, Snoop Dogg is going to be a guest. And also, guess who? Okay. And look, I don't even know if I can get mad at any Tupac fan who sees this and gets excited because once again, we want to see his legacy live on forever. But I'm sure at some point you've got to question whether this is in alignment with Tupac's wishes or at least his family's wishes. Tupac will appear as a playable or featured character in their upcoming action RPG Stranger Than Heaven, with the Tupac estate signing off on the use of his likeness. Well, then the next question is, who is in charge of Tupac's estate? It's a gentleman named Tom Wally, who was described as a veteran American music.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I was listening when I was in the bathroom, but yeah, I don't fuck with that, dog. I was trying to see other side, but knowing where Tupac stood politically, especially about certain things. Like, yeah, don't play with his voice. He has such a loud voice, and he was so opinionated that you can't play with his opinion. If it was some cookie cutter shit that you had his AI version saying, that's cool. But, you know, maybe people are nitpicking as far as, you know, what they're trying to repurpose his words to mean about the support for different political parties. Maybe people are nitpicking, but Tupac was very, very intentional every single time he spoke. And that's one of the reasons, besides the rap music alone, that places Tupac at the top of my list, because of his care for our people. So he's displayed that over and over and over again, every single time he decided to talk and put something on record. So you gotta be careful when it comes to you trying to make someone say some shit on record as him about whatever it may be. So I get that. I understand that frustration. So yeah, get a little fuck shit out of here, man. Keep Gotti like fuck, nigga. But hey, man, Queen Chama put out a video about Lotto, Savage, and all them motherfuckers. This is maybe the last thing I see that I want to cover for the night. Let's see what's going on, man. I see a lot of bullshit going on by Lotto and Savage. Y'all know, if you guys know something about me, I love gangster music in the gym. So that puts 21 Savage high on my list, because I think he has some of the best gangster music in the gym. And he knows how to do the right amount of lyrics or right amount of whatever he does on trap beats. Trap beats I love him in the gym, man. So I love 21 Savage. Let's see what Chama got going on. Saw just passed away.
So hey y'all, I'm back with another video. So tonight's video is yet again another Chama Chats video podcast edition. So by the title, we're going to be talking about Lotto, 21 Savage, this Breakfast Club interview, the internet's reaction to her becoming a mother, and why I think this conversation has become much bigger than simply whether or not someone decided to have a baby. Now, as y'all know, I was just in Nigeria. I've been gone for like at least almost a month at this point. So thank you guys who have all checked on me. I did miss you all. I'm so glad to be back posting content. I am so grateful for everyone that donated to my initiative, and we had so much fun, and I will definitely be posting more content. Stay tuned for that. Now, before we even get started, I want to make something very, very clear, because every single time these conversations happen, people immediately jump to extremes. Like, this is not about policing anybody's womb. This is not about telling women what they can or cannot do with their bodies. This is not even about women saying that they have to get married before they become mothers. I think it's my preference, but for you, it might be your own prerogative. Do what you want. Women have babies every single day. Women have babies outside of marriage every single day. Successful women have babies every single day. The issue isn't the baby in this case. The issue is that every single time this conversation comes up, it feels like Lotto wants the public to forget what they've been watching for years. Now, as many of you know, Lotto recently sat down with the Breakfast Club while promoting her new album. I believe the album is called Big Mama. I didn't get a chance to listen to it, but I will. During the interview, she was asked about motherhood, her relationship, and some of the conversations that have followed her for years regarding 21 Savage.
Do the side bitch line. I think a conversation that people try to throw on you is like the whole marriage thing, not married thing. And it's like, people should move on, but they don't. They don't get out your face about that.
No, because when you leave the door open, like I said, like what people don't know, they gonna make up. But
So fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
I don't even want to say that. It's like that's his story to tell. Yeah. You know, I'm not 21 Savage.
Okay.
I'm happily in love. I'm married. Oh God, I'm happy. In love, you know.
Oh, no?
I got a family, I'm good. Yeah. I can't really tell you.
So that came out October 2020. October 1st, 2020. Oh, shit. She got the receipts. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. when the situation happened with the immigration, damn, yikes.
That
You know what my horse. Close your legs to married men. You heard it? Close your legs to married men.
After watching the interview, I found myself having the same exact reaction I've had every single time this topic resurfaces. Lotto, why are we acting like people imagine this story? This is not a fairy tale. The internet didn't create the marriage license. The internet didn't create the years of speculation. The internet didn't create the mystery boyfriend narrative. The internet didn't create the children. The internet didn't create the rumors that have followed this relationship for years.
God damn.
You did, okay? People reacted to information that was already available. So when Lotto gets on these platforms and starts speaking as though people are just making assumptions or pulling things out of thin air, that is where she starts losing people, because whether you agree with her choice or not, the timeline is the timeline. The receipts are the receipts. And the internet has a very, very good long memory. So I wanted to talk about this because, girl, come on now. But I've broken this video down into 3 main talking points. So without further ado, let's get right into this video. Now, my first point is Lotto is trying to rewrite a story that was already written. One thing that has always fascinated me about celebrities is how they'll spend years building a narrative, participating in a narrative, feeding into a narrative, and then become upset when people remember the narrative. And that's exactly what I think is happening here, because if we're being very, very honest, like we're keeping in the bean, right? I genuinely believe people would respect Lotto more if she simply stood in her truth. You don't have to agree with her decisions. You don't have to make the same choices she made. You don't even have to like her relationship. But most people respect somebody who owns their decisions and says, this is what I chose, this is the life that I'm living, and I don't care if you all agree with it. That's that. What people don't respect is feeling like they've been gaslit about things they've literally watched happen in real life. So I came across this TikTok and I was like, yeah, I agree with the creator. And when I watched it, I was like, she makes some very, very good points, and it's very straightforward, but it's definitely very, very true. Let's check it out.
Breakfast Club is messy as fuck. Miss Mulatto had 21 Savage's first light-skinned baby, okay? She's his first light-skinned baby mama, and she had his first light-skinned baby. That's it. She did not have his first daughter or his first son. He's had both the genders. It's only 2 you can have when it comes down to kids. I'm not trying to have all the other shit right now. It's only 2 genders. He's had them both. He's had a son before he's had a daughter. She's just the first light-skinned bitch. He got pregnant, okay? So y'all sitting here acting like, oh, has he changed? Like, what the fuck do you mean has he changed? What's different about this situation? Like, he's been had kids before. This is not the first go around the son. This is your first kid, okay? And then
hey, slow the fuck down. DJ Envy dumbass asked that question. You can't take any question that DJ Envy asked and try to use that as a case study. His dumbass asked the question, did she change? I seen the interview. And everyone else in the room was like, why the fuck would she change? All right?
Okay, so y'all sitting here acting like, oh, has he changed? Like, what the fuck do you mean has he changed? What's different about this situation? Like, he's been had kids before. This is not the first go around the son. This is your first kid, okay? And then on top of that, Lotto said that man wasn't married, just fucking lying. The marriage certificate is on TikTok. And my thing is, y'all keep saying, oh, he's only married for citizenship. 21 Savage got kicked out the country years ago. And Jay-Z paid to settle all his shit. And he's been back in the country since. He hasn't had any citizenship issues since then. He could divorce that lady if he really wanted to. He could divorce her. He could divorce that lady. But I remember, didn't he do an interview about how he, basically like how he liked being, his relationship he had it because he liked being and living around his kids and shit like that? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? This shit is weird. That man is married. You fucked a married man. You had his fucking baby. You're the 3rd baby mama like a dumbass bitch.
I just don't give I just don't understand if you guys don't know what's going on in their relationship. How are you guys speaking so strongly about it? You are just speculating based on what you find off of social media. The baby mother doesn't give a fuck. She's out here dating, living her life, taking pictures, vibing with Lotto. Obviously, it's no issue. Why are y'all so invested in the point that you're mad? It's something going on that they don't care to explain to you. They don't care to explain to you. You don't matter in their life and their dynamic. Your understanding doesn't matter. They're living their lives. But y'all so invested for whatever reason, I don't get it. They figured whatever they need to figure out. You want to say Jay-Z? You don't fucking know what Jay-Z did or didn't do. All you know is just what was put on the blogs. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know these people. You don't know these people. Why do you feel like what you have to say about the dynamic that you don't know matters? I'm being nice. Because I was going to go further, but I'm being nice.
And why you can't be real and just live in your stupid ass truth? That's the problem. She trying to rewrite her story and say other people doing it. Like, no, this is public information. And you knew the nigga before you got pregnant by him. We knew the nigga. He's married, bitch. You fucked a married man. Like, it is what it is.
You don't know the nigga. You don't know the nigga. You don't know the nigga. You don't know these people. He don't know you. You don't know. You don't know in the circumstances. Shut the fuck up. You don't know.
Baby already here, but like, I would much rather her just be like, yeah, my nigga was married. I don't give a fuck. We in love and we got a baby. If you mad, stay mad. That, even though that sounds crazy, that's real. That's realer than what the fuck she's saying right now. And it would sound much better if she just owned up to her silly ass Miss Mulatto truth, to be honest.
So yeah, at this stage, I almost think people would have more respect for Lotto if she simply said, yes, I love him. Yes, we have a child together. Yes, this is the situation. And no, I don't care what y'all think. Would people still criticize her? Absolutely. But at least there would be honesty attached to it. Instead, every time this conversation comes up, it feels like we're back.
Hey, Choma, a female rapper weird as fuck. Female rap and fans are weird as fuck. They weird as fuck. They don't care about no truth. They don't care about no honesty. Hell, you don't give a fuck about that shit. If you are not their favorite person, they gonna poke holes or find angles to attack you. They don't give a fuck about no truth. No, anything they can exploit, they will. They will. So that shit don't matter. That shit, this discussion in this dynamic verse, like, you know, to talk about this point, is just a reflection of the stand wars that's happening. They don't care about the real story. They don't care. They don't care. The GOAT, I love Nicki Minaj, but she's married to a pedophile. They don't care. Her brother's a pedophile. They don't care. She's not a pedophile. As long as she's not a pedophile, it's cool. In my opinion, she's not. But they don't care, man.
Pretending that the public doesn't know what the public knows. Everybody knew who the mystery boyfriend was. Everybody, okay? Couldn't really hide that. For years, we've heard my man this, my man that. For years, people connected the dots. For years, people discussed the marriage certificate. For years, people discussed the secrecy surrounding the relationship. None of this is new information. What makes it even more frustrating is that the internet has become a giant archive, right? It kind of sucks for some people, but it is what it is. People screenshot everything. People save interviews. People save tweets. People save videos. People save receipts. So when someone attempts to revise a timeline that has already been documented, it usually does not work, and it's not working for her. And I think that's why this conversation continues to follow Lotto around. It's not because people are obsessed with her. You know, y'all like to say like, oh, y'all so obsessed. Like, girl, bye. It's not because people secretly hate her. It's because every time this topic starts disappearing, she says something that causes everybody to go pull the receipts back out again. That's exactly what happened after her Breakfast Club interview.
But I want to know, right, like when you're deciding to now be a lot more public about it.
It's still been weird to like talk about my relationship publicly, but yeah.
Very happy. Very happy. Yes. Happy. Is it moving too fast? I mean, you guys like the hottest couple out.
Fast. We've been doing this.
Yeah.
You guys just ain't know about it.
You guys met the parents yet?
It's been going on, dog.
You met the parents yet?
Yeah.
Hey, we've been told that if anyone disrespects Amber, you'll bust them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, straight up.
Right.
You won't smoke.
Hey, I heard that you were supportive of that.
Chama, you know it's not the same thing, Chama. You know it's not the same thing, man. Come on now, don't do that. This is before we knew 21 Savage wasn't a damn resident he was. We knew he wasn't from here, dog. This is not the same thing. This ain't the same thing, man. Come on now, like, come on. Let's be honest, dog. Y'all can't be doing this, man. All right, is Shoma, like, anybody that watched Shoma, is she a Nicki Minaj fan?
That picture that blew up the internet recently. I'm curious. Will you?
Probably not. Choma.
The bush.
I don't want that. I love Choma content. I haven't watched it in a long time. But Choma is usually a fan of herself. So I don't want to, like, you know, just reduce her to that. But I question that.
The bush.
Yeah, that shit fire.
Will you accompany her to the slut walk?
I love Choma.
I'm pulling up. We pulling up everywhere.
Oh,
gang, zone 6. Yeah, we pulling up. God. Put up to the slut walk with a K, bitch. You a internet.
The public isn't reacting because Lotto became a mother. I don't think people care. I mean, it was kind of like bound to happen, maybe, I guess. But the public is reacting because they feel like she's trying to tell them that they didn't see what they saw. Now, moving on to my second point, if 21 Savage wanted to publicly claim Lotto, he would have done it years ago, okay? Years ago, because he's definitely publicly claimed women before. But this is probably where my opinion differs from a lot of people online, because for years I've heard the same argument. People keep saying that 21 Savage can't publicly claim Lotto because of citizenship issues, immigration concerns, paperwork complications, and all these other explanations. At one point, y'all, I was willing to entertain those arguments. I really was. But today I had to think about it and say, you know what? Not really. Okay. At this point, I think the bigger issue is the optics. Because let's be real for a second. Imagine tomorrow morning, 21 Savage officially steps out and publicly presents Lotto as his longtime girlfriend and the mother of his newest child. What happens immediately after? People pull up the marriage license. People start discussing timelines. People start discussing other children. People start discussing the other baby mamas. People start asking questions. People start revisiting years worth of rumors and speculation. So suddenly what was once like a private arrangement becomes a very, very public conversation, which I don't think either of them want to take accountability for. That's why I think this relationship has existed in this weird gray area for so long. And before somebody twists my words, let me be very clear.
My bad. Weird for who? Weird for who? Weird for who? If they have been cool, perfectly fine, and we're not in that relationship on a day-to-day basis, then how can you determine how their relationship has been? We don't know. We don't know, and we will never know. That's crazy to me. Like, I just would never be on board for that line of thinking, trying to determine these things as third, fourth, fifth, seventh. We too far removed from these situations to try to dictate or put a stamp on how it is. We don't know. We don't know.
I actually do believe 21 Savage likes Lotto. I do. Okay, I do. Nobody stays attached to somebody for this many years by accident. Nobody has a child with somebody after this amount of time if there isn't real attachment there. I think they've built a life together behind closed doors. I think they've probably shared experiences that maybe none of us know about. I think there is genuine affection there. But I also think there's a reason why, after all these years, this relationship still feels hidden despite everybody knowing that it does exist. And I think that's the part that I kind of find sad, honestly, like very sad. After years of being connected to this man, after years of defending the relationship, after years of hearing my man, and seeing the breadcrumbs that Lotto has left, Lotto still feels like the worst kept secret in hip hop. I know that sounds harsh, but you know, I'm just saying, everybody knows she's there. Everybody knows she's been there, yet somehow she's still operating in a situation that doesn't appear fully public. And really,
Shawma, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think that secret maybe seemed like a secret kept to you because you're not. I hate to say this because Choma, I love Choma. I like her content, and I know she wants to be a rapper, but you're not in hip hop. You're not in hip hop. I love Choma, but you're not in hip hop. Everybody in hip hop knows 21 Savage and Lotto are dating. Everyone knows that shit. Everyone knows that shit. It's not a secret. They don't say it officially for fans. Just the same way no one ever says that Rich the Kid is the dope boy in hip hop. feel me? Niggas know Rich the Kid is the drug dealer in hip hop. Everyone knows that. But no one says it because why would you say that?
Deflecting. And if I were her, that's the part that would bother me more than the internet criticism. Not the blogs, not the comments, not the memes. The fact that after all this time, the relationship still doesn't appear to have any clear public identity. Even though we've seen him have public identities with other women, AKA Amber Rose. I mean, he was holding up a sign talking about something. He's a thought too, or he's a hoe too. I don't know. Like, that's just crazy to me. Because one thing women often do is confuse being chosen with being claimed. Ooh, uh-oh. Yeah, I said it. Those are two completely different things. A man can choose you privately and still hesitate to stand beside you publicly. And if that is your situation, sis, if you're listening to me and that's your situation,
that's flawed,
drop him like a
bro.
bad habit. A man can also choose to spend years with you and
you
still—
can't use, you're right, but you can't use the situation to say that, Choma. That's flawed.
Giving the relationship a public identity. People like to say, oh, we keeping it private, but do you want to, or does he? Uh-oh, ask that question. And I think that's why so many people online feel uncomfortable watching this situation unfold for Latto. They see a successful woman with money, fame, beauty, influence, and options, yet somehow she still seems stuck in a relationship that has spent years operating in the shadows. Now, moving on to my third and final point, Big Mama, 5 kids is not the flex that she thinks it is. Let's talk about the clip that really sent the internet into a frenzy, because I saw it. I was in Nigeria, but I did see it, okay?
Big Mama,
5 kids. What we
1,
missing?
2, 3, 4, 5.
In her bank account, we missing one baby. One baby.
Let's roll.
Her crew. One baby missing.
When I saw Latto yelling Big Mama, 5 kids, or whoever was saying that, and she was gassed up by it, I was like, whoa. I sat there and I was confused. Maybe somebody can explain the joke to me. Maybe I'm missing something. Okay, let me know. But what exactly are we celebrating? What is the flex here? And once again, before people start intentionally misunderstanding what I'm saying, let me repeat myself. I'm not telling women when to have children. I'm not saying motherhood isn't beautiful. I'm not saying women need a ring before becoming mothers. Actually, I will say that. I will say that would probably be a better situation. But hey, you know.
I think the flex is that she's understanding of the circumstances and she's comfortable in it, in a sense that she can collaborate with the mothers to have a great environment for their children. Is it an ideal situation? No. No, it's not. But if all the mothers can come together and make sure their children are able to grow together, grow up, it's no, crazy situations as far as what's going on in these holidays and things. The mothers are coming together for the children. That's something that's a flex. It's not a flex as far as traditional household. No, it's not at all. But for that circumstances, it's the best case scenario.
What I am saying is that becoming somebody's fourth baby mother and producing their 5th child when you have access to virtually anything and anybody you want is not something I personally understand, and I don't see the flex. Maybe that's harsh. Maybe people won't like hearing that, but it's the truth, okay? If your average homegirl, like your homegirl, your coworker, your best friend, whatever, she came to you and she said she was about to become a man's 4th baby mother while he's still legally married, most people would tell her to think twice. I would literally tell my friend, I was just say, sis, have you fallen from the uterical tree? Have you bumped your head? I gotta know. Most people would tell your friend that she deserves better. Most people would ask questions. Yet when celebrities do this, because they do it a lot, somehow it gets repackaged as empowerment. I just don't understand that. And what makes this situation even more frustrating is that we've seen similar stories play out before. Different women, different circumstances, different men, yet somehow we keep arriving at the same outcome. Women with everything in the world attaching themselves to situations that come with confusion attached. The decision simply doesn't make sense from the outside looking in, but I guess we need to mind our non-5th baby mama business, right? One thing I've noticed is that modern celebrity culture has become very good at convincing women that accepting less is somehow empowering, that settling is empowering, that complications are empowering, that confusion is empowering. No, okay? No. Sometimes people simply make choices that other people don't understand. And I think that's what we're watching here with Latto, because if Latto is happy, let her be happy, then she's happy. Nobody can take that away from her. But the public is still allowed to look at the situation and ask why somebody with her resources, opportunity, beauty, and influence willingly chose this path. That is the real conversation. It's not the baby, but the circumstances surrounding the baby. And then watching those circumstances get celebrated as though they're aspirational. Sweetie, it's not. Now, just my overall thoughts and my closing thoughts as we wrap up here. At the end of the day, Latto is a grown woman, right? She can date who she wants. She can have children with whoever she wants. I don't care. She can build whatever type of family she wants. That is her business. But what she cannot do is convince people that they imagined a story that they've been watching unfold for years. The internet did not create this story. The internet reacted to this story, okay? That is the distinction that keeps getting lost every time this conversation comes up. People didn't create the marriage license. 21 Savage did. People didn't create the years of speculation. Latto did. People didn't create the mystery boyfriend narrative. Latto did. People didn't create the children. They did. People didn't create the questions. Well, I guess we did, but y'all made us question. People simply reacted to the information that already existed. And that's why every single time Latto addresses this situation, and this is the most that she's ever spoken about it, the conversation starts right back up again, because it feels like we're constantly being asked to forget things that we definitely already seen. The internet may be wrong about a lot of things, but the one thing the internet is very good at is remembering. And I think that's why this story keeps following Latto wherever she goes. Big mama, 5 kids, wrong maker, probably wrong time.
Chill, Choma, chill.
So that is it for this video. I hope you all enjoyed. Please let me know your commentary on my commentary down below. What do you think? What do you know? Let me know. As y'all know, I just came back from Nigeria. I do want to say again, I am so thankful and extend my deepest gratitude to everyone that donated to my period insecurity event and initiative that I did in Nigeria. I will be posting more content, more pictures. I have a lot of stuff to edit and get out to you guys. I am going to keep my fundraiser active, because once I got there and I saw the impact and saw the ladies, I was like, I gotta come back.
Go support Choma and what she got going on. I like Choma's opinion. I don't gotta agree, but I like that she go hard with her opinion and shit. But let's see what's going on else. I'm about to I'm gonna wrap the stream up soon. Order me down some damn food, so I'm gonna vibe on up and eat soon. Did anybody go over the Kick tonight? I need y'all, please. As this stream is about to end, I need y'all please to go over to Kick and just follow me on that shit. And it'll even be even better if you guys get the damn platforms, sign up and on Kick, because that actually has no damn advertisements. I did not know that shit until I been experimenting with Kick. So fuck with me over there on Kick. No ads, and I promise y'all we're not going to be doing no stupid wild shit on there. Just like this content, but I'm going to want to cover music. Like last night, I was doing music video reactions. I finished my live stream on YouTube, and now I just reacting to music, seeing all the new music came out. And I haven't done a music video reactions in so long. I need to go ahead and start putting them up on my channel. I didn't edit them today, but I was a little tired, so I didn't edit them. Like even tonight, it's 5:14 in the morning. I gotta watch my nephew. I'm gonna have my nephew. I'm babysitting in at like 11 o'clock in the morning, so I might not even be able to edit like I want to. Cause my nephew, that nigga, and I don't even call him a nigga. My bad. I'm sorry about that. My nephew, that boy there, he a handful. So active. He's a man's man. I love my nephew. He's a man's man. So he gonna have me. I'm gonna have a handful tomorrow. So I might not be able to do what I want to do as far as editing. But yeah, dog. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to find some more things to talk about. Streaming culture is getting too weird. Y'all say that every time. Ain't really shit going on. That's what else going on. Choose wisely. People talking about people, white baby mamas and shit, white chicks. Trying to see some small topics before I eat. Small talk before I eat. Quick little things. What else there going on? Cheyenne Bryant. Who else? What else? There's no more money in drill rap. Do I want to talk about that? No. Some short shit. Some short shit. I did see it.
For decades, the Prince
hear.
family has ruled the city of Houston with an iron fist. Ever since
I heard that Trap Lord Rossi made a video about Toronto shit. Is that true? Is that true? It's 40 minutes long. If I watch this shit, then y'all gonna have to watch this whole thing with me. I ain't gonna lie. It's 40 minutes long. But the OVO gang, the dark truth about OVO is really a gang. What y'all think, man? Y'all wanna learn about the OVO gang? Arch, the dark truth. Alright, what else we gonna do? Alright. Might as well. They still ain't fixed more. Yeah, this might be the video we watch right here. I wanted to check this out, but this might be the video we watch. The dark truth about the OVO gang. Anything else? I'm thinking about.
What if I told you?
Shut up, nigga. You tell me shit. Let me see. Yeah, fuck that shit. Let's go ahead and tap into the dark truth about the OVO gang. I want to know why the fuck Drake been talking all this gangster shit in his music. Let's tap in. Alright. YouTube upload right here. It's gonna be a full upload. Let's see what's going on with the OVO gang.
OVO was actually a gang. You thought it was Drake's label. What if I told you OVO was actually a gang? You thought it was Drake's label, but really, it's just a front for the modern day iteration of one of Toronto's most dangerous street gangs. The only difference is, Drake is possibly the most successful musician living on Earth right now. Him being the billionaire leader of one of Toronto's most dangerous gangs is like if Michael Jackson became the leader of the Rollin' 60s Crips. Over on Reddit forums for Toronto gangs, where they post pictures of famous gangsters and their affiliations, they also show Drake with some of the most notorious gangsters turned rappers in all of Toronto. Presser, affiliated with the Cruise 3L and BFR, while the image also includes members of a gang known as G-Way.
Nia Generation, I appreciate that so much. Gotta go soon, fam. I appreciate you been hanging out for hours. So I may outlast you. But I appreciate that super chat so much.
Notorious members known as Gilla and Preem are right there with Drake, and this post listing everyone's gang affiliations also lists Drake as a member of the G-Way gang too. But posts like these are just the tip of the Iceman iceberg. And before you say I'm capping, Drake has pretty much laid out all of his gang affiliations openly to the public in numerous songs. In track after track, he pretty much admits to being a real-life mob boss, and this includes his newest album Iceman, where he's included songs like Plot Twist, which are basically entirely made up of Drake boasting about his position as the leader of this gang. He even starts that song out hinting at exactly what this video is about, assuring the listener that OVO is just a label, going on to reflect on how by the grace of God, instead of being in the streets and ending up in front of racist judges, he can now make billions from music and performing. And he then goes on to reveal to everyone that this is all actually just a cover, going on to claim himself that OVO is actually a gang, even ending the song with a skit from Ben Dodon, who says that the OVO necklace he got from Drake is a symbol of their membership to the same gang. Drake also brags on that song Plot Twist about how he's trying to stay laid back because he knows he's got hot-headed crash outs all around him who want to get revenge after the humiliation caused by Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. Drake raps Free T in reference to Tory Lanez, the Canadian rapper jailed for shooting Megan Thee Stallion, but then he goes on to say Free Greasy. This is a reference to an infamous former leader of the G-Way gang, and later in the song, Drake even raps that if you don't know the G-Way gang handshake, then he simply can't trust you. The boasting about his gang ties culminates in the hook of the song, which seems to be a smart way of Drake confirming to the whole world that OVO is indeed indeed a gang. Drake raps about how someone is looking at him, twisting up their fingers, throwing up gang signs, essentially gangbanging on Drake, and I think this is basically a metaphorical reference to the beef with Kendrick Lamar and his ties to the blood gangs of Compton. Throwing up gang signs or twisting your fingers up is how gangs show their allegiances all over the world, from LA to Toronto. In fact, I've witnessed the gangbanging habits of Kendrick's actual set in Compton with my own eyes during a controversial hood vlog that I did in Kendrick's hood that ended.
Why would you call it Kendrick's sets, bro? That's not Kendrick's set, bro. Come on now, dog.
Up getting taken down after I got pressed by his top lieutenant, Hitter J3. Drake would clap back at these bloods, making hand signs at him, saying that the gang symbols they're twisting up he's never seen before, he doesn't know what they mean or respect them, before rapping that he's throwing gang signs back at them since they're gangbanging on him, explaining which signs he's throwing up, starting with the 6 representing the entire Toronto, before rapping how he's twisting the R, this being a tribute to another G-Way affiliated Toronto gang set known as Reps Up, a street clique that was allegedly formed by OVO's veteran members, who Drake also shouts out in the song, these two being Styles and another person called P, aka Preem or P Rain. In fact, if you look at the way Drake throws up his 6 for Toronto with a kind of split finger at the top with like a bunny ear effect, well, that's intentional because it actually is the gang sign creating the letter R that stands for the Reps Up gang. So throwing up the 6 in this way upside down is basically throwing up the gang sign for Reps Up. You might recognize this gang sign from the picture on the very cover of the Iceman album, which if you flip vertically shows Drake throwing up the Reps Up gang sign perfectly, made even more iconic by the fact that he was doing it in Michael Jackson's actual original sequin glove that Drake apparently bought for $120,000. Elsewhere on Plot Twist, Drake would shout out other gang ties he's got from different cities, like his connects from Houston, known as Mob Ties. This being the new generation of Rap-A-Lot, the infamous label and crew started by one of the most infamous men in Houston rap history, J. Prince Sr. This organization has since transformed into something resembling much more of a gang than a record label under the fearsome moniker Mob Ties, apparently founded and led by J. Prince Jr. Drake would then end the hook of the song by saying that he's twisting up the October gang, essentially confirming that OVO is actually a gang that brings power from all of these crews together in one organization. But while Drake's OVO has had a lot of connections in Houston and elsewhere in America, it's really in Canada and Toronto where Drake's real killers are lurking. And it seems like the person he's actually threatening on Iceman with these killers is indeed Kendrick Lamar and his blood gang. As Drake ends his final verse, rapping how he doesn't recognize any of the gang signs that Kendrick or his people like Hitter J3 are throwing up, saying that maybe where they're from people know what it means, but all he knows is that his gang of OVO savages are furious towards Kendrick and the Bloods. So at this point, the question really is, how on earth did Drake end up surrounded by so many dangerous people tied to these vicious gangs like G-Way and Reps Up in the first place, and why is he snitching on them and himself on a #1 album? Well, to answer that, in this video, I'm going to rewind the clock and take a look back at the violent and dark history of the streets of Toronto, the true story behind the gangs that Drake claims, and the very sad reality of life in the streets for the gangsters that bang G-Way.
Okay, let's see what's up.
Content warning. This video is about a sensitive topic involving loss of life. We've removed any graphic content to comply with YouTube's guidelines. We aim to provide informative, factual journalism on a tragic event in the public interest that does not dismiss its seriousness. All clips are used under the doctrine of fair use for news reporting and analysis. Some points made in this video are opinions and theories. I am not responsible for third-party information. If you want to watch my videos uncut and extended, go to patreon.com. Within seconds, the celebration turned into chaos as terrified partygoers scattered in every direction, desperately trying to escape the hail of bullets. By the time the gunfire stopped, 2 innocent people were dead and more than 20 others had been wounded, as Toronto was left reeling from one of the worst mass shootings in the city's history. The massacre would dominate headlines across the country, with politicians, police, and the public all demanding answers. How had a neighborhood block party turned into a bloodbath? Well, to understand that, we need to go way, way back, because while the Danzig Street shooting shocked much of Canada, for those familiar with the history of gangs in Toronto's East End, it was only the latest chapter in a conflict that had been brewing for years. This being a conflict involving one of Toronto's most notorious street gangs, Drake's gang, the G-Way, or what the media would begin to call the Galloway Boys. Long before this gang's name would be claimed and shouted out on #1 albums by the world's biggest rap star Drake, the early history of the G-Way would be closely tied to a high-rise and the surrounding townhouses located at the intersection of Galloway Road and Kingston Road in the East End area of Toronto called Scarborough. During the 90s, immigration from Jamaica to Canada increased considerably, bringing with it some unwanted criminal influences such as the infamous Shower Posse, who had built a fearsome reputation both in Jamaica and the United States. One area where these new criminal influences influences had strong presence was around the Galloway Road, where at the time a boy named Tyshawn Riley was growing up. Known to his friends as Nitty, he looked up to the gangsters in his neighborhood and eventually started a gang of his own with a group of friends called the Bad Seeds, while also picking up another nickname, one that would ultimately stick, Greasy Money, this becoming the street name he would be known as on the blocks of Scarborough. The Galloway area of the time was largely controlled by a gang that Riley looked up to, known as the Get Mad Crew, led particularly by one prominent figure, Omar Demetrius, better known in the streets as O. So the 90s would go by around Galloway Road without too many major conflicts, as many of the gangsters there were more focused on hustling and making money by selling drugs like crack and weed than shooting up their rivals like they do in places like Chirac. But coming into the 2000s, a major beef began forming between dealers from Galloway, aka G-Way, and drug dealers from the nearby neighborhood of Malvern, who were attempting to expand their operation to the G-Way area. At this time, the original leader of Galloway, Omar Demetrius, had already fled from Canada after he ended up shooting a man in the leg and arm in 1999, fleeing Canada back to his home country of Jamaica before the police could catch him. So with Demetrius on the run, leadership of the gang fell to his close friend Norris Allen, known in the streets as Bolu, who stepped in to take charge of the G-Way. Unfortunately, Allen wouldn't last long as the gang's leader. On October the 10th, 2002, he parked his black Honda on the front lawn of his family's rented house deep inside the rival territory in Malvern. Sometime later, after saying goodbye to his mother and sister, the 21-year-old climbed back into his car and prepared to leave, but before he could pull away, 3 gunmen suddenly emerged and opened fire, leaving Allen slumped over in the driver's seat. The Honda remained idling in the driveway. The police would immediately declare this killing as gang-related, and according to one of the confidential informants, Allen's killers were 2 members of a gang from Malvern, which had left members of the G-Way furious. This included Riley, who was now just weeks away from his 20th birthday, and determined to retaliate, he took charge of the gang and renamed it the Throwbacks in honor of Allen, the name reflecting their mission to make members of the Malvern crew suffer the same fate as their former leader, with the Throwbacks becoming something like Toronto's equivalent of Chicago's infamous Get Back gang, which emerged within the notorious O-Block gang following the murder of one of their most respected members, T. Roy. So back in the G-Way, it wouldn't take long for the Get Backs to begin, as only weeks later on the 2nd of November, 23-year-old Eric Matissa was found gunned down in Malvern. And while the police struggled to find leads, the assumption was that the murder was related to the feud between gangs from Galway and Malvern. The rivalry continued for 2 years until March 2004, when it reached a breaking point, and at the center of it all was none other than Tyshawn Riley, aka Greasy Money, who allegedly set out to target members of the Malvern gang together with his alleged accomplices. But unfortunately, during this attempted get back, they would open fire on a car that was carrying 2 innocent men, Brenton Charlton and Leonard Bell, who were just unlucky enough to be driving through the Malvern gang territory, with Riley allegedly killing Charlton and seriously wounding Bell. This incident was part of a larger increase in shootings in Scarborough that made Toronto police raise the stakes, calling in the Canadian Feds, aka the RCMP or the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, to assist the investigation. And only a few months later in May, the case would lead to results, as Toronto police would conduct a massive raid, arresting 65 alleged members and affiliates of a gang the media were calling the Malvern crew. This was followed in October with the arrest and charging of Riley, aka Greasy Money, for the murder and attempted murder of the 2 innocent victims, followed by arrests of over a dozen other G-Way members, or what the media would begin to call the Galloway Boys. The raids were part of what police called Operation Pathfinder, named after the Nissan Pathfinder that Riley and his accomplices had allegedly used during the shooting of the 2 innocent victims. The Toronto police would even claim that G-Way had planned to target innocent victims on purpose in order to throw off the law enforcement, but while there's no proof if this alleged plan was ever put into motion, the end result would unfortunately end up being the same. The raids and arrests that followed would seemingly disrupt both the G-Way and the so-called Malvern crew's operation for the time being, and while the court cases against Riley and his 2 alleged accomplices, Philip Atkins and Jason Wisdom, would last the rest of the 2000s until 2009, when all 3 men were eventually found guilty for the murder of Brenton Charlton, and these would become the first convictions in Canada of a murder committed for the benefit of a criminal street gang. Meanwhile, Riley was still reportedly also facing charges for 2 murders, while Toronto police had actually alleged that he had been involved in as many as 4 more murders. As the 2010s begun, the G-Way's legacy would be immortalized in print when author and reporter Betsy Powell released a book called The Bad Seeds, the true story of Toronto's Galloway Boys street gang. Riley, on the other hand, would remain in the news as he began dropping music from prison by rapping through the jail phone under the artist name Greasy Money, and despite the dire situation he was in, he was still dropping bars from prison and rapping like he was still on the streets about things like selling coke. But funnily enough, when he was dropping, this was around the same time that Drake was releasing his debut album Thank Me Later, and only 4 years later, Drake would be heard shouting out Greasy Money and calling for his freedom on the song Schemin' Up with the rapper O.B. O'Brien, signaling at this point that Drake was seemingly already affiliated with the G-Way gang. But Riley, aka Greasy Money, was far from getting released, and the following year, after starting his rap career behind bars, he was found guilty for his role in yet another shooting in the Malvern crew's territory that wounded 2 people. Fortunately, no one was killed in that incident, but throughout this period, newspapers would identify him as the leader of the Galloway Boys gang. Years later, Riley would give an interview from prison to the Toronto-based We Love Hip Hop Network YouTube channel, addressing the name the Galloway Boys, which he claimed no one within the gang had ever actually called themselves. He would also argue that there was nothing organized about the crimes they were committing, with every man taking decisions and doing it for themselves.
There we go.
Now, from what I was watching in an interview, right, you say that that term, the Galloway Boys, is like a term that was brought up by the media, or like putting you guys as organized.
It's similar to like, I don't know if you guys been paying attention to the Lil Durk situation, but they trying to talk about some Dirt gang, or no, Banks gang, because what they doing to avenge certain deaths or whatever Lil Durk doing, it doesn't feed into no gang shit. If the worst case scenario played out for Lil Durk shit, it was friends avenging the death of a friend, or a brother avenging the death of his brother. But because he had the most money, they're saying that people were doing things to appease him in hopes of getting paid. In my opinion, that could be beat easily, because those people had their own relationships with the people who lost their lives, and they could have done things to avenge the death and did not need any payment to do it, because they also were friends, also had relationships with these people who lost their lives. You get paid for that shit. And I like, you know, normally in situations when it comes to these court cases, people use plausible deniability to gaslight, you know, for their favorites. But in this court case, especially when it comes to Lil Durk shit, like, nah, it's not just a nigga want him free, so they're going to ignore the evidence. It's that to hold someone accountable for a law or whatever it may be, they have to actually violate the law. You have to prove it. If you can't prove it, but you want to lean on speculation, then that's not it. You got to prove that someone, beyond a reasonable doubt, violated the law. You got to prove it. In Durk shit, it's a lot of reasons why he want Quan Rana dead. There's a lot of reasons why people may think that he paid for it, but I don't think he had to pay for it. I'm gonna keep coming down to that. I don't think he had to pay for it. I think them people wanted them niggas dead just as much he did, because they were Von friends too.
As crime, was that like a media thing?
Yeah, that's a media thing. First of all, no one calls herself Galloway Boys.
Mm-hmm.
And first and foremost, overall, it was not organized. There's no organized crime. Everybody does their own thing. We were criminals living a criminal lifestyle. There's no kickback to no pot. There's no, hey, let's gotta do this. There's none of that stuff.
Yeah.
Organized crime. I was 21 when I came to jail. So 21, they're saying I'm a boss of a criminal organization.
It's bullshit.
Come on, man. There's no organization that ever exists in Galloway.
Meanwhile, in 2012, with numerous shootings and murders taking place, and this being the generation of the gang that would spawn many members who would later become associated with Drake's OVO crew. So a lot of Drake's team in the modern day hailed from the G-Way around this era. Betsy Powell, the author of the book about the gang, would publicly declare in the Toronto Star newspaper that G-Way, or the Galloway Boys, were back and showed no signs of stopping. Already at the end of 2011, the new generation members of G-Way had allegedly committed a murder of yet another innocent man named Dimitri Barnaby. This would lead Toronto police starting a new investigation into G-Way called Operation Brazen. But when things would really get out of control was the infamous July 2012 Danzig Street mass shooting. Danzig Street is located just a few hundred yards away from G-Way's home base, meaning that the party was attended by numerous members of the gang. According to police and the newspapers, the shooting incident would originate from the G-Way members taking over the party and beginning to G-check people in the crowd, trying to make sure that there were no outsiders from op neighborhoods, especially members of the Malvern crew, who they allegedly ended up finding and kicking out of the party. Well, members of the Malvern crew didn't appreciate being G-checked and kicked out, and they would allegedly later return with reinforcements, with the confrontation starting off and eventually leading to the tragic mass shooting. Police would also reveal in new news conferences that the new generation of the G-Way were allegedly connected to 3 murders, including Barnaby and the 2 victims of the mass shooting, as well as 7 shootings dating back to the summer of 2011. Once again, Drake could be heard referencing incidents connected to the G-Way in his music, but this time the tone was very different, as back then he actually devoted an entire verse to paying tribute to the victims of the mass shooting on the 2013 song No Guns Allowed by Snoop Dogg, who at the time was performing under his reggae alter ego Snoop Lion. It would take years to find the culprits of this mass shooting, but eventually 3 people were charged and convicted in relation to it. This included alleged G-Way member Nahom Segazab, aka Gifted, who pled guilty to 2 counts of manslaughter and 6 counts of aggravated assault, receiving a 14-year sentence. This was followed in 2015 by the trial of an alleged Malvern crew member, Shaquan Mosquito, aka Bam Bam, whose murder charges were eventually dropped, but he ended up pleading guilty to 4 charges, one of these being counseling 2 people to commit murder. But lastly, the most severe sentence would be handed to Foloranso Owusu, who was just 17 years old at the time of the shooting, with prosecutors alleging that he had fired the first shot in the gun battle, a claim that ultimately led to his conviction on 2 counts of second-degree murder, although he didn't actually fire the killing shots, as well as 1 count of attempted murder, 1 count of aggravated assault, and 1 count of reckless discharge, leading him to a life sentence in 2016. Meanwhile, the following year after the mass shooting, in 2013, there would be yet another major police raid, during which the police would hit 41 alleged gang members with over 400 charges, these including alleged members of the G-Way, as well as alleged members of a crew who police and media labeled simply as the Orton Park Gang, the name coming from Orton Park Road that runs to the west of Galloway on the other side of a large nature reserve, and this gang was the alleged new main ops of the new generation of the G-Way. After this raid, the media's interest in what was happening around Galloway appeared to fade considerably, with coverage shifting largely to the ongoing court cases that involved alleged members of the gang. One such case concerned Jason Wisdom, one of the 3 men convicted in the murder case involving the alleged leader of the gang, Tyshawn Riley, aka Grease Money, with Wisdom getting acquitted of his charges in 2017 after having spent 13 years in police custody. After regaining his freedom, Wisdom would eventually become part of Drake's OVO crew, now known.
Got Drake right there, got Popcorn, Baca, Tory Lanez, P Nice, which is Preem. Chuz back there. Oh, Chuz that much bigger than Drake.
On Instagram as OVO Dracula, this being yet another sign of Drake's deep ties to the most dangerous members of the G-Way gang. But while the media would largely stop reporting about the G-Way or the so-called Galloway boys, outside of the media limelight, the gang has seemingly continued to operate to this day, something we'll discuss in more detail later. But when it comes to Drake's gang affiliations in Toronto, as mentioned at the beginning, there's also another crew who seemingly hailed from the same area as the G-Way, but were known by a different name that Drake has serious ties to, that dangerous gang being known in the streets as Reps Up.
Hi, Drake's such a gangster, man. We're gonna stop the stream right here tonight, man. Maybe tomorrow, midday, I'll pull it back up and cover some more things, but we're gonna stop right here. How long we been on live stream? Let me see. We've been on live stream for a little minute. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Good time, good time. But I appreciate y'all. This been a fun stream, though. I'm gonna holler at